So you guys quickly, I would say it takes you, she was flying pretty fast and went down about 10 minutes to get to where the body is. And eventually you find corpse of Tizendor. She's left roughly 100-yard skid in the ground with trees broken on both sides. Wet mud is like churned up from where she scraped to a stop. It looks like her neck had come down and she landed head under body, and large bones from her spine are sticking out from the back of where her neck was. Bones are coming out of her rib cage, are coming out from like portions of the back, is like all of her weight just landed down and almost just like smushed her into the ground as the bones shot out through the body. Blood is soaking into the earth, along with another substance that you're not too familiar with, at least just at first glance. Yeah, the body is pretty messed up. A fall like that with all that inertia would do it, but you found the corpse.
I wish I actually knew the proper equation necessary to calculate, because it was flying at about 20 miles an hour if it was dashing at 160 feet per round, and it was 100 feet up. I almost want to know like what kind of distance and damage that would cause if it was like a plane traveling at low altitude, low speed that crashed into the woods. Just to, I don't know. I don't know that equation.
What's the mass of the dragon?
What'd you say?
I said, what's the mass of the dragon?
Big.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Because mass is one of the required factors to calculating that.
Yep, because speed and height isn't enough. You also need to like mass the size of the trees, I guess, because whether they're going to stop its corpse. Oh no, yeah.
You just calculate its angular velocity.
And then you need to calculate the force, which is mass times acceleration.
Right.
Yeah, we're just missing the dragon.
So you found the corpse.
I just look at us like, what are we doing here, bud?
Yeah, I mean,
Did you just want visual confirmation?
Okay, here. According to the 3.5 Dragonomicon, a large-sized red dragon weighs approximately 2,700 pounds.
Fair enough. So, question, Josh.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm aware that at this point, after these two encounters, that red dragons are resistant to fire, yeah?
Yeah,
to some extent.
It would be a safe-ish guess to assume that there would be resistant to fire. Would make sense to you.
Would I know if sickening radiance would be able to destroy the body?
No.
I can link it.
Yeah.
I've got it.
That or acid would probably be the best route to dissolving the body.
Well, I don't have acid.
I tell Fintar, I plan to, if the dragon is truly dead, I plan to do what I can to extract the useful parts of it, and destroy the corpse, so that it can be raised as an undead dragon by the wild magics of Chult.
You could definitely try, Ash. You think it would have a shot? Or Nephthys, sorry.
Alternatively, I could just spam the Sacred Flame cantrip, like, for as long as need be.
I also have an acid cantrip, so that could probably help too. I could, like, cleave its body into pieces for quicker disposal.
Let's say, can we see if the dragon scales could be used for armor?
The dragon scales can be used for a lot of things.
Well, are you trying to
How
harvest
close
them?
have we actually gotten to the body now?
You
Like, we're
guys,
right up against
so it depends on how close you want to get. You've spotted the body, so I'd say based on where the trees are, you found the skid mark. You followed it a bit. You're about 50 feet from the body right now. You haven't fully approached it.
And dumb question, but what was the name of our tour guide that this dragon killed?
Musharib.
Shareed, thank you.
I'm
I
just
healed
gonna,
myself for 17 more on the way before we got to here for the second level. And then probably hit Fintar with just a first level as we get here.
I like just pick up a small rock and throw it at it, and see if it's
Fintar,
still moving.
9 hit points, Fintar.
Oh, thanks.
Or make a dexterity.
Who, me?
Make a dexterity.
Oh.
50 feet. That's a pretty long throw for a rock, honestly.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got a 15.
All right, you pick up a decent-sized rock, throw it. Hits one of the scales. Falls off now.
Well, it doesn't seem like anything happened. I think we're okay to move in.
I don't think that was hard enough to get its attention when it was alive.
Nephthys literally chuckles.
I want to get up to it. Like I want to approach it. I'm not being cautious. We need to get to this shit and secure it.
I have Eldritch Blast held for if anything makes any kind of hostile move.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah,
I-
I'm gonna ready my animated shield.
You ready up, get your Eldritch Blast readied, as Elidove sees you do a few somatic motions, readying an Eldritch Blast. She pulls out an arrow and just has one knocked, ready to go, knowing that there could be enemies around, so she has a shot readied also.
Sweet.
The Osalia approaches the body, again, pretty described it, pretty messed up, bones protrude, snapped, blood is just pouring from the body, along with another substance. You're not sure what it is. You can do some kind of checks to kind of decipher it, coming from like the neck area.
Yeah, I definitely want to know what that is, but I also want to harvest some of that blood.
Okay.
I want to take some of the scales if
Yeah,
I'm
and
gonna get to that.
I want to
I
take
don't know
the
why it's
scales.
amusing to me.
I want to take the scales. I want the blood. I want teeth. I want to see if I can get the flame sack out, which I'm sure is going to be quite the challenge, because that's the prize and glory.
All right.
But pulling scales off of a corpse is like plucking a feather with a strength check.
So
But not destroying the flame sack could definitely be challenging.
we'll do a few checks for these. A
How big is like each individual scale?
scale would probably be about this big.
That's a big fucking scale.
Yeah, when it's an ancient, their scales are big enough to provide a shield.
Where have you seen this?
Oh,
This
look on my webcam.
For some reason I can't see you.
Well, everyone else saw.
Yeah, reload.
It's like basically if you put your thumb and index finger together to make
Do it
a
again.
circle.
All right, cool.
Yeah. If it was an ancient, like I said, they usually gift their like discarded shields to kobolds, and kobolds use them. Like, it's the size of a shield for a small creature.
Yeah. So relative, these are pretty small, but they're big. That's how big the scales are. Osalia, go ahead and make a.
I want to
nature
identify
check.
that stuff first. Yeah,
Nature. What would make the most sense here?
probably nature. Dragons are natural beasts.
Yuck.
Survival for
But
gutting a
unless
corpse.
I could see it making sense to use an alchemy kit too, depending.
You could, if you have one, you could definitely
like
use
pumpkins.
that kit to help with the check.
Yeah, I have proficiency in alchemy supplies.
You have a kit too?
Yeah, I keep a small field kit with me, but I don't have a whole lab.
Okay.
I have the alchemy supplies kit.
Oh, 6.
I rolled a 19.
Okay, nice.
So
So
plus
looking at
7,
it,
26.
just you're not familiar with. I mean, you've never killed a dragon before. You haven't had too much interaction, but based on what the substance is, touching it, it's very slick in between your fingers. Then continuing to go, this is some kind of. It almost feels like oil.
Oh.
Mhm.
Oh. I immediately quickly assume that this has probably got to do with its ability to cast a flame breath by producing its own natural oil. And I'm really worried that that might already be damaged.
All right. So you can go ahead. What are you trying to get first?
To make it easy, I'd like to start with just pulling some scales off. Knowing that those scales are useful for oh geez, sorry, misclick. Knowing that the scales are basically for like spell casting, and I can assume based on the fact that people are wearing dinosaur leather armor that we could also maybe make dragon leather armor.
All right. So we'll start with the scales then. So how long are you trying to do this for? Because that's going to determine how many you get.
A long time. I'd like to spend as much time with this area secured as possible. How many more times am I going to get a chance to down a red dragon and then try and harvest it?
I'm going to posit something to the group, seeing that you're very intent on, taking your time with this, and I'm 100% on board, that I put up the tiny hut and we take a rest so that we have protection and we get our hit points and spells back, and then we can take all the time we need and, take care of this properly.
Like, is this dragon came down in the woods, or is it like in an open, like did it fall down into an open field?
Fairly wooded area. There's a few small openings. Pretty wooded.
Okay, then I agree. I agree with the tiny hut.
While they rest, I want to work on it because I almost expect some like necromantic magic to take this thing's body any minute.
Well, I'm still gonna try to get the scales. I just want to see if I can find somebody to craft armor set.
Okay, so
The tiny hut's a 10-minute ritual, right?
Yes. Hi, little
All right.
bud.
so
Hey,
for
buddy.
let's say Osalia and Fintar can either one of you can roll with advantage, or you can both roll since you're both trying to get scales. I'd say this is going to cover 20 minutes worth of scale gathering.
What
What are
type
you
of
having us
roll
roll for it?
Survival.
And would you say 20 minutes?
Or,
What?
no, not survival. We'll keep doing nature.
Yeah, that makes
Let
sense.
me look. Hold on.
Then I'll let you roll for advantage.
Okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if Xanathar's guide talks about
I'm looking at it. I'm trying
What?
to look up to see what you recommend.
Yes.
Hey, Alex. Who's
Yeah,
the
because
little
I
buddy?
guess pulling the scales off would probably be a feat of strength.
I guess it probably
Well,
depends on how you're removing them, right?
Yeah, so if you're just trying to pull them off, but you also don't want to damage them. If you took
If
them
it's
off.
if it's a strength check, then I'll roll for that.
I can use like a sleight of hand with my herbalism kit proficiency because there's shears in it. I don't know how you want to go about that. Make me roll to hit its AC.
I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if this is actually like a leatherworking or blacksmithing like thing.
Yeah, because I mean, essentially, I'm not. I kind of want to be able to like bring this to a leather worker and have them fit leather for me or us. It's a big dragon, honestly.
Yo, let's get those Onyxia scale cloaks!
Would you say for the strength of a dragon scale, it's like on the lighter side? Like how heavy would like a actual leather like jacket
Pretty
or?
unique item. That would be.
They have to
It would be
fly.
kind of the way you wanted them to the way you wanted whoever you were having make the armor you'd have to talk to them about what you envision. for it.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of things they could use it.
Does having smith tools help maybe remove some of these scales?
No, but if you found a place where you could actually make armor, that would be a necessary part. And you
And even
could
if
do
we
it.
don't, like, just the scales of a red dragon, might sell to somebody for a little bit.
Dragon scale mail is medium armor.
It's also retarded.
What?
It's also retarded. If you have dragon scale mail, I think once per day, as an action, you can use it to sense the presence of any dragon of that color within 100 miles.
I'm
Yeah.
assuming that'd have to be some
Well,
magical
it also
enhancement
gives
effect
you-
on that.
That's literally a feature of dragon scale mail. That's it.
No, it gives you advantage on saving throws against a dragon's breath weapon and frightful presence, and you get resistance to its color type, and it's
Well, yeah.
+1 scale mail.
That too, but I mean, like, you also can, for some reason, sense the presence of a dragon of that color within 100 fucking miles.
Yeah, that one's kind of dumb unless you have dragon scale mail because you're specifically hunting a dragon. But I mean, it's 15 AC scale mail +1 shit that gives you an elemental resistance. It's a solid shit. I want it. I don't think I can wear medium.
I could. It'd get rid of my
Okay.
disadvantage on stealth, but I would lose an AC bonus.
All right, so we're gonna keep. I'm gonna have you guys do right now. So you're trying to get the scales.
Yeah.
I'll
I
let
actually
you-
like to get a couple scales myself too, at least a couple.
Okay, so we're gonna say half an hour. You guys are trying to grab the scale. How are you? Are you just trying to yank it off, or How are you trying to get them off?
Well, at this point, I don't think we really
Whatever
have
seems-
anything.
Whatever seems easiest, like if I have to cut into the skin right behind the scale, like to get it
Okay.
off.
So go ahead
That's
and
what I was thinking.
if that's what you two are gonna do, then you can go ahead and make dexterity checks.
Can I tell them to, like, kind of like stagger each other so I can guidance everybody?
Can you guidance while you're casting a ritual?
Well, I mean, if you just wait 10 minutes, I can give you all the guidance in the world.
Oh, that's true.
All right. Can I,
Already-
like,
I'm banging my dice right now.
just try to use, like, my axe to fucking, like, fillet it? I try to just come underneath the scale and take it off.
I request that Fintar attempt to use his
Alright.
brute strength and axe on its teeth rather than
Oh.
scales. And Balin and I will use a little more
Okay.
finesse to the scales.
So
I can
let's
do that.
do the scales first. So you guys are trying to cut behind them. Each of you can make a dex check, or one of you can do it with advantage.
So like a D20 plus our ability score modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
Can I use the
Sounds like
proficiency
I
of my
have
herbalism kit to use the shears in it?
No.
Josh, I rolled a 24, bro. Yeah.
24.
Yeah.
Okay.
Flat dex. Alright, so dexterity, I'll just give it a shot then.
That's with no proficiency. I
Fucking, I
assume.
got a 4.
If I'm proficiency with dexterity, can I add proficiency bonus?
No, we're not using proficiency.
I didn't think so.
Okay. So yeah, no, I don't
24
think
from
there's-
Balin, Osalia.
I got a 4. Yeah, the
So
scissors are not good.
You're able to quickly, after you've done one, you're like through, and in 30 minutes, you gather 13 scales.
Woo!
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty good. Osalia, you're having a harder time getting. It's
Hey,
actually
Jeremy,
pretty
quit
tough
being gay back there.
to get in between where the two scales are, and to get a knife or a
Yeah.
dagger in between and cut them out. You're able to get 3.
I'm just so used to locking picks with knives.
Okay. Yeah, that seems like it
Fuck
makes
you, Dan.
I'm also I'm trying to use like herbalism shears because I don't have a dagger.
Yeah, so you're like you've got them. You're using one hand to separate as much of the scales as you can, and then cutting through with shears to dragon leather that are meant for plants. Trying to get through the leather, it's tough.
Yeah.
But get 3.
Okay, so I'll put
About
3.
30
Nobody.
minutes.
Nobody, sorry.
Can I, can we? So I guess it takes longer than 10 minutes to cut these, for him to do this, right? You said it was for the
Took him
next
about
20
30
minutes
minutes
or
to
so,
do
right?
3 of them. 30
Okay,
minutes.
so after that, I would go and check, like, after I finish casting the hut, I would go and check on everybody, see how everybody's doing, and see him cutting with herbalism shears. Just reach into my belt and pull out a dagger and hand it to him hilt first and be like, would you like to try to use a dagger? Seems a more fitting tool.
Yes, thank you. Do you have a sickle by chance?
You might be surprised.
Weird.
No. I do not.
Oh well.
All right, Fintar. So you're gonna work on some teeth. That's what I heard.
Yep.
Okay. So you come over to where the head should be. Looking at it,
Be?
the way the dragon landed, its head is the neck was bent under the body,
Oh
and
my
when it
goodness.
landed, the head is tucked under the body. So you're gonna
Right.
have to do a strength check here
Okay.
to attempt to lift some of the body while someone else, whoever you want, pulls the head out from underneath.
Mage hand.
Tied to the trike.
There you go.
Tie- Tie what to the trike while I'm holding it?
The neck.
Like a rope.
Are you gonna do the rope while I hold the body? Oh, I guess.
Well, how are we gonna get the rope underneath the dragon
Um,
or around it? Where are we gonna attach it?
do you have a grappling hook? We could just
I
like
do not.
into the.
Gross.
I cast magic hand and lift the whole dragon up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pinky's hand picks it up.
Pinky's head is strong, but I don't
No.
think he knows.
I know. Pinky's hand is fucking. It's a really good spell.
Doesn't it have like a 24 strength or something stupid?
I think it has like a 25 strength.
Dude, I'm pretty sure it's 28. It's pretty fucking ridiculous. Anyways, what you guys plan for it?
What do you want from me,
I'm
Sawyer?
short resting.
I can't get to the teeth right now.
26.
I don't know. I mean, I'm doing this while you're doing that simultaneously, so I was like, I'll just cut its fucking neck with primal savagery. But
So are you both cutting the scales, or did somebody take the advantage?
we're both doing it.
And I
And then
wouldn't think
Nephthys is
Nephthys
casting a
would-
ritual.
I was gonna say I don't think Nephthys would want to come over here and give me a hand.
I don't know. Can you somehow get Ellie Dove to get the trike to just like battering ram the fucking thing's head out?
So I'm assuming by the description is his head is tucked like this under his body. Correct?
Yeah. That's what I understand.
What if we just cut the
You guys
fucking
come
head
up
off?
with your plan?
That could work.
What if we just try to cut the head off and then move the
It'll
body
still
at
be-
that point?
Yeah, I guess you could grab the neck that's exposed and then try and pull it out.
I mean, right? I mean, his neck is obviously exposed. Just through all the scales and stuff, I don't know how extremely hard that's going to be.
I mean, you probably have to hit its AC
Yeah.
and then do some substantial damage, cut its head off.
Is the teeth really worth all this work?
Yes. If you wait, I'll help you somehow.
Just for fuck's sakes, I'm going to try to swing at its neck
Okay. So
to
you're
see
just
if I
gonna
can't just like try to just sever it from its body.
So you're trying to remove the neck from the body. The head is still trapped underneath, even if you
Well,
cut
but
it
at that
neck
point, we
off.
don't really need two people. We can just move the body, and then the head will still be there.
Okay. Go ahead. Make a attack roll first,
Yeah.
followed by a strength check. Actually, just make an attack roll, and then we'll see how much damage you do.
I got an unnatural 20.
Oh,
Okay.
hell yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yuck. I only got 8.
8. All right, you pull back, swing, and you shatter some of the scales as you come through its neck. You feel like you hit one of the bones in the spine that are actually protruding from the neck as you strike through. You go through some of the bone. Say you make it about a quarter of the way through the neck.
I'm gonna hit him again.
Another attack roll. Actually, let's just do a, because you can just keep at it till you do it. Just make a strength check. Let's see how long it takes.
Oh, I got a natural 20. I critted.
A natural 20. Okay. So as Baylin and Osalia are picking and removing scales, you take one swing, 2 swings, and then you pull back on this third swing, straight through like a hot knife through butter. Get into some of the bones. You hear some cracks and splinters of the scales as well, and then you as like the neck is completely removed from the body as it smacks onto the ground, blood pouring out of the body now, where there's just this like noodle is, and a pretty long neck, about 2 feet long, has been removed from the body. The head's still trapped underneath, blood pouring out of both sides of the neck.
Can I want some of that in one of my alchemy supplies. Like, it comes with vials. I want red dragon blood.
Okay, how many vials do you have?
I'm just like drenched in sweat, just from whacking at this dragon.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's humid, it's hot. Like 100% humidity, 90 degrees outside.
Jesus.
I
I was like, well, I got the head
Let's see.
attached.
It's two glass beakers. So yeah, vials. With stoppers
Okay.
in the alchemist supplies. And
All right,
then
so-
I wonder if there's any in the herbalism kit. Yeah, that one comes with vials as well. So probably 2, like the other one.
Okay.
Um,
I'd say after 30 minutes of working on the scales and you get your scales, then
Still
the
just 13
vials.
of them, or are we getting more?
Well, we did
In the
30
30
minutes.
minutes.
We spent 30 minutes on that. You could do some more after.
Mhm.
And then Osalia spends about 10 minutes filling up the 4 vials after that. There's no check involved. It's not a hard thing to do. There's blood all over this creature.
Yeah, I don't care if I get it on my hands or anything. But interesting observation, does its blood burn at all as it splashes on my hand?
I'd say no, but
While you're looking that up, Josh, Balin's gonna walk up to Asalia and say, "Do you know of any? Is dragon's blood worth a lot, or does it have magical properties? What do you want this for?"
It has extremely magical properties. It
go ahead and make an Arcana check on it.
okay. I come with guidance on Arcana. 28.
Oh yeah, when I made my 24 check, I didn't do guidance. I don't know if I was supposed to.
So as it gets on you, it doesn't burn, but there's definitely an arcane aura coming off of it. Yeah, there's definitely an arcane essence to the blood, but it doesn't burn. You could spend some more time studying it. You maybe learn a bit more about it.
And Josh, just let me know when I would have finished my short rest.
Okay. So I would say a few more moments.
And
Oh, yeah. All right. So you get those the vials of the blood. You could do a little bit more studying to learn a little bit more about them. 40 minutes or so have passed now. Nephthys, after those 30 minutes are passed up, Balin, Osalia have gotten scales and blood. Fintar has severed the neck. Now your short rest is done.
Sweet.
Let me do a perception check for Ellie Dove, because this whole time she didn't take short rest. She's just been watching, knowing about that there could be threats in the area.
Sure. Makes sense.
Okay, so as Osalia, as you finish up looking at the blood, Ellie Dove stares off north a bit. And there's motion. There's motion to the north as she pulls now her bow completely drawn. Waits a half a second and then looses the arrow.
Okay.
More than good enough to hit. So she pulls back, shoots, and you hear, "Ugh!" And then emerging from those bushes about 50, not even 50, roughly 40 feet from the north, a zombie is dragging itself out, pretty jacked up after that arrow shot from the north now, obviously drawn to this area by the noise of a dragon coming down. And it's just taken some time for them to get in this, for it at least, to get in this area. She quickly pulls back another one and shoots. A natural 20.
Eat.
This one goes right through its head and takes out a chunk about the size of a quarter, and it just falls to the ground dead. I hope there's no more coming. How much more time do we have to spend here?
Worst case scenario, we can always retreat into the hut.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Is it a lot? Like, does it seem like it's a lot moving from the north?
Right now, it looks like it was just that one.
Could I send Zabak to scout?
Yeah, it came from the north. Is that the way you're sending him?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and so you send him north. You're looking through his eyes, I'm assuming.
Yeah, I
Or
will.
are you just
I
telling
will,
him to come back?
No, I'm gonna send him and just tell him to come back if he sees any zombies heading this way. Or
Okay, so you send him make
threats.
a perception check.
What's going on here?
All right. What's the advantage? Okay.
You figure it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just
22.
I'm gonna continue.
Okay, what do you? So you send him off Arcelia. What are you continuing with? What are you trying to get now?
I'm just continuing with what I was doing. Did the 40 minutes go by for like the blood and the scales?
Yeah, you got the blood scales.
Cool. And you said I did all 4 vials of the blood, right?
Correct.
Okay, so I'm going to make sure I know I have no more vials available in either kit. Just in my own personal, very quick research, the only thing I found is that dragon's blood is basically crack.
I found the same thing.
Crack cocaine's one hell of a drug.
Yeah, it's basically crack. But I'm trying to find a more practical use for it. Either way, at this point, if we got scales, I want the
Flame sack?
no,
Oil gland?
no, that leathery part on the wings.
Oh.
Patagium. Yeah.
Are you fancy, huh?
Okay, so you're trying to get the leathery part of the wings?
Yeah, the patagium. I want to make fires. I want a leatherworker along with my enchanting skill to turn these into fire-resistant cloaks.
Okay, go ahead and this is going to be a dexterity thing.
Guidance?
Okay, yeah, I tell everybody this is a way more important thing than anything we've gotten so far.
Basically,
and I tell them,
if I see anybody trying to do anything specific, I'm giving them guidance, by the way.
and
As much as
I
I
tell
can.
them what my theory that I could possibly have this maybe sewn into cloaks to make fire-resistant cloaks, but it's only a theory. You just want me to do straight dex?
Just do a
No,
straight
like-
dex. This is like,
No, like dagger attack or sleight of hand?
yeah, I just think this is a dexterity check to just see how nimble you can be to not damage it.
Okay.
Get out a big section. How fast you can be at this.
Yeah.
It's not a save.
No, I'm sorry. It's the same as my check. I don't have
Okay.
proficiency.
Okay.
And then a +1 from the Stone of Good Luck.
All right. Okay.
So it's a total of a 16. 2 from Dex, 1 from the Stone.
That's
all
certainly
right. So
one
you're
you,
starting
Stan.
to do this. You're in the process of doing it, and as you are,
Oh, and Guidance. Whack, 18.
and as you are, Zarak is flying north, looking. You had like a 22, right?
Yeah.
Pretty high roll.
19 plus 3.
So Zarak is looking, scouting. He gets about 100 feet away, a bit more, and he spots off in the distance. It's tough when he. Can you guys telepathically communicate, or does he have to come back and tell you this?
Telepathically within 100 feet, I think. Hang on.
So let's say he flies out to 100 feet, and he sees a handful of zombies, 3 or 4, heading in your direction. Possibly more. It's hard to make out. There's some moving bushes. There's definitely attention coming your way. But because of your exceptional roll, what you do notice, 2 more things. You notice some movement in the trees coming your way.
Sorry.
And on the
Sorry.
and on the ground, a unfamiliar creature, more than one, very big.
I saw what?
You saw some movement in the trees,
Uh-huh.
possibly more Gorillian zombies.
Okay.
But something else catches your eye on the ground. This large skeletal creature with massive horns and a large mouth with spiked teeth and glowing green eyes. At least 10 feet tall, probably larger.
Oh boy.
At least 2 of them. Heading in that direction as well at the back of the horde.
Okay. At that point, I'm gonna say to the party, while I understand the importance of what we're doing here, it seems that we have a serious threat approaching from the north. I recommend we hastily leave.
As much as I want to get more dragon scales, I think in particular our magic users are at a weak point right now. I think it would be best to retreat as well. Maybe we can come back later.
I am fully restored at this point. Well,
I
almost.
just get I'm just irritated for having to do all that work for no teeth.
Just, I mean, there are zombies, there are gorillon zombies, and then there are two large, seemingly fiends or undead.
No, I
giant
totally agree. We
skeletons
should leave.
with horns, sharp teeth, glowing green eyes. They are making their way here.
Yeah, we should definitely get the hell out of here.
Can you polymorph the dragon corpse?
Wow, that would be.
I think that has to be a living creature, right?
Hang on. That's
as
low-key
this is
brilliant.
going on, Osalia, I'd say
low key brilliant.
hearing this noise, hearing this, but you did well on the check. You're able to quickly. You could obviously continue, but at this point, you could cut out about a 5-foot by 3-foot section of this leather if you wanted to attempt here. You could always continue. It's up to you. Try to get a bigger section, but you rolled well.
Oh, sorry, had it on Twitch talk. Feeling the room here as people trying a GTFO.
Josh, as Osalia was getting the blood and the wing rubber, could I try to get like a couple more scales during that
Make
time?
a dexterity check. It's about 5 minutes, so 10 minutes.
That's
actually,
a-
10 minutes.
That's a 7.
7. You're able to get one more scale.
Okay.
43. 40.
Yeah, so I'm feeling the room. Is everyone trying to leave, or are we standing our ground, or what's going on?
58.
Did Neptus mention exactly how many,
61.
besides the not the bugbears, the gorillas and the skeleton fiend-looking things? Were there a certain amount of zombies coming as well, undead?
I would have conveyed all information that I was able to ascertain.
Well, I didn't hear what Josh said. Did he give a specific or a roundabout number? How many undead there were?
There was a solid number of like undead, possibly gorillon zombies in the trees, and then 2 of the big skeleton boys, big bony boys.
Josh, would you say we're in somewhat of a field, or is it just the forest that's cut down by the dragon?
It's a wooded area. It's a forest, pretty dense. There's not long sight lines anywhere. Yeah.
There's no
And
long sight. The sight line to the north is give or take 30 to 40 meters.
Feet at best case scenario, and it's pretty obscured, even looking out to 30 feet. These are pretty dense woods.
Well, as much as I don't want to leave, I would say we're in too rough of a position, and we just got out of a huge fight to fight another bit large group. I think we need to retreat.
Josh, question.
Or wait. Oh, you can go ask her a question first.
I'm already walking off.
Before you walk off, I'm going to mention that I believe Neptus still has his little hut up, and theoretically they would not be able to see us or get in. And how long is it? 8 hours? Like, so it's got like what, 7.5 hours left? 7 hours left?
Yeah.
Like, we could stay in here and
6.5,
see.
7 probably at this point.
We could stay in there relatively safe for 6-7 hours and risk getting completely surrounded, and try to fight our way out. Or they walk by, they don't pay the dragon much mind.
But what of the trike?
Fuck you, Neptus. Let's go.
It can fit inside the thing. It's large.
Nope.
And
No, can't. One large creature completely breaks the thing.
Yep.
oh, right.
Let
I
alone
think-
the 6 other individuals in it.
Hunker down, use some stealth, and see if these things pass by, and fight our way out. There's zombies.
Question, Josh.
Yep.
Am I aware enough, seeing as I got this spell via a invocation, if I could polymorph the dragon's corpse into a different corpse?
Let me read this.
The transformation
assuming
lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies, so I'm guessing not. But
It says
Yeah.
the spell transforms a creature with at least 1 hit point that you can see.
There you go.
Dragon does not have 1 hit point.
And it doesn't really become an object; it just becomes a dead creature.
yeah, exactly. But my thought was I could polymorph it into like a mouse corpse.
What I'm seeing is the spell has no effect on a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit.
Correct. Okay.
Worth a try.
Cool. It was worth asking. You know, creative.
Yeah.
It
Yeah.
was a good idea, Alex.
Hey, I don't know much about this magic stuff, but that would have been great.
I'm actually okay. So, Nephthys will say, I am perfectly comfortable with staying in the area, in the hut, and watching what the undead do. If you wish to proceed, go ahead. We cannot afford to lose the trike. It is too valuable at this point. It has proven very useful. Someone
best
needs
case
to
scenario-
leave with the trike.
Best case scenario, we can use guerrilla tactics fighting from inside of the hut.
We can always use Jeff as a decoy.
That buys us at best 1 round of action from one of the
But
enemies.
it also funnels all of the zombies into one spot rather than surrounding us.
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to use my new sword. However, the only thing worrying me is the 2 animals in the back. We have no idea what they are. We fought all of the other creatures before, and even in great numbers, and succeeded. We just killed a dragon for crying out loud.
Do I know from the description of that undead? Like, is that something that's a menace to Schultz? Or is it some kind of, like, fucking freak abomination?
Make a history check.
Can I make a history check to see what challenge rating it is?
No.
24. 19 on the dice with a +5.
15. They're not common. You've heard of them from adventurer parties that you've met in the past who are not whole anymore. That they're missing members.
Oh. I thought you were talking about, like, soulless people.
They were once minotaurs.
Jeremy, stop flashing her.
They are no longer.
Okay. Because the description did sound like a minotaur. But,
It's Rackbaran.
I hope
How
not.
you put that filth on him?
Hey, it's before he went to the good side of the force.
What do you mean?
They're-
He's literally in water deep right now.
Yeah, he got teleported over after that campaign took place after this one. Dan,
This minotaur is a lot bigger than Rackbaran.
Yeah.
is it actually a minotaur though?
A minotaur zombie.
Wow. Okay, and 2 of them
Or skeleton, whatever the fuck they're called.
obviously undead.
Okay. I say that the description sounds like a minotaur, but perhaps only the remains of a minotaur.
I want to do it.
Do we wish to fight them?
I'm still, like, very invested in what I'm doing, so I'm not even picking up my head as I speak. And I say, well, traditionally they're extremely tough.
I'm just looking at it like,
As
I'm
Baylan had expressed, so are we.
I'm okay with the fight. I have 0 spells and half health.
How are you still at half health?
I was at 14 from getting healed, and then
Right.
I gave myself 10 points of healing, and then Osalia healed me right when we got to the dragon for 9 points.
Yeah, for 9. So you gain,
So,
you're at what?
I
Like
gained 19
33?
points from 14.
Yeah, you're at 33.
I'm at 33 health points. I have 70 total.
I will hand
I can
you a
heal you
healing-
again.
Wait, Osalia, you can't shapeshift again, can you?
No.
So we just lost our 2 tanks.
I mean, I still have animated shield, but I'm literally just going to be taking damage. That's literally all.
Yeah, he can't smite. That's pretty much all he's missing is he can't smite.
Nope. And at this point, I still can't even use Channel Divinity because I haven't rested yet.
Yeah, I still have 2
Also,
spell slots.
Would you get some shape-shifting forms back while short resting?
No, long rest. Oh wait, no, short rest. I'm moving through it.
As this is going on, where are you guys all standing? Who's on so the north portion of the dragon? Who's looking out? Who's doing what? Who's harvesting? So Balin is harvesting because he wanted try more scales. Osalia is harvesting because she's working on the wing. Nephthys, what are you doing?
I'm going to fly up and kind of perch onto a branch if I can, about like 20 feet up.
So you're about 20 feet up, roughly above the dragon.
LAW had already been paying attention around us.
LAW is paying attention to the north, where she had seen
So
one come from.
I will get my wild shapes back on a short rest, but I haven't been resting. I've been working the past 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Possibly dangerous, but I could go out north and try to distract them and turn them another direction. I'm pretty quick, and I've got my magical cloak. It helped me keep hidden.
Fintar, do not be concerned with your hit points. I can handle that.
I'm not concerned. I'm just letting you guys know I am still down to fight.
I say we destroy these.
The only second level spells that I have prepared is Pass Without Trace and Lesser Restoration. I could do another second level Cure Wounds on Fintar, but we might need Lesser Restoration. Now that I think about it,
save the spell slot.
Fintar, you're towards the southern portion of the body, working on you'd finish that neck. Having this conversation, make a perception check.
Mm, 16.
16. All right, you moving, working on the neck, coming off, resting, having this discussion. You look to the south. 3 zombies emerge from the south now, out of the bushes, not even 15 feet from you. Everyone roll initiative.
you said I got 5x3 swaths of that potassium.
Yes.
I want more. Initiative. Haha! Initiative is an ability check, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, right. I forgot to, good call.
I got a 21. My
Wait,
stone
what did
of
you just say,
good luck's not. Initiatives are ability check.
I forgot to give myself guidance. Good call.
I have the Stone of Good Luck, which gives me a +1 to ability checks and saving throws.
Nice.
I rolled a 1, so 7 instead of 6.
We have some pretty good rolls here.
Initiative modifier +1. There we go. I've adjusted that permanent.
Go here. All right, anyone above a 20?
21, Asalia.
Okay, I see that. Here, let me make some rolls here.
Asalia's a bad bitch. Roll initiative. 21. Roll a history check. 24.
Your first attack roll, natural 1.
Alright, that's how to go.
Hey, don't say such negativity.
Okay, then we've got, let's see, we've got Nephthys with a 7.
Yeah.
Do we have a
Big
a
oof.
map that we're gonna go to?
Yes, in a second. Centaur, what did you get? Centaur?
Oh, I got 12.
What did you get, Valen?
14.
I don't know if you guys saw my message in Discord.
Okay, top of the order, Orsalia.
I did, Dan.
Hold on, let me put you on the B map.
I now see that video. I love that video.
No, not the video.
Oh, I thought that was the video you were talking about. Oh yeah, I don't know if you heard the echo. That's literally what I did.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Caw-caw!
Oh god, there's a dragon.
Red was our AC, yeah?
Should be.
I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After everything, I can show you an easy way to make that happen automatically,
Oh.
Josh.
Blue.
Yeah, you
I have
can
blue as
assign
AC. I have blue as AC. Green as health.
So you want me to put my elevation in
Hi-
red then?
Yes.
I wish I had a fucking 20 AC. Fuck.
Right? I hope that's not your hit points.
All right. What are you doing, Australia?
Don't you want to group those zombies like 5 feet closer to each other?
No, I don't.
Alright. Fine. I see them, and I really don't want to be disturbed. So I try to deter them by casting Create Bonfire on middle one.
Okay.
It needs to make a dex save. I need to change that to an attack spell card.
Alright.
There we
All
go.
right. Next save. So you push your hand out for a brief second. You know, not to be distracted from what you were doing. Fire emerges from the ground. That's a 12.
Okay, it failed.
All right.
So it takes 2d8 fire damage.
Okay.
I'll fix the spell card in a second, but for now, that's 16.
Nice.
16
So then fire, it's a pretty large bonfire bursts up, melting some of the rotting flesh off of its leg. Its whole right side of its body up to its shoulders just burned away with rotting flesh dripping. And it stinks and it's awful.
Dude, we need to change our or make our group name something with fire because we just be setting shit on fire all the time.
Yeah, we're the Spicy Heck Boys.
Spicy egg boys.
All right. Anything else?
See if I did that right. I didn't. Nope, that's an action. Can I use my bonus action to try and get more of that potassium?
That's more of an action thing.
I like where I'm at
Six
because
seconds worth.
I'm behind Fintar and I've got allies to my rear. I'm actually good where I'm at, and hopefully that fire goes at it because, yeah, I don't have a bonus action right now.
All right. That brings us done.
I think it's me. Oh, unless it's them.
Ellie Dove. I'll roll for Bear. He's here. Hold on. I don't really know much about what his character sheet is, but
Yeah,
he's
he
on the
should,
order.
You should save it as a PDF and roll 20 or D&D Beyond and send it to you. And you should do the same for my game, by the way, Josh.
Yes, you are correct. That
And
is LA Dove, and I'll let Baylin both can make perception checks, trying to see if there's any enemies coming from the north.
Huh.
I still have Zarak up there, by the way.
Okay. So Baylin or Zarak, because I already rolled for LA Dove, can make a perception check.
Up to you.
Either one of us, I'd rather Zarak do it since he's already over there.
Another 22.
Nice. Okay, so
Nice.
Zarak, perched up, is able to spot now close. The trees are dense. LA Dove sees a few of them too. Her previous perception check where she was looking at, she rolled a 4, so she didn't see this coming up on the group.
You and Leela in there? Yeah. Why don't you guys go outside?
A large amount of zombies now pretty close to the group. And then right in the middle, close by, is one of those skeletal creatures.
Holy shit.
So all these are spotted now, with unable to make out what exactly, but there is a decent amount of movement. Only 5 to 10 feet back behind what you spotted. Not really being able to make out what they are or what it is, but there's still a good amount of creatures to the north from beyond what you've spotted.
It's gonna be a firewall.
There is a bonfire in the square that thing is in.
Yeah.
And I guess if only if a creature moves into it or ends its turn there, they have to make the save again.
All right. I'll mark it. Hold on. That's the bonfire. All right. That brings us.
I don't see anything for the bonfire. It was the one in the middle, right?
Oh, I put it on the GM layer. Hold on.
Noise.
It did take damage from. Yeah, I see it. It did take damage from that bonfire, right?
Yes, it's
Yeah.
looking pretty jacked up. These little basic zombies aren't hardy creatures.
Yeah.
That brings us to Baylin.
Yeah. To try to create an opening in case we want to escape to the south, I'm going to come down here next to this one, and I'm going to swing at it with my Sunblade. I'm going to have to use a bonus action to turn it on.
All right, so you move up, pull the blade off your hilt, and this radiant blade of yellow energy emerges from the hilt.
It's a lightsaber.
And then
Hell yeah.
it's a 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Oh,
And then, what is it? D10? Yeah. Oh, wow.
Isn't it plus another D10 to undead or D8
Yeah,
or
undead
something?
and do more damage.
he's just two-handing this longsword.
It's fucking hot, dude.
Before I rolled my sneak attack, I'm at 19 damage. Do I need to keep going?
Yes.
$34 damage.
34. So you run up with one strike, and as you come down from like right where its neck meets its shoulder, you just slice like a hot knife through butter. And as you come down, it's yelling loudly as you cut through and just completely remove shoulder to bottom of the rib cage, just slides off and hits the ground, and then its legs fall back.
And then I'm gonna take one step back and end my turn.
Okay. Nice. Fintar, you're up.
Just gonna move here and attack this dude.
All right.
I got a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
And then 11 damage on my first attack.
Okay, so first strike, wham, smacks it, breaks some of its brittle bones. Pretty rough.
And then to my second attack of the same guy, I got a unnatural 20.
Yep, hits.
And then 7 damage.
7, nice. So first one comes across, second one smacks it again. It's looking pretty messed up.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Animated Shield.
Okay, bonus action, your shield starts to float around you.
And then I'm going to go ahead and end my turn right there.
Okay, sounds good.
Wait, no, move over one to the left.
Well, I just didn't want
Or I
to.
mean to the right.
I just didn't
So
want to get in the fire if it was a fucking bonfire.
No, it's only the 5 foot square that one's in. But if it stays there, it'll burn again.
Okay. Then I'll move 5 feet.
All right, that brings us to now looking up from the trees. Some movement emerges around you guys.
And then the Minotaur skeleton says, "Give us Ellie Dove." And we're like, God, just take her. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, they got
We
up
didn't
pretty
wanna-
close to you guys. Ellie Dove failed on that last perception check. Would he giving you guys a little bit more notice?
We didn't want to hide in a tiny
Now
hut?
it's
God damn it.
Thick trees. Lots of cover. Easy to get up on you guys. Yeah, so... Let me open up the sheet a little bit more. This one moves here. Falls out of the trees right in front of you. Balin slaps the ground with all 4 arms and then proceeds to make 5 attacks against you.
Alright.
Jesus Christ.
All 5 attacks?
Yep.
AC is 18.
4 arms and a bite.
Ooh, wow, those were such bad rolls. Holy fuck. I don't think any of those 4 are gonna hit. You said 18 a hit?
Yeah.
Nope. 17, 16, 9, 10 from the arms. Just
Wait,
casually
what?
dodging.
Fucking Matrix mode.
Gets out of the way. Then it attempts to come down and bite you.
Natural 20.
Fumble.
18 on the bite.
18.
Yep. But that was all of it. So you dodge, and then finally it comes down with the 2 large canines into your shoulder.
Uncanny dog.
That's 9 points of piercing damage from the bite as it bites down into your shoulder and then pulls back. This one swinging towards you, Nephthys, who's still in the trees. Gets up right. Huh?
Oh, sorry. Alex, can't you half that?
I literally was just trying to think in my head why do I feel like I can half it, but then I was like, I'm pretty sure it's just my barbarian
Uncanny
talking.
dodge.
Uncanny
Yeah,
dog.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm going to definitely use that. Wait,
Okay,
can I?
reaction,
Yeah.
uncanny
Once-
dodge.
once
So you
per
don't have the
turn.
reaction again.
And it was 9 or 7 damage it did.
Did 9.
Nine.
So is that 4 or 5 damage?
4. Alright, so this Gorillion swings up next to you, still in the trees, agilely moving across. It's their home. It's not hard. Gets up next to you, perched on the branches where you are, and proceeds to unload on you.
Hot.
Gross.
Yeah.
A little bit better
Amazing.
on rolls. So it swings. First arm is a 16, a 20, a 22.
Uh-huh.
And that's just the first arm.
No, that's the first 3 arms. On the 4th arm, what happens, though, is it swings, and as it's swinging, the branch snaps. So it falls, and it grabs, and it pulls itself up, but it doesn't get its bite attack, because I rolled a natural 1. So it's foregoing that bite attack from the natural 1, the branch breaks. But for those bites, did they all hit?
Yeah, my
For the
AC's
arms?
14, so
Okay. So that's 3 claw attacks.
I'm dead.
Might be.
I'm
They
just
hurt.
kidding. I'm a warlock.
It's not good rolls.
Thank God. Just
Like
keep those
not good for them
not
or
good
not
rolls
good for
up.
me.
Not good for me. Only 19 damage for all 3 rolls.
It's okay.
Only 19 damage?
I mean,
Oh,
for
I rolled
three
at half health.
I rolled 2 2s and a 1 for the damage dice.
Yeah, I was gonna say, lucky.
Alright. That one is done. This one now swings down in between, lands next to Osalia and Ellie Dove, splits its attacks against both. 2 swings towards Ellie Dove, 2 swings and a bite towards Osalia. So the first 2 towards Ellie Dove. That is a natural 20 and a 17.
Ouch.
Ow.
Or that's a 17 on the dice, so it's actually
Like a 23.
23. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ouch. Bye, have a beautiful
Um,
time.
So for the claws against Ellie Dove, ooh. 16 damage from the 2 claw attacks. And then the 3 attacks against you, Osalia. The claws, that's a 14 and a 22.
Those will both hit.
Okay, so from the claws, wham, wham, smacks Ellie Dove twice with 2 of its arms, swings towards you. That's 11 from the claws. And then the bite is a 23 to hit.
That one doesn't.
That's 10 damage from the bite as it bites down 2 large canines onto your chest, shoulder area.
Okay.
That's the end of the Gorillian's turn. That brings us to Ellie Dove, who now, shit! She pulls out both of her short swords
Yeah, get it, girl.
and proceeds to make her attacks against it.
This Gorillion attacked the only 2 women in the group, and it made the mistake of attacking.
For first, she Hunters marks it. A 24 and a 26 to hit. So both of those hit.
Baller. With Hunter's Mark.
All right, so that is. Oop, shit.
Damn,
Dice flew off the dice.
she must have rolled ass for initiative, dude.
She did. Her initiative is 7.
So she rolled a 2?
Yep. 3, hold on. This. Oh my god, I'm rolling. For both sword strikes with the Hunter's Mark, she's not getting great strikes. Most of them are glancing, but she does manage 14 damage against it. And then she, she's gonna take a chance here. She goes to move away from it, so she can start using her bow. It does get an attack opportunity, but she thinks it's a better, worth the chance here. Rolled a 8 to hit, so she agilely just ducks as it swings over her head and she moves out of the way. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell this guy to fuck off.
Uh-huh.
You're not my dad.
Go right there. So he gets an attack of opportunity.
Yep. That's only an 11.
That misses.
All right, so swings, doesn't get you.
Hold up.
Okay, hang on. There we go.
I'm listening. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
Who's about to destroy everything?
Very annoyed with the turn of events. Nephthys says, now for the particularly disturbing. And casts Sickening Radiance.
Four D10 radiant damage. Damn.
And
Sick.
and 1 level of exhaustion.
Wow.
That is bad.
And emits a dim greenish light. Oh, no, I thought that was a different
Imagine the reactor meltdown in Chernobyl. That's what's happening here.
It literally makes them turn a little green.
All right, I'm back. What did you say?
I cast Sickening Radiance in that area.
He posted the description inside of the thing.
Dude, that thing is amazing.
It's a 30-foot. What is it, higher level when it gets bigger or something?
No. It's a 30-foot radius cube. Or a circle.
It's 60.
Yeah, that's a diameter
It's a
of 60.
30
Radius would be from
It's 30
the
feet from
middle
each
to the
point
edge.
around it.
From
Yeah.
the center
Gotcha.
point, yeah, right.
Big ass area.
It is a big ass area for a 4d10, 1 level exhaustion. They can't benefit from invisibility. They emit green light.
And if they fail saving throws, they take 4D10. Jesus Christ, dude.
Well, if they save, they still take what, half damage? So
Yeah.
Nope.
what?
No, they just suffer 1 level of exhaustion if they.
No, if they make the save, they're not affected by it.
They don't even get
Oh.
hurt.
Correct.
Okay.
No spell is like that.
That's not
Yeah, so
Yeah.
I mean,
So,
what happens
right-
if you fail to save though? It's pretty bad.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, so I'm gonna start doing this.
all about it.
well, you don't do it yet. It's on their when they start their turn or enter the area for the first time.
Okay, gotcha. All right, so that comes up. This large greenish light emanates this massive area, encompassing where most of these zombies and other creatures are. This
And it was like,
yeah, it exudes this like painful energy from it. All right, and it's all set up there.
Sorry. Probably better off going to a teller. Like
Anything else?
in the drive-through.
close.
I'm gonna put a little green dot on me to indicate
That's all I can do for side.
concentration,
It's fine.
Okay.
I'm not complaining. I was just
and that's gonna be it.
All right, that brings us to Bear.
All the
who I
other
don't know
zombies.
shit about his character. He quickly shadow steps. I guess that's the kind of thing he does.
Yeah.
To here, he's gonna make 3 attacks, or I guess this bonus. Well, it was. Does he have 3 unarmed and a bonus, or 2 unarmed and a bonus?
It's 2 attacks and then an unarmed bonus. Or he can key point and make it 4
So
because
he
of his
bonus-
level. He has extra attack and then a bonus action, 2 attacks if he key point.
And I'll play this one.
And
He
the
just
first
moved
attack has
here.
advantage if he shadow stepped, right?
Yeah. So
Yeah.
he doesn't shadow step. He just moves. He runs agilely up to that point. Takes 3 attacks against this zombie.
Okay.
Natural 20. We're gonna say his to hit is a +7. 15 and a 15. So all 3 of those are gonna hit. Monks roll a D6 or a D4 for unarmed.
He's at a
strikes.
D6 level.
Okay. D6. So that is
Plus, I would assume 5, right? So you can assume he's got a +8 to hit.
yeah. So we'll
With a
say he's
maxed out stat.
all right. We'll say that's a 30 damage total from all 3 strikes because they all hit. So just wham, wham, wham. Smacks it in the chest once. This dislocating its shoulder, smacks it in the other shoulder, arm comes off, and then open palm strike to the head, and then the whole entire head just snaps back, holding just by the spine, and then it falls back onto the ground dead. He
Aggressive.
then moves over here, kind of positions himself in between Ellie Dove and the zombie. All right, that ends his turn. The zombies go. So all these zombies up here are gonna make what kind of save is
Crap.
it? Con save?
Constitution.
It's a con
Okay.
save DC 17.
Oh wow.
And
That's pretty high.
whoever fails takes 36 radiant damage and takes 1 level of exhaustion.
Okay, so how many are there?
5.
There's 7.
Okay,
I think
so
it's just the mini zombies, right?
no,
Well,
it's
everybody
there's
inside
other
the circle.
things. Right, so
What do you think's wrong?
these 3 zombies fail. Dead, as they're just eaten away.
Nice.
This Minotaur failed, so that's 36.
Radiant, if that matters.
It would for an
don't believe
undead.
it does.
I think generally it just prevents their undead fortitude.
Oh.
If it's... Yeah, that's all.
Those are so cool.
And he takes a
What
level
the
of
heck?
exhaustion.
Yep. The skeletal up here rolled a natural 20. This zombie here rolled a 19. Let's roll for this one over here. A natural 20. So that one succeeds as well.
Okay.
That's cool. Still wiped out freaking 3 zombies in 1 hit.
All the other ones saved, or
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, the 3 up top.
Well, the
Did-
Minotaur failed.
okay, and all of them have suffered a level of exhaustion, correct?
No, just the Minotaur.
Yeah.
I
The
shouldn't
2
have rolled
zombies.
for the Minotaur there, but
2 zombies passed, so they don't get nothing.
okay. Osalia, you're up, because it wasn't the start of the Minotaur's turn, and it wasn't the start of the Gorillion's turn either. So it was
Oh, fair
just
enough.
the zombie. Well, I need to move the zombies, so let me move the zombies. Put the Minotaur's health back up. The Minotaur
Okay.
will have to succeed again. Hold on. Okay, but the zombies get to move though. There.
Ugh.
Moves there.
Dang.
Stays there. More zombies now emerge around the area. You guys are getting a better feel that there is a lot. Dragon has attracted a lot of attention. A lot. Who's there? There.
That's good.
That's a dash, so he won't get an attack. Let's start with the 2 attacks around you, Fintar. Natural 1 and a 4. So both just no purchase. This one falls to the ground and stands back up. The other one the attack just slides off your armor. Nothing. The one next to Baylin takes a swing. Natural 1 also swings just completely wide. Nothing. The one next to Osalia swings. That's a 15.
Hits.
2 damage as it hits your side. Not too bad. The one up next to Ellie Dub swings. Misses. This one moves up to Bear. Swings. Hits him. 3 damage. That's all of the... Well, nope. Just kidding.
I'll be right back.
Dashes to get there. Dashes to get there. Dashes to get there. Dashes to get there. Alright. That is the end of the zombie's turn. Osalia, you're up.
Cool. Not great. Not a good thing. Let me see. Let's see. I don't think that I can exclude Fintar from an angle. It's a strength saving throw, and it's just a restrain, but I just don't want that swarm moving any closer to Nephthys, me, everyone except you. So I almost want to just, entangle them all around you.
I had a phone call where I know the first two missed me on the
Nothing
damage.
hit you.
Okay, alright, just making sure.
The rest dashed.
Okay.
So let's see, Entangle would take up that. Let's see. Should I do that? I don't even know. I'm just trying to entangle them and root them right where Fintar is. Oh, by the way, that one never moved. And it makes a dex save against the bonfire.
Fails.
So that's 11 fire damage on top of the 16 I already took. Cool. Oh wow! If I make roots and vines grow up around, well, it'll stop the bonfire. I end bonfire,
Okay.
and maybe I will actually have that. Crap! I can't grab it.
Fuck these dudes up. Don't worry about me.
Yeah, maybe I can instead cast it, up here. Make sure those two don't move.
Up to you, wherever you want to cast it. Alex, is Jenna still home?
I'm gonna cast
I
it
don't know.
right
Jenna,
there.
are you still home?
I don't know. You can tell my wife I've been trying to reach her for 3 hours.
Josh has been trying to talk to you for 3 hours, he said. Or get to you?
My phone is in the room that Harvey's sleeping in.
Did you hear that?
Yeah.
There. And you're calling it, you bastard.
I'm the worst.
Waking
So
the baby.
I cast Entangle right there, hoping to restrain those two. And I know I'm playing poorly into their hand, but it's a strength saving throw from both of them.
Okay.
If I can restrain them in that, then they'll just die from Dan's radiance.
Okay. Strength for the. We're gonna do the Minotaur first.
Fail. 16.
That is 4 on the dice.
Yes.
Fails.
Yes.
The Gorillion. 19 on the dice.
Oh, you reroll that. Somebody use an inspiration or something. Fucking. Oh yeah, you don't do inspiration like that. Fuck. Fine.
Does it take any damage from the entangling, or is it just an restrained?
It's just restrained, and they have to use their strength to break the restraints.
Okay.
It doesn't have to use it if it can attack, but it can't move unless it frees itself.
Gotcha.
And using its action... Yeah, using its action to break it. So even if it does break free, at least it wastes its attack.
All right.
I'm gonna try and... I don't even know. I don't think I should stay there.
No, that's not right. So I'm trying to fix my sickening radiance here.
Right on. I don't know if I should stay there, if I should risk the attack of opportunity just to try and run.
Decisions.
I mean, at this point,
Can I go inside the dragon?
There we go.
You can climb on top of it. I mean, you can certainly try to get inside of it.
Can I get under it?
You can definitely try. Are you trying to hide?
I used my action already, so I can't actually do the hide
Yeah.
action.
That would be like hide with a strength check. Lift some of its body and get underneath.
And then take smothering damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fuck, man. If that Gorillion attacks me, I'm gonna go down. So I'm going to risk the attack of opportunities and run this way. Even though it's probably just going to attack me anyway.
It's taking a swing at you as you move that way. You know what? I'm going to be really nice here. As you start to move that way, make a perception check as you run that way.
Okay. I mean, I have an extremely high passive of 19. So perception check. I got a 1.
Oh, gosh. Okay. Yeah, I mean, but it's a 10 total. So there's
It
no
is,
critical fails on perception checks. You start to run that way. I'd say you get to about here, and there's something big in the bushes in that direction. Moving your way.
oh, great.
Alright.
All right.
I'm gonna go back to right there then.
Okay.
And these guys gotta roll, I guess.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna run to a companion of some sort.
Oh god,
I'm
throwing
20
dice
feet above
literally
you.
everywhere.
I know, but you know, that's safer than...
Okay, so the zombie and the Gorillion both take attacks. The Gorillion gets a... Not great. I don't think it's going to hit you. Where'd the thing? Did I exit out of it? No, here.
Wait, who's swinging at him?
Gorillion.
From 10 feet away?
Well, it was...
I ran.
Yeah, he moved out of its range.
Oh. I didn't know he was that close.
The Gorillion is only a 13.
Alright, it missed.
Swings, misses. The zombie tries to whack at you too.
Mhm.
That's a 1. No, not a 20, but it's going to hit you. It's a 15 on the dice.
Okay. I'll take that.
So that is only 3 damage as it hits you in the back.
Ow.
As you run away. But that big claw, you feel the air at like the back of your head kind of like grab some of your hairs as you move out of the way a bit, dodging that damage. All right. Anything else?
No, that entangle was my action.
2 hours.
Let's see. Concentration 1 minute. Oh, I did get hit. 25 con save.
go.
And the area is difficult terrain.
This area?
Yeah.
Okay. That brings us to the Minotaur skeletons.
Con save.
Okay, so this one up here. Let's see.
And do you want me
Fail.
to roll damage on
Succession.
them?
Succession. So
Do you want me to roll damage for a round? Like for
Yeah,
my
just
my
roll one set of
turn,
damage right
or
now.
for each
Yep,
individual?
there's some undead. There's some things you can't see in the area that you haven't seen yet that fall into its area. So I rolled I've rolled for them as well. Go ahead and roll damage for everything. I've marked off damage for the things that have failed.
Okay, so you want me, like, every time they make the save, you want me to roll the damage, basically, is what I'm asking.
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Oh, shit. 28, 32, 37.
Oh, nice.
A 10, 2 9s,
Yeah.
and a 4.
All right.
Plus 5.
So there's 2 in the back now that you're able to spot from your perched branch. Along with the one that was up front, there were 3, not 2, up that way. The one up front is where the failure is. How much? 30. What did you say?
30. What did I say? 37.
37.
37. All right. So this one loads of damage as some of its bones break from the radiant energy. It's not bloodied, but it's hurt.
Okay, I'll take it.
The 2 in the back though both succeed. That was an 18 and a 19 on the dice.
And that's a also a level of exhaustion.
Okay, marked down. I'll put it in its red and put a mark on it so we can remember that. We'll use the snail as exhaustion. Okay, that brings us. Well, no, it's their turn. Now that large creature nearby is spotted, as well as one to the south.
God damn.
Yeah, you guys are in a pickle here. You've spent over 30 minutes in undead territory where a large bit of commotion was, and then spent quite a bit of time discussing what you were going to do rather than running.
Okay, we got this, boys.
Fuck.
This one charges straight towards
I
Osalia.
don't want to hear your logic, okay?
I mean,
I mean, I'm for sure dead, but the rest of you can get out of there.
What do you mean? You have an animated shield.
okay, makes an attack against you with its charge and gore attack. That is a 14 to hit. That is
Sucker did save me a couple swings in the last go round.
oh god, that's bad.
I have an important question.
Yep.
Where did Nephthys make the Lehman's tiny hut? I would have assumed it would have been kind of close to the dragon's body.
That's true, and well, yeah,
I'm assuming
And
somewhere
it's
like over here.
they can't.
It's not a
pass-
concentration spell.
No.
Okay.
Hang on, I'll link it. Hang on.
I believe you.
It's an 8-hour spell. He ain't concentrating while he's sleeping.
I'm assuming we came up.
Just asking.
We came up on the south side of the dragon, so I'm assuming if he was behind Osalia and I, it'd be
Yeah.
He
somewhere
could have made it
between.
wherever. I guess it's kind of up to Nephthys, but though technically none of the enemies would have been able to been in that. What is it? 20-foot diameter.
10 foot, yeah, 20-foot diameter. Yeah, they can't
Oh,
pass
I
through
didn't
it for
even think
8
about
hours.
that.
Right now, because we're just thinking about this now, say it's in like this area because it's an open area.
That's fair.
That still makes sense.
All right, so that is Osalia as it charges and hits you. That is 19 piercing damage as it charges towards you and gores you with both of its horns. I need you to make a strength saving throw.
We done. I'm gonna start creating my character tonight.
Oof.
Strength. All right, so pushes you back after you. It launches you back after you're hit by it, So it moves into your space. You fly back 10 feet and you land prone. On your back, bleeding from both of the goring wounds as it stops there right just underneath you, Nephthys, as you look down as your ally is blown backwards and gored by its attack. That's the end of that one's turn. This one now attempts to make a strength check, I'm guessing, to break out of the vines.
As an action.
Yep, as its action.
Eddie, you're not talking, by the way.
That's a 15.
I'm sorry. It's a con save first, because that is what's passively happening, and then it does its action.
The con save was, yes, it already succeeded on its con save for Nephthys' damage. And then, but the strength check is a 16, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it fails. So it's still stuck there, unable to move, unable to get out. That was a 15.
Oh, let me see. Yeah.
This one now charges towards you, Fintar.
Awesome.
See? Takes to making a charging gore attack towards you as well. That is an 18, which is not going to hit. So, as it comes down, you get low, and your shield comes in front of you also and blocks it. And the shield comes down and ding, it comes off of the side. It's the radiate, like this arcane energy kind of emanates from it in like a small little explosion of power, pushing it back. And then pulls its head back up. Still looking right at you, though. This one now. Okay. Uses its dash to get there.
I think I should be at the door. I'll be back.
Oh shit! It knocks me prone too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Come on, Josh.
Dashes to get to there. Alright, guys. What are you doing? That's the end of their turn. That brings us to Baylin.
The ones that entered Dan's Sickening Radiance or started their turn there all have to make the save against that radiant damage.
I've been doing it for them.
And did that run through my entangle?
The one that was in your entangle succeeded, and then one of the ones over here failed. I marked off.
Oh, okay.
It off.
Shit.
Got to save. Okay, but it's marked off.
And that entangle is difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah, they went around it. They didn't run through it. But the one that is in it that succeeded failed again now.
Okay.
That brings us to Baylin now. Baylin, what are you guys doing? Looking rough right now.
I had somebody at the door. Did I take any damage from?
No.
Okay.
Here.
I'm gonna swing at the Grillion in front of me, and it was a 15 to hit. I don't know if that hits.
Which, sorry, I have to find you on the map. The 15 on the Grillion, I want to say does hit, does.
Oh, sweet. That is, let's see, 10.
Look at the gravy in that bowl.
I thought it was. That's what I thought it was.
Nope, gravy.
Is it good gravy?
Is my gravy good?
Mm-hmm.
Then it's good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. 29 damage to it.
Ooh, nice.
Hell
So
yeah.
just with one strike, holy shit! So you come at it, and as you swipe up across its stomach, it burns, spitting like blood, this gross saliva in your face as you just cut off this large portion of it. Coagulated blood spills out. That's a pretty fucking gnarly for one hit.
It's like a cigarette.
And then, we came from the south, right?
It was more the west.
Or the west.
You came from the. If you traveled like you came from this direction where I'm pinging.
Yeah. is it possible to make like? Well, no. Also, where's the trike right now? Is it like outside the bubble?
The trike, I'd say, is. Well, it's been polymorphed still, but that would have been.
Oh yeah,
I would
yeah.
say it's over here in this area right here. So like Osalia is right next to it, and it's got some zombies around it right now, but the zombies have not paid any attention to it.
If it's polymorphed, could it technically go inside of the tiny
I
hut?
would say it's
No,
not polymorphed
it's not polymorphed
anymore.
because it's a concentration thing. And I'm
So it's
concentrating
in
on
this
sickening
area right here.
radiance.
Hold on, I'll put it on the map. Give me a second.
And also, that Minotaur can't be there. Because we put the hut there.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things on this battle map.
Yeah, there is.
Take your time, dude.
Give me results, Josh.
I'm working on it.
Get it together.
The worst.
Literally.
I gotta find the trike.
Here, I'm trying to center this so it's on like a square. I 100% wish they never included circles in D&D and just everything was squared off.
Yeah.
So we'll say Osalia. We're just trying to put it in a spot that makes the most sense for it to not be like.
It would probably be near the tiny hut because that's where we always have it. So.
Okay. It's gonna be in some danger over there.
I mean, I'm just speaking logically here.
The black pen.
Okay. There we go. That's the sitch.
Right
now.
So like, after I take my swing, I kind of want to like look around and glance at my companions' faces. Are they really fucking nervous and want to leave? Are they fucking emboldened and want to try to murder everything here? I don't know what I can gather from looking around at them.
I don't know. How do you guys look?
Bleeding out of 2 holes in my chest, laying on the floor.
Oh shit.
Fair. Concerned.
Fintar, what's the expression on your face?
Is he prone?
Fintar's not prone now.
Oh.
He's
Alright.
just having fun sideways.
Fintar, what's the expression on your face right now? What does it look like on this going
No,
on?
Fintar, not Jeremy.
Oh. Ah. Honestly, I have no idea what the. Oh my god, what is that thing?
A Minotaur skeleton.
Play the game.
That's
Oh,
the trike.
that's the trike. What do you mean?
I'm so confused right now.
What's your expression? Balin is trying to gather what everyone's expression is on their face.
I am just
Get with the
scared
movie.
at this point.
So after I swing at the Grillion and look around, what I want to yell out, "Wow, dude, we're all scattered all over this fucking bitch."
Yeah.
I'm more like nervous and kind of like, this is my last stand. Let's fucking do it anyway.
Well, it's just like,
Kinda-
we can't retreat now because there's so many people on so many different sides that they're all gonna have to do some wonky ass shit and get hit by 8 different things to fucking do it. So I feel like we just have to fight our way out of here at this point.
Right.
That's already where I'm at right now. My face is just like, fuck it. Let's see where this goes.
Let's at least try to take a couple more out before we go. I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, turn done. That brings us to Fintar.
Alright. So I'm gonna try to take an attack to this fucker and this one.
Okay, go ahead and make attack rolls.
Not bad. For the first one, we have a 25.
Hits.
Ooh, and then a 14.
Damage.
14 damage to the one.
Nice. So smack it right on top. You were attacking this one up here, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so you smash it. It's looking real jacked up. Pull back. A large portion of its body is missing. It's not dead, but it's not in good shape.
And then for the second attack to this one is a 23 to hit
Hits.
and a 11 for damage.
11. So smack one, pull back, smack the other one in the ribs. It's like whole right portion of its torso just completely caves in when you hit it. It's looking pretty messed up too.
Okay. I just scream out, "Let's go!" And then
Ah! Like yell, ready to keep fighting. That brings us to the Gorillians. Gorillion up here, pretty focused on you, Balin. Makes 5
mom's
attacks
a hoe!
against you again.
Your mom's a hoe.
All the claws first.
that's its voice.
That's a 17.
18 is what you're looking for.
17, a 22, and a 13. So just a 22 hits on the claws. That is 8 damage from that claw strike as it smacks you in the side. Then it attempts to bite you. Only a 13 on the bite as you're able to grab its head and just shove it back out of the way before it can bite you. So
I'm
only
gonna use
one bite there.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to half that again.
Okay, go for it. Go ahead and roll damage again, Dan, for this one right here.
All right. And that's 1 level of exhaustion.
Yep. So that's actually its 2nd level.
So he has half speed. And
Oh, let me I'll make the save real quick too as you're doing that. Sorry.
30
Don't even
points.
bother rolling damage. It succeeded. 17 on the dice. Sorry, I should have done that first.
Who is it?
You motherfucker.
I'm the worst. I'm sorry. 17 succeeds on the save. But it and it did break out. Oh well, no, it didn't break out. So let's see if it breaks out. If it can move.
Okay.
Trying to drop off.
14 fails. Can't move. Still entangled. So it's restrained. So it has disadvantage on its attack rolls that it's about to take on a Pronosalia, which would have been with advantage. So these are just straight attack rolls.
Yep.
And it's using everything it's got.
Are you sure it doesn't want to like? Oh wait, doesn't it have like you said? It's got, like I don't know. It stops doing that. Yeah.
It's restrained, so it can't move on to anyone else. So it's just attacking
Yeah.
you.
Well,
Damn, I didn't get
did
to
it
move first.
Did
What
it
the
use its
fuck?
action to try to break out?
It did. It failed. It rolled a 14.
Well, then can it even attack? 'Cause
Yes,
it
it's
can't-
restrained.
But it
So
used
it's
its
a
action to try to break out. But that means it can't take the attack
good
action.
call. So it can't attack. Good call. Thank you. Yep. So it can't attack. So its turn is done. This one here now moves up in between Ellie Dove and Bear, and is going to do 3 attacks to Ellie Dove. Well, let's let the dice decide. Even is Ellie Dove. That's a 5. So it's going to use 3 attacks against Bear, 2 against Ellie Dove. So the 3 attacks against Bear are an 18, a 22, and an 18. So I'm going to say all of those hit Bear. I'm not sure what his AC is,
Likely.
but it's probably not 18. So that's the 2 claws and the bite. So the claws get... Ooh, throwing dice. Okay. That is 9 from the... No, wait. 13 from the claws. And then the bite is a... Let's see how much damage that one does. Not great. Shit, why can't I remember what the bite is? It's a d6 plus what?
All the things.
Plus 1.
0.
Bite is a d6
This game's like
Plus
level
5.
Oh, wow.
So 7 from that attack. So it takes a decent amount of damage there. Bear's taking 23 damage so far. It's not terrible. The 2 attacks against Ellie Dove. That is 2 shitty ass fucking rolls. 2 12s. So both miss. Ellie Dove agilely moves out of the way. She's looking around. She's in a tough place too, just like everyone else though. That's the end of the Gorillian's turn. That brings us to Ellie Dove. This one is Hunter's marked and restrained. If they're restrained, attacks against them have advantage,
Yes,
correct?
correct.
All right, so it's hunter's marked, restrained with advantage, and she's obviously doing Colossus Slayer on it. With advantage, that's a 24 to hit.
Hell yeah.
All right, so
Hell
that's
yeah.
2d8, 1d6 damage. Plus 6. 16
believe.
damage from the first arrow.
I believe, boys.
As it strikes into its side. Pulls back quickly, looses a second arrow. That's a 23 to hit.
If only I had animate dead. Could have a dragon.
That's 11 more damage on the second arrow, and this Gorillion's looking bad. It's both hit both of it. It looks like it's barely holding on. Doesn't have too much health left as she sinks both arrows into it. Looking around. Shit! That's the end of her turn. Actually, she hasn't taken any damage yet.
Help,
Shitty.
need music.
Okay, let me hit play again. Play that same music. I kind of liked that.
Yeah, that was good. You know, you can. There's a little circle arrows. If you click that, it just keeps playing that. Oh, never mind. That was rhythm.
I hit rhythm. This song starts off really quiet, but it'll go beyond it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Shit. She doesn't move. She doesn't. She doesn't have anywhere to go. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
Nephthys gonna die.
You thought.
Dude, I'm actually getting concerned about why does like every time we get in a fight, Fintar just gets completely fucking surrounded.
Okay.
Not wrong. That always happens.
First things first.
They got to take out their strongest link.
I'm gonna repelling blast this guy right below me. I'm gonna try to push him into the sickening radiance.
Yep.
Josh, how tall would you say these guys are?
Fucking stupid.
Varying height. Be 12 and 15 feet tall.
Wow.
23 to hit.
23 hits.
Takes 12 force damage.
Nice.
And is pushed 10 feet. Which I guess, you know, from my angle, you could say is like 5
I'd say that
feet.
puts him right there.
You know, your call, but okay. And the second,
He's thoroughly in the area.
okay, and the second one is going to go. It's gonna go on the gorillon that's right above Asalia.
There, welcome.
The Gorillion that's right above Australia. Okay, yeah, she's in a tough space here.
Oh, that's a 12. I rolled a d12. Sorry, is what I meant.
Welcome to the shit show that is Tomb of Annihilation.
Yeah, you guys are doing
Okay,
real good right now.
26 to hit.
26 hits.
Fucking +9 to hit, boys.
Why do you look so confused, Bear?
Hey, I'd be confused if I walked into this battle map also.
It's like,
That's
what's normal day for...
14 points of force damage.
14 points. So the first strike, the first beam knocks the Minotaur skeleton back into the aura. Knocked back, takes a good amount of damage. It's bloodied. It's looking rough. The second beam goes towards the Gorillion and blows out a hole of it the size of a baseball right in the middle of its chest and comes out and falls down dead.
Which
Hell
one?
Yeah.
Okay, really?
Oh,
Yeah, that's
thank goodness.
All right. Anything else?
Just as I planned. I'm going to
That good guy.
Thank you, Daddy.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Daddy?
I'm gonna fly right there.
Are you over the dragon? I can't see you.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm gonna make
put
the
myself
dragon,
right there, and then just remember I'm 1 square over,
Okay, sounds good. All right, that brings us to
and we'll say
Bear.
5 feet higher as well.
Bear. You guys were harvesting this dragon, taking your time a little bit, and Ellie Dove failed an essential perception check, and then your group knew some zombies were coming, but decided to take a bit too much time to decide what course of action they were going to take when they were coming, and now they're on top of you guys. I've been playing for you. You've done okay, but you're surrounded just like everyone else.
And the dim green light emits 5 feet out of that area, by the way.
Okay, so he can't get close to that in shadow.
Stay out of it.
Yeah.
Yes, definitely don't get in the purple circle.
100% do not.
100.
Oh, I'm sorry. Any creature that gets hit by sickening radiance emits greenish light in a 5-foot radius.
So is that zombie getting hit by it?
No,
Okay.
because he would have been dead.
Well, I'm just wondering, just because he's within that little.
Well, I mean, when it's his turn, he's gonna have to make the save again. But
Oh, okay. Okay. So he is inside the purple circle.
yes,
Yeah.
But I guess not taking the damage, so he's not glowing.
yeah. Rule of thumb with 5e is if it's not a square effect, if the effect touches the square, whatever's in that square is affected.
Okay.
Right.
All right. So what are you doing,
Oh.
Bear?
All right. Let's see. What was the last action taken? Sorry.
The last thing you did, you were punching shit. You killed a zombie, and then some more took its place.
You're doing good,
Okay.
man.
So I'm going to.
And you've taken 23 damage. So mark 23 hit points off.
Other than that, you're doing good, Greg.
All right. I'm going to.
Hmm.
I'm already next to that dude.
Does Shadow Step take a attack of opportunity?
No.
No.
It doesn't. It avoids it. Yeah.
It's kind of like Misty Step.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
And also the mobility perk negates that as well. I'm gonna go ahead and shadow step around that guy right
Okay.
here, and then I'm gonna attack.
Go for it.
Multi-strike on there.
I believe in us, boys.
So my hit roll, I gotta remember how to do this crap again. There we go. Alright, hit is 27.
Yep, that hits.
Damage, D8, 17?
17 damage
I don't know why it said.
from one strike.
Oh, 20. Oh, it was a natural 20 on the hit. That's why it said crit.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
So 17, but crit.
Nice. So 17 damage. So did you double your damage dice?
It did it automatically because I had already.
Okay, great. So 17 from the
So I
first
think
strike.
Yeah, it's a total of 17, I think.
Okay, so from both strikes or one strike?
Yeah, it's. Well, that was one. So
Okay, nice.
I
So
gotta do-
17 Wham! Hit it the first time. It's looking real messed up just after that first hit. One more should do the job, you get the sense.
That's 15 on that second hit. Hit and 9 damage. Can you hear me?
Josh?
Josh?
Sorry. How much damage did you do? Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we
Nine.
can
Yeah.
hear you.
How much damage did you do?
15 to hit, 9 damage.
9. So that first good. Wham! Wham! The second one hits it, and you just completely snap its head to the side and just falls to the ground dead.
Hell yeah.
So you guys are starting to put a little bit of a dent into this big horde. All right. Anything
Offer
else?
sickening
Yeah,
fucking radiance.
I'm going to.
Yeah, that shit is sickening, dude.
Ooh, pun intended.
100.
100. You have to do this.
So
That's
for
like
my-
the
I'm gonna
sign for a
take-
100.
No, that is a bonus action. So I'm just gonna mobility over here.
All right. Quickly, just dodge out of the way, away from the rest of the threats. Move over there. Killed one. It's a good turn. Let's go to the zombies now.
That one needs to make a save.
Yes, you are correct. That is a
Fail.
14.
Fail.
Woo!
It's dead.
Likely.
36 damage.
19,
Oh, you have to roll.
20, 26, 31 points of radiant damage.
It's just
Ah,
burned
damn.
away by the radiant damage. As it's just about to get out of the range of this aura, it's just burned away, and it's like upper half of its head is just turned to ash, as well as along like the back portion of its back is just takes one step after that, and then falls on the ground dead.
I'm taking care of my bottom, bitch.
No, Liddy came in here.
The zombie over here next to Bear takes a swing.
We slid it
That is
through
a
my-
19, which misses. So just swings wide. Bear, you easily just dodge out of the way, no problem. The one right next to Ellie Dove takes a swing. Natural 1. Swings,
Yeah.
falls on its ass, stands back up, nothing. The two next to Baylin both take swings. Both miss. 6 and a 13. 2 swings. He dodges under one, pulls his sword up, and just parries and burns some of the flesh off of the other one.
You're getting
Um,
super
This one moves there. Now 5 zombies makes attack against Fintar.
Jesus.
Fucking Fintar, dude.
All miss.
Oh,
That's a 13, a 10, a 7, and a 13 from the first 4. As they're just all swarming you and just king, just coming up, clanging off of your armor. Your animated shield is swinging around, blocking the blows of the zombies.
and now I'm just like laughing.
You're a child. You're
The last
saying-
5th one just rolls an 8, and that last one comes down to swing at you, and you catch its hand and just throw it back at it.
Fuck yeah.
Well, you hit yourself.
And the zombie's turn was completely fucking useless.
Thank goodness.
That brings us to Arsalia.
Face?
Is that top of the order?
Yep, that's top of the order.
Okay, so
Moved out my face right away.
I am dying.
Yeah, the Minotaurs are definitely the biggest threat.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't taken as much damage as everything else has.
My badass shield, I haven't taken shit.
Yeah, right? Let me get that shield.
Right?
I already did my once per day misstep. Oh, but I can do it again with the spell slot.
As long as you've got the slots.
Yeah.
I mean, there's literally nothing around you right now. Aside from
Yeah, I
the
know,
Minotaurs, but
I'm prone. and I would like to be able to cure wounds. Oh, I can't cure wounds and Misty Step. Fuck. Alright, never mind. I very vocally and openly thank Nephthys. Come to my feet. Cast my my last second level cure wounds on myself.
Big
Okay.
dick, big dick.
Wait. Do I have any? No. Okay. So second level cure wounds on myself, because I'm not going to use that second level slot for anything more important than this.
Being alive is important.
Oh, lame. Only an extra 2, so 13 points of damage. Heal
Okay.
back. And yeah, I guess I just come to my feet. And, gonna come to here next to Balin.
Alright.
Kind of move away from that very threatening threat.
Yeah.
Is the dragon's body difficult terrain?
I'd say it is, yeah.
Oh, what?
Okay,
Yeah, you can have another.
so I was here, and I climb across the dragon's body 10, 20, 30.
Now, I
Okay.
would, just to make sure everybody remembers, that tiny hut is down there.
Yeah, I wanted to make a mad dash for it, but I didn't have the movement to make it there unless I didn't cure wounds myself. And I really thought about that, but I was like, everyone seems really confident.
Where's the tiny hut?
It's
This-
the blue circle.
Yeah, the blue circle.
Yeah. I'm already in a state of mind that I'm gonna die, so everything is going with me.
The purple circle and blue square are fire, or what?
No, purple circle is Sickling Radiance.
tiny
The blue square is Entangle.
Yeah. Shit. See, and if I ran past to get into the hut, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity from the Minotaur and the zombie. And
You wouldn't get it from
And
the
this time-
Minotaur.
And this time, Josh will be like natural 20, natural 20, natural 20.
The zombie, yeah,
My
but
dice is
not the
about pretty
Minotaur.
rolled.
yeah.
About to get
No, I'm gonna
on.
Statistically
stay-
speaking, the zombies are going to be rolling pretty good here soon.
Alex,
I'm gonna
nope.
stay and hold my ground. I'm down to only first level spell slots, and I have 23 hit points.
Alright, anything
Is
else?
Talia underneath Nephthys? Oh no, I see Talia. I see Talia.
Yeah.
Alright, anything else, Australia?
Nope, that was my action and all of my movement.
Okay.
I don't have any bonus actions I can cast.
Brings us to the Minotaurs. These two up here are both going to make con saves for Sickening Radius. The first one is a fucking 13.
Yes,
Hell
die.
yeah.
So that's the one in the Entangling Vines. The one underneath is a 27.
So
26.
the one above suffers another level of exhaustion and takes 4, 5, 6, 7. Not good this time. 4, 6, 7, 13, 18 points of radiant damage.
18. Okay, hold on.
The one this one's at, what, its third level?
Second.
It's just now at its second level?
Yeah, it succeeded on one of them.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Damn. Well, good. It's got disadvantage to attack, and it's got...
No, it's got-
Alright, so that one's looking kind of rough. This one over here succeeds, though. This one... Alright, where are we
Oh,
going?
sorry,
Okay, so
sorry.
this one right here, next to Fintar, is going to attack first against Fintar. And it's holding this massive great axe that's bigger than you, Fintar, and just goes to slam it down on top of you.
Missed.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad!
Yeah.
That's a 12. So
Oh yeah.
comes up and the shield comes up in front of it and just glances off of the side, no purchase. That's all
Dude,
it
I
does,
love that
'cause
shield.
it only does one attack, but if it hits you, it's a real bad fucking day.
Yeah. You guys are fucking rolling today.
This one here now. Hold on, let me read it. Takes a step back and then charges 10 feet straight forwards towards Ellie Dove and makes a goring charge attack against her.
Oh my goodness.
That is not great. 16? That's her armor class that hits.
Damn.
A turn. Ooh.
So that is a lot of damage. Oh, I rolled terrible though.
Good.
Only 13. She got super lucky there. I rolled really bad. She's still looking pretty rough though. 13. Boom! As she's smacked, and she has to make a strength saving throw. That is
Big
fell off the
clit
table.
energy.
She fails on the strength save. That's a 9. I don't think that's going to be enough.
No big clit energy.
Yeah, her strength is a -1, so that's a 8. So she's slammed back, flies back into the dragon corpse, taking 1d4 bludgeoning damage from getting smacked back into it.
That's fair.
So that's 4. I rolled a 4 on it. And then so she says she falls about here and then lands prone on its side. Ellie Dove's looking pretty rough.
Hey, Josh.
Yep.
This Minotaur needs to make another con save because it's the first time it enters the area on a turn. So the first time it got knocked into that, when I hit it, it would have to make the save again.
So it should have made a con save a while ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that one right
So I
there.
mean, I'm not going to make it make a con save for something that we forgot like 5 turns ago or like 3 rounds ago. It should have been something that we caught then.
Okay.
That one
Yep.
goes there. That one went there. This one was there. So the only one left is this guy up here. Can't
you can-
I guess
you
they're
can
like
bet her.
15 feet. You're
close the
20
door.
feet in the sky. What do these things reach? I guess that'll determine if it could hit you at 20 feet in the high.
I'm 25 feet up.
Well, let me see its range. If it's 10 feet, it makes sense that it could hit you. Nope, its reach is only 5 feet. How does this tall ass motherfucker only have 5 feet of range? Doesn't have a whole lot it can do.
I guess The reach is encompassed in the 10-foot square, which is why I guess it's not a 10-foot rectangle.
Yeah. So it's gonna charge this way.
Squirrels.
25. Now we're on difficult terrain. As it's
Heavy.
like stomping over the corpse of the dragon now. 30 feet there. With the difficult terrain. What's this thing's movement? Is it 30 or 40? 40 feet, so it can move one more over. Moves to there, standing on top of the dragon. Horns and axe ready. Looks around between you and Osalia. Osalia is even. Balin is odds.
What a cock.
It's a 2. That's even. Takes a swing with its battle axe towards Osalia.
Oof.
2 on the dice. Swings down, you dodge out of the way as it smashes into the ground, sending rocks, pebbles, and part of like just dragon bits up in the air. pulls it back more. The weight of that attack was scary as it comes down next to you.
I was gonna ask if I got like partial cover from the dragon, but doesn't matter because the attack was low enough.
Yeah, so just nothing. Swings wide, misses. Like just yells loudly. That's the end of the Minotaur's turn. Balin, you're up.
Yeah.
Come on, Baylin. Let's do something. Let's go.
Well, that complicates things because I wanted to go around to the bottom of the Grillion so I could get sneak attack damage, but now the Minotaur is going to get a fucking attack opportunity on me.
Well,
But-
as long as there's...
disengage.
Hmm?
Bonus action disengage.
You guys are smart, aren't you?
And I also think for the swashbuckler, it's as long as it has no allies within 5 feet.
It has multiple eyes within 5 feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think you would get sneak attack anyway.
Well,
Wait.
no. For Swashbuckler, it's if
your target has
you
no
don't need
allies
advantage on the
within
attack
5.
roll to use your sneak attack, unless if a creature against a creature, if you are within 5 feet of it, no other creatures are within 5 feet of you. So if no
Oh.
other creature besides it is within 5 feet of me, I'm good to go. Which is why I wanted to get to the bottom side of the Grillion. So I'm going to bonus action disengage.
Okay.
I'm going to come down here to this side of the Grillion, and I'm going to swing with my sword again.
Okay, go ahead and make an attack.
Which is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
Dude, I keep rolling low, but thank God I got a plus 10 on this motherfucker. So let's see, D10.
What's up, Jack? How's your day going, buddy?
Oh, just the usual hanging themselves from shower curtain rod.
I mean, that's nothing to laugh about, but
So 32
No.
damage to the Grillion.
32. Jesus.
damn.
So you quickly roll in between the zombie and the Gorillion. The Minotaur doesn't even have a second, and the zombie next to it even have a moment to react. You move that agilely, and as you roll, you come up on one knee. Staying on that knee, the blade comes out, and you swing around and just cut straight across the torso of the zombie, a foot into it, completely clean through as it and just falls down to its side right next to you as you were just still one knee down on the ground, sword out in your hand.
Fucking nice. I think I'm going to stay here. I want to stay here.
All right, that brings us to Fintar. You are surrounded and getting just bludgeoned, but your armor and shield are protecting you.
All right, let's go. Well, I know nobody's
Dude,
taking damage.
Last round, Fintar was spinning in a circle, dodging attacks, while his shield was spinning the opposite direction, dodging the other attacks.
So nobody's taking damage other than the two that I hit last round, right?
So this one up here is damaged, this one here, and this one here.
Okay, let's just go ahead and hit the same ones again. We'll do this one and this one.
All right, go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Yuck. That's not what I wanted to see.
What do you got?
So for my first attack, let's do 13.
Hits.
Oh, nice. Okay.
These are not hard creatures to hit. Not these basic zombies.
And then we'll do 10 points of damage to that.
No, so 10. You come down on its head and split its head in half as it just falls back dead.
Cool. So the second one we have 17
Hits.
with only 6 points of damage.
6. So the first one split the head in half. Second one swing into its rib cage, break some ribs. Your axe gets caught for a second. Pull it back. It's pretty messed up, but it's not dead.
Fuck.
You said 6 damage, right?
6 damage. Yeah, I rolled a 1 with +5.
Okay. Yeah. So that one's still up.
Yep. and I'm just gonna flip it off and kind of come at me.
Fuck you. All right.
Your mom's a hoe.
All right. Anything else?
Nope, I'm gonna stay right there.
All right. Let's make an intelligence check for this zombie right here. What are these things intelligence? Because that wasn't a good roll.
Probably like a -4.
Gotta, I have to say, it's gotta have a -4 or something.
It is a -4, so that's a 5 on its intelligence. So it moves into this area right here. Makes a Constitution saving throw. It has no idea. It hasn't been damaged by it yet. It's just a light area.
Oh,
It's just a little green light.
what's it save?
That's cocked. Hold on. Oh, the save's not bad.
Lower than 17? Lower than 17?
18.
Oh.
Okay, it succeeds. It succeeds. That's fine.
All right, so it moves there. Oh, I almost moved the whole ring by accident.
Still none the wiser, you know?
Nope. Moves over to there. This Minotaur takes a step back and then charges towards Ellie Dove, who's prone on the ground. So it makes a charging gore attack
con
against
save.
her with advantage.
Con save. It entered the area of the spell.
Oh, it is right there. Okay, so we'll start with the con save. Dude, these fucking dice hate me. I'm not rolling in this thing anymore. This is what I'm blaming. Yeah, it failed. It doesn't matter. It's a 2 on the dice. It doesn't matter what the modifier is. Dude, where did all my thing go? Why did this just refresh? I lost all my character sheets now. Motherfucker. Hold on. I don't have anything.
26.
Okay. Go ahead and roll damage for it.
31.
Jesus.
And 1 level of exhaustion.
Alright. Hold on. I have to pull all those sheets back up now for these creatures because I don't know why it just refreshed.
Probably because you touch yourself at night.
That's probably what it is. You're not wrong.
Alright, well that changes my plans here.
Okay. So it still takes the damage, but it's still gonna do what it was gonna do. So that was 31, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, it's looking rough. That's a large chunk of damage for anything. But it's gonna go ahead and take a step back and make a charging gore. It was up back here, so has more than enough movement. Takes its step back, makes 10 feet charging gore rush attack towards Ellie Dove again while she's on the ground. It's not looking good for her. Yeah, that's gonna hit. That was a 4 and an 18.
Ellie Dove dies, and all the zombies just magically poof. Okay, Josh, you killed her.
That's 24 to hit. That's gonna be. Ooh. Yep, she's unconscious. So as it charges towards her, smashes into her, pinning her on the ground, piercing her 2 more times. Ellie Dove is not moving. Not dead, but unconscious.
What about these other 2 minnow boys up in the Radiance?
I haven't got into them yet, but we're
Okay.
going to do their thing in a second.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah, so let's do both of them right now. This one right here goes ahead and makes a con save. We'll roll for both of them. White is for the bottom, pink is for the top. That's 2 6s plus not enough to succeed.
Come on, big money, no whammies. Big money. 9, 19, 23, 25, 30 points of radiant damage. And they suffer a level of exhaustion.
Jeez. All right, so this one is just burned away to ash. The bottom one, as it's yelling, loud, ashed, gone, dead. The one up here takes the 30 points, real rough. Real rough. Not
And-
dead, but looking bad.
And it now it has disadvantage on ability checks. It has its speed halved, and now it has disadvantage on attack rolls and saving throws.
All right. This one here now takes its big battle axe and swings towards you, Fintar. Oh, God. Misses. Swings down. You dodge out of the way. This one here, only being next to Osalia, because Balin is left, is just attacking the closest target to him.
Don't mind me. I'll just tank 6 fucking enemies, guys.
Hey, look, you're doing a stellar job.
Jesus Christ.
Like, come help with
Jesus fucking Christ. 10. Swings and misses. None of these Minotaurs can fucking hit anything. Okay. Fucking Minotaurs turn her over.
I'm just waiting for
Elitov is
Skyrim
knocked
scene, though,
unconscious. She's not looking good.
where one of these Minotaurs hit us and we go flying 3,000 feet into the sky.
You're gonna die of a heart attack.
That brings us to Balin.
Alright, did I... on the other side of the dragon, would I have seen Ellie Dove go down?
Make a perception check.
That is going to be a 16.
16. You didn't physically see it, but you heard her yelling, and you know she's the only one over there. And now you don't hear her. And she was surrounded by a Gorillion and a Minotaur. She was the only one holding the north portion of the dragon.
Alright, I'm gonna run to this Gorillion up here. I want to make sure not to get inside of the 5 feet range of that one zombie.
Okay.
And I'm gonna make a swing at him.
All right.
Rough.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
That's a 14. Does that
14
hit?
hits.
Oh, thank God.
These are not hard creatures to hit. They just have health.
No, but when you see a 4 on the dice, you get really nervous. Let's do this one. Yikes.
So,
26 still turned out pretty good.
Yeah, that's fucking pretty good. I'd say so. So
The sword roll was a 1, but it had a +7 to it, so it still turned out at 8. But like a 1 on the dice is pretty bad. But yeah. And then I guess I'm gonna stay here.
all right, so you quickly run up, slashing in its back, like looks back towards you, spit flies out of its mouth when it looks back. You did a pretty big chunk of damage from that one swing. You're carving these things up with that sword. All right. Fintar, you're up.
All right. Let's fuck it.
Did I get
don't
you, Osalia? I think I skipped Osalia.
Osalia's first up, so
Yeah, and I went Minotaur. I think I missed Osalia.
Oh, good. My
You're up,
kid's
Osalia.
fucking having a fucking. Sorry. So did you attack me? You attacked me, but it missed with a 10.
Hold on, I'm looking real fucked up on this order right now. Who just went? So Elidov went.
Normally Osalia goes, and then I believe the Minotaurs go, and then I go.
And then I go.
I'm real fucked up on this order. I think we. Oh, so Osalia went. She moved there. Then the Minotaurs went. Then Balin went. Then Fintar went.
well,
I'm
Fintar is going right
going.
now.
Did we get Osalia? Did Osalia go before the Minotaurs?
I don't remember honestly.
Osalia
Yeah.
goes before the Minotaurs.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I'm gonna say she didn't. I don't think she did. Go ahead and go.
Yeah, the last thing I did was just move to right there. I don't
Yeah,
know if
I
that
think
was...
it's attacked. Minotaurs have attacked you twice since then. So you go.
Okay. Yeah, because one ran up here, and
Yeah, it's your turn.
then I just tried again.
You
Um,
go, and then Fintar goes. That's the way we're gonna do this.
Sorry, I'm still smoking. I'll
There
be
you
back in just a second.
Hell, I'm gonna fucking, I guess, Primal Savagery it.
Okay.
Where is
Hang on.
Bear in the initiative, by the way?
Bear is second to last.
Here we go.
Ah.
I think that's it. Self. It's a 13 to hit.
You hit attacking the Minotaur, right?
Yeah, and it didn't expand. Sorry, that's it's supposed to be 2d10s. So it's 18 acid damage.
Nice, yeah, and the 13 hits it. These aren't hard to hit. So, and then 13, so you slash across it. The acid eats away at some of its bones. It's looking back at you, holding that massive battle axe, but that did some damage to it.
Yeah, 18 acid. Oh, here we go. Cantrip progression. Oh, done. Okay.
All right.
No, probably not. I'm not gonna risk a bunch of attacks of opportunity. I can't heal because I just used my action.
All right.
This dumb druid didn't take healing word.
What a dumb beaver.
Okay, well, that's going to move us on to Fintar then.
All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and hit this one and this one.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah. Good. So the first one took 19.
19 hits.
Okay. And with 9 points of damage, that would be this one.
Yeah, so smash that one on its head, dead, gone.
And the second one was an 11.
Hits also?
Oh, okay, sweet. And then 7 points of damage.
7. So cleave one, spin around, swing, kill the second one right behind you, removing half of its body, falls to the ground dead. So you're carving them down now, thinning out the horde that's around you.
Let's see. So all three of them would get an attack of opportunity, right?
Yes. Depending on where you move.
What do you mean, depending on where I move?
Well, you know, if you moved here, only one would. It depends on where you move. If you move here, then they all would.
Okay. Let's go ahead and move the 5 feet this way then. And take
Okay, so the Minotaur is swinging at you with its battle axe as you move. So you go to take a step, it swings down towards you. That's a... Jesus Christ, 10. Swings down, and you just move out of the way before it can get its axe down. That kicks up tons of dirt behind you, but no purchase.
And now I'm going to go ahead and end my turn on that.
All right, that brings us to the Gorillions. This Gorillion, which was gonna just maul Ellie Dove's dying body, now getting attacked by Baylin, turns around and uses 5 attacks against him. So first all the claws.
I mean, I would have let him all, Ellie Dove. Don't die, Balin.
I don't like Josh's face right there. He looks like all 4 of those just fucking obliterated Balin is what that face looked like. 20
I have to
plus
look
on all
up
of
the
them.
number. You know, dice eventually catch up.
I think it's a +6 on those.
Yeah. 21, 21, 18, 8.
3 hit, 1 misses.
Okay.
I'm just going to go ahead and probably hurt myself, but how long has the battle been?
The battle has been about 30 seconds so far.
Okay, never mind then.
So from the claws, that's 23 damage from 3 claw strikes. Whack, whack, whack! attack as it's just beating you over the head now. It's anger and spit and frustration fly onto you. Then it attempts to just come down and bite like the top of your head. 9. You're able to just completely move out of the way. It just bites the air just to the side of your face. Its head is like the size of your chest as it just pulls back.
So my uncanny dodge reads, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to half it. So
you can
with those
half one of the attacks.
Those three swipes were each an individual attack.
Yeah, you can half one of them.
Okay. So what was one of the attacks?
I'll let you have one of the attacks. You can half the largest one. Well, there were 2 equal, which was you could subtract 4 from the damage you took.
Okay, so a total of 19.
Yeah, we rolled 2 4s and a 3, and then it's +4 for each one. All right. That Corellian is done. I think that's the only one. All right. That brings us to Ellie Dub, who's going to make a death saving throw. 10 succeeds.
Nice.
All right. 1 success for her. All right. That's the end of her turn. That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So here's the deal. 5, 10, 15. Gonna fly like right there.
Okay, so you're above them.
I'm going to come down because that was I was technically like right above him over there. Because remember, I was actually
You're just
right
out of
there.
range, so you would be 10 feet above him. So you're about
If he's standing on top of the dragon, he would be taller, though, wouldn't he?
roughly. It's not adding much height to him. I'm not gonna say that.
Okay, so change of plans then. 5, 10. I'm gonna come over here to 15 feet. Or move 15
Okay.
feet to come over here. And then I'm gonna come down just enough, like let's say 5 feet. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy and this guy, both with Repelling Blast.
Okay.
Uh, 23 on the first one.
Yep.
And a 16 on the second.
Yep.
So they are both pushed 10 feet away from me.
The one of them was already in it, so he won't have to take
Yeah.
new damage, but the other one will.
And that one takes 14 points of force damage. Con save.
Yep. That is a 13.
Fail. For 26 points of radiant damage. And 1 level of exhaustion.
Jeez. Okay. That's looking real messed up. Its bones have been ate away. It looks like it's barely holding itself together. Looking real messed up.
And
All right. Anything else?
That's it, my guy.
All right.
Got nothing
That
else right
brings-
now.
Brings us to Bear.
So I'm going to attack this guy right here.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
and 11 to damage.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, can you guys see that face?
You attacking again?
Yep.
No, you can't. Not really, anyway.
Gonna be 12 to hit
Hits.
I need to,
and 11 to damage again.
Woo! All right, so 2 hits. Bam, bam. Quickly smacking it twice. That second strike again does the job as you hit it in its body and just feel ribs and bones break underneath your hand. And then you pull back, both hands up in a fighting stance. It just collapses to the ground dead.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Then I'm going to let me see that distance.
I was about to say, isn't this Witcher music?
Yes.
I'm gonna move
I like
over
it though.
It's great.
I'm gonna move over there using mobility.
All right.
So I guess they wouldn't trigger one anyway, but and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to flurry of blows. So since I took an attack action, I can make 2
key point. So you could, well, you haven't bonus actioned yet, so you can still punch it one more time, and then you could key point flurry of blows and hit it 2 more times after that.
Well, Fury of Blows uses the bonus action.
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So it should just be 2 attacks. For
Yeah, 2 additional attacks then.
All right. So I'll do that. I'll spend a couple key points. First attack is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
A 10 to damage.
Yep. Okay, that's pretty good. Bam! The first strike does a pretty good amount of damage to it.
And then a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Not natural. And an 8 to damage.
8. So quickly you wham, hit one super fast. Sprint up behind the other one before it even knows it's there, and then 2 more lightning quick strikes from behind it. It's looking bad.
And then I'm going to just move over here.
Okay, mobility, no attack opportunity. That brings us to the zombies. Well, this one's in the effect. Let's see if it's going to kill it.
Fail!
It needs to fail or it's going to be real bad for Elidove. Succeeds. 18 on the dice.
Piece of shit.
And it's then going to use its attack to attack Elidove at advantage because she's prone.
Fail!
What's her AC? 16.
Oh, did somebody heal her?
Nope, no one's healed her.
Oh, she's prone and unconscious.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh, it missed 15. Her AC is 16. So as it swings at her, just even with advantage, I rolled a 2 and a 12. 12 plus 3 is a 15. Just scrapes off the side of the armor, not doing any extra damage to her, or costing her any death saving throws.
Oh, jeez. That was fucking
This
whack.
zombie here now is not in range to do anything to Nephthys. Equal distance from Ostalia and Fintar. Let's let the dice decide. Even Fintar. That's a 4. All right. Moves up to Fintar. The 3 of them are making attack rolls against you, Fintar.
I'm gonna get hit on this.
Natural 1, a natural 20, and an 11. So the natural 1 swings, misses, prone, stands back up. The one next to you, other one swings, and it looks like it's going to hit you, but your shield just comes over the side and smacks the side from behind. The natural 20, though, getting a little cocky. You don't think any of these could do any damage to you. This one strikes you with its claw, like right between where your head piece of armor and your shoulder armor is, and catches you right in the throat. And it knocks the air out of you a bit. You suffer... 9 points of bludgeoning damage from that strike as it hits you in the throat.
That sound is very fresh in Fintar's memory. Or should I say Jeremy's?
This zombie here then takes a swing against Osalia. That is a 9, so it swings, no purchase, no luck. That's the end of the zombie's turn. That brings us to Asalia.
Okay. Well, things are going a little better. She's right there, huh?
Yeah, a little better. Like nobody's taking any damage.
Dude, I've rolled so bad this fight. It could have gone so much worse for you guys.
I would have already been dead twice over.
God damn. Alright. I move this way.
I'm just gonna move the dragon to the other layer so we can see where you are. Okay, you move there. The zombie takes a swing at you. Natural 20.
Oh my gosh.
There we go. Now we start.
Why'd you
going
say
down.
it, Josh? Why did you say it? You just had
That's
to
9
say
points. 9 points of bludgeoning damage as you move away. It smacks you in the back as you try to get away. Gets a pretty good hit on you for a zombie.
Cool. Yep, very cool. Very cool.
Cool.
Yeah, God. I'm not, like, good aligned, but I'm also not, like, a mean person, so I was like, fuck, now I want to use my cure wounds on myself.
The moral quandaries.
Better
Totally
than-
justifiable either way.
I was like, at this point, it doesn't matter as long as we survive.
I cast Cure Wound
On.
Ellie Dove.
Fuck.
Oh. All right, how much are you healing her for?
12.
12. Nice. Okay, hold on.
Are death saves per day or per like unconsciousness?
For long rest.
For long rest.
Oops. 24. Okay. All right, so you come over to LA Dove and you cast Cure Wounds, and she looks messed up. There's 4 big holes in her torso where the Minotaur's charged her, and she's been hit by this Gorillion a few times. Large scratches on her body, and some of them close up. And she comes to, still prone, looking up at you. Thank you.
With those big brown eyes.
Scissor me timbers.
I owe you one.
Jesus Christ.
I might need that.
She comes to, though, alive, no longer in immediate danger of dying. Anything else?
Well,
Just like
I would
fairly
say
immediate
that.
danger.
Okay,
Yeah.
well,
yeah.
it was like she was on the brink of death, and now she's just like, there's more things that can kill you.
Are you sure you don't want to kill her, dude? Like,
100%. I do this. I wouldn't have attacked any of you guys if you were unconscious. Trust me. The zombies don't give a shit. They just want to eat your ass.
Just your ass, though.
It's
They just get down there and go.
Wow. No, I think I'm done. I don't want to provoke that.
you know what? I hate it here. I'm going home.
Okay. That
You don't
brings
want to get
us
your ass ate by a
to
zombie?
the Minotaurs. All right, they all up top need to make con saves. Starting with the one up top in Entangling Vines, which has just been stuck there
He
this whole
has
fucking
disadvantage. Because he has 3
that's good
levels
because
of
it succeeded on the
exhaustion.
first one, and I rolled a 15 and an 18. So
Well,
that's
what's the
a
plus?
18 and a 21. The one up top succeeds again, uses its action to try to break free of the Entangling Vines. Come the fuck on.
Disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
It doesn't matter. I rolled a 5 the first time. And a 9 the second time. It's still stuck there. It's been there this whole
Most
time.
effective and tangling roots or whatever.
Yeah. Okay, this one up here now makes the save. Fails. The one on the bottom succeeds.
This one is dead.
Maybe.
It's dead.
18. 23 points of radiant damage.
23. Not dead, but it's looking jacked up, and I just added its second level of an.
Oh, okay, cool.
Which means his speed is
Exhaustion.
halved.
It's looking messed up. Okay. This one here now moves to there, standing on top of the body. Let's go. Let the dice decide. Even Ellie Dove, Auto Salia. Even Ellie Dove. Swings down at Ellie Dove with its axe.
Natural one killed a zombie.
It's a natural. Well, no, it has advantage because she's prone. So it's a natural one on the first one.
You dumb bitch! You're
And
not
a
a whore.
Second one swings and she rolls out of the way.
What was the second one?
A 1 and a 5 on the dice, dude.
Dude, I have a
Fucking
massive. I have a hardcore tiefling boner for Ellie Dove right now.
I know.
Man, I brought her back just in time to fucking barrel roll out of that. She would have been cut in half.
Like, she comes to, thank you, and then the axe comes down and rolls out of the way, smashes in between both of you.
Yeah.
Damn. These motherfuckers do not know how to hit.
This one up here takes a step back and then charges straight for you, Fintar.
Sweet.
Well, they wouldn't be skeletons if they were better at fighting.
22 to hit.
Fuck.
Look at him. He's starting to celebrate hitting us.
I know. He's like, yeah.
Let's fight with these guys.
Finally, Fintar takes some damage.
I've already took damage. I'm about to get fucking dead right now.
Okay.
I don't have much health points
I
left.
thought you said Pintar doesn't die.
He doesn't. Somebody will come to my rescue.
I don't know. We're all trying to come to each other's rescue at this point.
I know.
As you notice, Nephthys has been paying literally zero attention to Fintar.
I know. Coming from the same guy who said, you know what, Fintar, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the fight.
So the Minotaur takes 2 steps back and then charges towards you. The shield tries to get down and to protect you, but it can't in time. And your armor is just not thick enough for these massive horns as both of them impale your body. You suffer 18 piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Fuck.
Ouch.
Said 18.
Yep.
Take that.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. 22.
Yeah, so you succeed. It doesn't knock you back or prone, but it still gores you and then pulls its horns back out, dripping with your blood as it looks back at you, just breathing heavy in your face. And this one is looking pretty hardy still.
And the scariest part about it is that it's a skeleton and it's still breathing.
That's a good point. Not breathing. This one here now, which had succeeded, but half movement, so that's only 20 feet. Moves up to here. Ellie Dove. Ellie Dove's the only person who can. I mean, she's the closest person. Sucks to be her right now. It's taking an attack against her on the ground with the axe. Doesn't have the movement to back up and charge.
14.
Whoa,
All right, with advantage, she's still prone. It hits her. That's going to be
God damn it.
was a 5 and an 18 on the dice.
Oh, yeah.
So that's a 24 to hit, and then with the axe. So the axe comes down as she rolls out of the way of one. The second axe comes down. Another axe from behind her that she doesn't see coming comes down on top of her. That fell off. She's going to be knocked unconscious again. Didn't roll great, but it's going to be enough. 18 slashing damage as it comes down onto her torso. You can hear some bones of hers break from nearby. Osalia pulls back as she's just large gash in her torso and stomach. Pulls back up. Blood is pouring from the wound, and Ellie Dove is knocked unconscious again. All right, that brings us to Belen.
Oh, I thought did I go before or after the Minotaurs or something? I forget.
You went right before the Minotaurs. The Minotaurs go directly after you.
Oh yeah, one tried to kill her, and then the other one tried to kill her.
It's been their turn this whole time.
I was swinging at the Grillion again, and it was a 16 to hit.
Okay, hits.
And I just rolled damage. It was 33.
33. That's exactly how much health it had.
Hey, Josh DM'd me in Discord. That's all I knew.
Yeah. So you swing at it, and you cut one arm off as it flies and yells, and then come back across the neck area and just cut all this coagulated blood, and like a large part of its esophagus just go flying as it's just immediately dead as the sunblade leaves its throat and just falls to the ground. Over its torso, you can see Ellie Dove just bleeding out on the other side, unconscious.
By the way, when I swung at that time, I went.
You stupid.
I'm going to.
So what died?
Gorillion, the last Gorillion.
Oh, the Gorillion.
I'm gonna move to right here.
Okay, so you just move up there. Remember, on top of the dragon is rough terrain.
Oh,
So
my
you
on
move
top of
up-
the dragon here, yeah. So is this actually like 20 feet here?
Yeah, it would have just been. Yeah, it would have been an extra 10 feet of movement there to move there. Or an extra 5.
Could I actually get to right I'm.
Well, it depends. Where were you?
I was right here.
I think you were one space.
Or no,
above
yeah, I was thinking I was here. Yeah.
that. Right. So 5. That would have been 15. 15 feet was the tile you were on right there.
I want to go one more and then down to right here. Can I finish right there?
So 5, 15. Yeah, I'd say you could get there.
All right, cool. I'm in my turn there.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
Hey, okay. So we have damage to this one. Do these two have damage?
Which one?
These two to my left.
None of them are damaged.
This one's damaged, isn't it?
Did you? I don't think so. I didn't mark off damage for it, but
It doesn't matter. Let's actually let's go ahead and make both attacks to this one.
okay, go for it.
That makes it easy. 18 for both attacks. I
Okay.
rolled a 10 on both. And then the first one's gonna take 9 points of damage,
Okay.
and then the second attack will be 13, so 21 damage to this guy.
21. All right. So you swing and strike it twice. Well, you said 9 and then 13, so that would be 22 damage.
Oh, 22. Sorry.
Okay, so yeah, 22. It had 22 health. So you strike it, boom, boom, both times, fall dead, destroyed. Anything else?
Getting a lot of feedback from
Let's-
Yeti.
Let's go ahead and
Oh, my bad.
See the attack of opportunity. You can move here. So let's go ahead and move here, and just take the attack from the two zombies.
That's a 17, which misses, and a 16, which misses. So both swing, pretty good throw attacks, but one of them just ding off the back of your armor, and the other one, the shield, goes behind you and just deflects the blow.
All right, and then we're gonna go ahead and end my turn there.
All right, that brings us to Ellie Dove, death saving throw. 13 succeeds.
Well, glad at least you're rolling well for her.
That brings us to Nephthys.
Okay. So taking a look at the situation here, I'm going to 5, 10, 15 over here. And then 15 down, so I'm only 5 feet above the ground.
Okay.
Cure wounds on Fintar.
All right.
So 48. Sorry, was just making sure I was about to roll the right number of dice.
You're good.
Um, 23 points of healing.
Nice. Fintar's doing a lot better. 23 points. Make sure we remind him when he gets back.
And that's it. I'm going to end my turn right there. Try to kind of look at the Minotaur and the zombies and be like, well, I'm here now.
Can't hear you.
I'm gonna take a look at the Minotaur and the zombies, kind of like, well, here we are.
All right. Anything else? Done?
That's it.
Bear, you're up. Hello? Are you there, Jack?
Yep.
You're up.
Oh, right on. Okay. So I am going to shadow step from there to here.
Okay.
And attack this guy.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll.
First one is a 22 to hit.
What was it?
22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
11 damage.
All right, so wham! First smack does a pretty good amount of damage to it.
Second attack, 20 to hit, not natural, and an 11 again for damage.
Wham. All right, so 2 strikes down, dead.
And then I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. All right, that brings us.
Wait, this is a tiny hut, right?
Yep,
So-
that's the tiny hut right there.
So is it just being in it heals you?
No, you don't get healed. You're just. It can't. They don't know you. I mean, they can't really do anything to you when you're in it.
I'll just move here then.
Okay. That brings us to the zombies. So this one here is going to take us. It's just 5 feet off the ground. I'd say it's within range. It could move underneath you if it needed to, and take a swing at Nephthys.
It can reach me from where it's at. It wouldn't even have to
I was gonna say, is Nephthys
Rolled
ground?
terribly. That's not going to hit. That's a 7. This one here, though, takes attack at Balin. That's an unnatural 20.
Yep.
That is 5 points of bludgeoning damage as it smacks you. This one up here takes a swing at Osalia. 15.
Is that the one that's in Sickening Radiance?
Oh, yeah, good call. Let's get that one first. The Radiance fails. If you're not near dice, I can do the damage for you.
No, I brought my dice with me. 9, 17, 21, 26, 31.
All right, dead. As it just gets ate away by the radiance
Hell
before it can make
yeah.
an attack. Gone. That's the end of the zombies' turns. They're whittled down. Not too many of them left. Osalia, you're up.
What did I say, boys? We got this.
Okay. This Minotaur to my left is. I mean, I did 18 damage to it, but has it taken any other damage besides that?
Yes.
Okay. That's the one that Elidub was working, or was that the one to the north?
Most of the things Elidub was working are dead. This one's taken damage from the sickening radiance.
I see.
I think they both
God
have,
damn.
right?
Yeah, they both are. Well, all three have been hit. The sickening radiance has really helped you guys to the north.
And the entanglement.
Yeah, the entangle.
Well, the entanglement's got that one in there. I don't know how that one is still alive. It's been in there every round.
And it's never gotten out of the entangle.
Yeah. It succeeds on the con saves and fails to get out of the entangle.
Love it.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it right now.
Can I?
I mean, a lot of the applause should go to Josh for the great rolls.
Fuck you.
Josh is the best player on our team right now.
So I can drag somebody with a half movement, if I recall. Can I disengage and drag her body?
Sure.
Remember, you're also on top of the dragon.
Yeah, you're going to be moving real slow. You could pull her about 5 feet up the dragon.
Well, if he went up to the north to her, he would still be in the dragon's range? Where's the dragon
if
at?
he moved here, he'd use 10 feet of movement to get there, and then he could drag her.
Yeah, and then without the
From
extra...
where he is, I was going to say he could just grab her and pull her 5 feet up the dragon.
I just don't know. Like, if I get hit, I go unconscious. If she gets hit, she's likely to die. If I use my action to cure wounds her, I can bring her back, but then we're both one hit from unconscious. And if I cure wounds myself, I'm alone with 2 Minotaurs that are either going to kill her.
Daddy
or not.
Lex is here. Well, as soon as Daddy Balin.
Yeah, but they go before
Patty
you.
Balin.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are definitely doing all the work with killing these, because I've not done shit. But
I'm just saying, if you can well, no, because then you're dragging really slow. If you can get away from one of them, I can take the attention off you. You would know that. It's because I'm standing there.
can I move here and there and like put her next to Fintar, like right here?
You don't have enough movement. If you use your dash action, you could move her.
You're gonna use a dash action while dragging a body.
I'm gonna use the dash action. I can't go here.
I'd say dash action. That's as far as you could get her.
To where?
To this spot right here.
I mean, I don't know why you need to bring her to me. I ain't got shit. I'm just taking blows.
You're also missing your attack of opportunity.
Yep, there's
No,
a chance it
it's
gets. Well, I mean, the attack
Wait, how
of
is it
opportunity
dash?
technically don't get triggered if it's an unwilling movement and she's
No, but I mean-
unconscious.
Osalia is right next to
I still don't understand how it's only there with a dash.
I'm never
It's half-
breaking base contact with
It's
that.
quarter movement right now because he's on difficult terrain dragging someone.
Yeah.
So 1/4 of 60 would be 15 feet.
Yeah, so 15, 30, and then 45 to get next to Fintar.
Yeah, he only gets 15 feet total with dashing.
Dragging
Yeah.
a body.
Dragging a body over difficult terrain.
So he could get to this one if he wanted to, or this one to get away. Yeah, he could get to this square with 15 feet. 3 squares.
I guess so. They're not really sharing spaces, so she'd kind of be like one spot behind wherever she
Oh yeah, I guess I am
Yeah,
thinking of it from a
No, dude, I would like basically drop her here, and be right there.
Yeah,
And
you
since
can do
I'm
that.
never breaking base contact with this one, it's never going to attack me. That one is too far to hit me.
Yeah, and it wouldn't take an attack opportunity against her because she's not willingly moving.
So I'm gonna go there, and Ellie Dove is behind me. And yeah, I basically am just feverishly dragging her away because I can't heal her wounds if she keeps getting chopped.
Yeah, so you run up, bring her back to life. She rolls out of the attack, gets hit in the stomach, goes back unconscious, bleeding profusely, and then you start pulling her bleeding body over this dead dragon away from the threats as much as you can.
Yeah, it's about that desperate.
Yeah, it's rough up north. It's rough on that side of the dragon right now.
But yeah, that's my action to dash.
So look at that. We're all grouped up. Except for Jack.
Yeah,
He just wants to go hide over there.
perfect time to fireball from the random necromancer off to the left.
That brings us to the Minotaurs. Who's going to make a decision between Balin or Ostalia? Evens or Balin? That's a 1.
Okay.
Ostalia.
Wait, what?
The Minotaurs go after Ostalia.
Aren't they both in the Radiance?
One of them is.
No,
Two of
this
them are.
Four
There's
up
3.
still.
There's one that isn't.
Well, yeah, that's the one down by Fintar, but I mean the two up top.
Yeah,
One,
the 2 up top
two,
having.
three,
I'm not talking
4.
about. This isn't 2 up top.
Okay.
So that's a 19 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah.
So doing everything you can to get her out of the way. Just as you think you've gotten her out of harm's way, the massive axe comes down on top of you. Okay. That's 24 slashing damage.
Okay.
From the axe strike. As it hits you up in your like chest and shoulder, leaving a massive gaping wound, and then pulls back. Yeah, pretty gnarly attack on you.
Yeah, I'm unconscious.
Okay, so you pull her out of the way, getting her out of as much danger as you can, and then axe strikes you, knocking Osalia unconscious right next to the already unconscious Ellie Dove. The 2 Minotaurs up top now are both going to make con saves. The one in the entangling vines gets a... pretty sure it's a success. 17?
17 is the modifier, I believe.
Yeah, so it succeeds. The one on the entangling vines succeeds yet again. The one on the right portion of it, 16 fails. And you don't even have to roll the damage, it's dead. So the radiance burns off what's left of this Minotaur, dead, gone. The one up top is using its action yet again to try to break out of the entangling vines. 17 this time.
That does it. Oh, I'm unconscious. That is
So
that.
it faded anyways.
Yeah.
And now it's going to use its movement.
So I guess that could be its con save or whatever. But
And it's able to use all of its movement to just get out of the range of it to get to there. And I guess it didn't have
It
to
only
use
has
its
20
action to
feet.
do that. It has 40 feet of movement.
No, it has 20.
Well, 20 feet. Yeah, you're right. So
yeah.
it was up here.
And yeah, you're right.
So
It
it's
didn't.
gonna dash then.
Yeah, it can dash.
So 40 feet is going to get it right there. This one up
Okay.
here is, let's see, let the dice decide. Between Nephthys and Fintar, even as Fintar. That's odd. So Nephthys.
You're talking this
Bring it
one
on.
right here?
No, the bottom one. He's set up
This
here.
one right here.
Oh, okay. I was like, that one can't hit me.
It's going to miss. 11. So it just swings and you're able to swoop to your right as the axe just cuts through the air and you feel the wind of it just brush by you. That's
Oh,
all of
boy.
them. That is Balin's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna move the 15
So
feet to get
Thalia
right
is
here,
like
right? 'Cause-
Dead?
She's not dead, but she's unconscious.
Oh, okay.
That was only one square of doubled movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so 15 feet right here. I'm gonna make attack at the Minotaur next to me
Okay.
with the sword. 21 to hit.
Hits.
Yes.
It only has 9 health. So you swing through it and you completely sever its spine from its legs as the blade just cuts through its undead body easily as it just falls in half. Pulls itself along the ground for a second and then motionless as the green glow from its eyes fades.
Okay, and then, is it possible for me to get like into this square at the bottom right of its square to get in with it, or
How much feet of movement have you used?
15? And I can use 15 more without dashing, of course.
So that would be 25. You could get right there with all 30 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna stand there. Hopefully, it'll attack me instead.
Okay. That brings us
Fintar.
to Fintar.
I'm gonna use both attacks against this big old guy.
Okay, go ahead and make 2 attacks.
Ugh. 15.
Hits.
Hell yeah. And then we'll do 8 for the first damage.
Okay.
And let's go ahead and do the second attack too, since they're both going there. That is 25.
Yep.
And 9.
9. Nice.
So 17 points of damage to this guy.
Okay. Yep. So 2 strikes. It's still pretty hardy. The bones are hard as you strike them, but you're doing some damage, chipping away at its massive structure. It's big compared to you. Real big. That brings us to Ellie Dove. Another death saving throw. Failure.
I
5.
have a question. When it does its little charge where it backs up and then charges, does that promote an attack of opportunity?
Yes.
Okay.
It hasn't done that in at least 2 rounds, though.
I know. I'm just saying for the next time.
Yep.
Okay.
So Ellie Dub fails a death save. That's 1 success and 1 failure for her. Nephthys, you're up.
So the one directly north of me, it looks pretty fucked up, or?
It's pretty rough. It's more than bloodied, but it's not guaranteed death from 1 hit.
Okay, I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it and the zombie to the right.
Jess has got to go make sure Foster's not eating any more Big ZD.
With Repelling Blast on both.
Dan, what does the Repelling Blast add on to that spell? Is that like an option with it?
It's an invocation. It every time you hit a creature with Eldritch Blast, if you choose, you can push it 10 feet with each hit.
Nice, so it's just an option.
Yeah. And I had for Fintar, I had forgotten that I polymorphed the trike today. Otherwise, the Minotaur was a 18, the zombie was a 27. Yep, Repelling blast on both.
Okay.
Do blast promote?
No, it has to be voluntary movement.
Okay.
It's the Minotaur to the north, though, not the one next to us.
No, I was just wondering.
Okay, so the one up north takes 15 points of force damage.
So, smashes into it, looking rough, not dead.
And it's pushed 10 feet.
10 feet.
Con save.
Okay, let me make a con save. Seeds, that's 20 flat.
Alright. And the zombie takes 14 points of force damage and is pushed 10 feet.
The zombie is pretty much disintegrated. Gone. Legs are all that's left.
Sweet. That's my, hang on 1 second. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, that brings us to Bear.
All right, I'm going to. All right, I'll shadow step over here,
Okay.
and then can I attack this guy?
Yes, you can.
All right, that's what I'm gonna do.
Oh god, this has been harrowing.
First hit 5, and then 9 for damage.
Okay. So wham! Smacks it once, does some decent damage to it.
Second hit 3,
Uh-huh.
9 again for
9, so another good strike. A good round of combat, whittling this one down. Just about bloodied now. It's looking pretty rough. You guys are starting to whittle it down for some damage. Things are definitely have turned to your favor, and it was looking pretty rough at the beginning. That brings us... you want to move? All right. Mobile move to there. That brings us to the lone zombie who's just taking another swing at Nephthys.
Bring it on.
Nope, I rolled a d6 for some reason. Okay, here we go.
That counts. That's the number you use.
Yeah. It's a 19.
That hits.
Okay.
It must have a plus 15.
It's a 7 damage. Do a concentration check for the
14 on the dice.
Succeeds. Okay. That's the end of the zombie's turn. That brings us to Osalia death saving throw.
I believe in you. And if you don't believe in yourself, believe in the me that believes in you.
Oh, that's a failure. One failure for Osalia. The Minotaur up top now is making a Constitution saving throw. Succeeds with a 22.
Motherfucker.
It now at half speed, which is still going to be enough. 5, 10. Yep, that's enough. Charges to Bear and makes a charging gore attack against Bear. Misses. You just agilely kneel down as its horns just go straight over your head. No purchase, no luck. End of its turn. The one up here, though, let's let the dice decide again. Even is Fintar. Even for Fintar. Okay. Miss. 5 on the dice. Swings. Your shield just goes up quick and comes against it, and it pulls back.
How long is this
No
battle
purchase.
going on? How long is the battle going on now?
42-ish seconds.
Okay, good.
Yeah, it's
Been about
6
2
seconds
rounds
around.
since the last time you asked.
Well, I'm
Been
just
as battles in D&D go, it's a pretty long one, honestly.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah.
well, I only have 1 minute on my shield. I just want to make sure that I cast the bonus action to do it again.
Yeah, it hasn't been 6 rounds just yet.
And
okay.
10.
Yeah, 10 rounds. Thank you. That brings us to Balin.
Hell yeah!
Fuck that bitch up.
I'm gonna get away from Asalia so I can get that sneak attack damage. Know what I'm saying, buddy? Know what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm saying.
Nah, I'm saying.
Nah.
Oh, it rolled over the 20, but it's 22.
Okay, don't even roll damage. It has 4 health. So
Okay.
you slice into it, dead, cutting off another large portion of it. You've been slicing through these things easily, dropping tons of
My new
enemies with that
lightsaber.
Sunblade. Yeah. Making quick work of undead with it.
With the sneak attack damage, the minimum amount of damage I can deal is 13. And then what would be like my? I'm gonna go I'm gonna move down to the left side, kind of around the dragon. Where was the dragon's like body over in this area? Like
It was
right
like
next to
right
the-
over. It was like right in here. There you go.
Oh, okay. So 5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Fintar.
How is this motherfucker looking?
Rough, but not on death's door.
Fuck. Okay, let's just go ahead and make both attacks.
Okay.
There we go. Let's do 23. Oh, are you kidding me?
What did you get?
I got. Well, okay, so I got 23 for my first hit and 12 for my second hit.
12 just hits.
And then I only got 1 on both fucking damage dice. So
Oof.
6. So 12 total damage.
Okay. So you do some damage to it, 2 strikes, but they're glancing blows, not doing as much damage against it as you had hoped. And it's not looking too much rougher than it was before the strikes.
Fuck. Because I was going to kick this motherfucker in the knees and then try to smack him in the neck.
That
But,
brings us to, or you can move if you want.
nah, I'm going to stay.
Okay. Ellie Dove, death saving throw. 4.
Oof.
It's their second failure. All right, Nephthys, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to, with my 5 feet elevation, go 1, 2, right there.
Okay.
That should put me about level with Ellie Dove. They both get an attack of opportunity on me.
Okay. The dragon. The zombie gets a 15.
That hits.
All right, that is 3 bludgeoning damage in your back as you try to get away. The Minotaur
18
takes
on
a
the dice.
swing with its axe. Try to. Okay,
You said
there
it
we
was
go. Nope.
4?
Yeah, 4, and then the. Yeah, it's gonna miss again. Minotaur's only a 12.
Yeah, that misses.
So big swing, no purchase. You get out of the way relatively unscathed.
And I'm going to cast Spare the Dying on Ellie Dove. She is stabilized.
All right, so stabilized. No more death saving throws.
Actually, I'm going to... I'd like to change my mind here.
Okay.
Since the Minotaur missed anyway, I want to go here instead.
Okay, that's fine.
So, Spare the Dying, Ellie Dove is stabilized.
All right, so she's stabilized, faintly breathing, critically wounded, but looks like she's not in immediate danger of passing.
Hell yeah.
Anything
Hell
else,
yeah.
Nephthys?
Thank God for warlocks.
That's fucking it. Celestial Warlock
All right.
specifically.
Taking a lot of team effort to keep your whole group alive in this this encounter.
It's literally been Osalia and Nephthys for the win.
That brings us.
Look,
Bear.
man, all I'm saying is mine and Asalia's backs are hurting.
Balin's
Hey,
gonna
motherfucker,
fucking
I just-
assassins with that sword.
I just tanked fucking 5 zombies
I'm
and I got this
kidding.
skeleton.
I'm kidding.
Been a super group effort.
Yeah.
I'm going to move really over here,
Okay.
and then I'm going to attack Bony Boy.
Okay. Go ahead and make 2 attacks.
I love you, Nephthys. You're
Love you
amazing.
too, boo.
First hit is a 17,
Hits.
12 for damage.
Okay. Looking rough.
Second hit is a 10.
Hits. Oh, a 10 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh, 10 does not hit.
Alright, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
Yeah, so key point and strike. That
I used
is
5 hit
in
dice.
13 to hit
14 hits.
and 9 for damage for the
9,
first
that'll
strike.
do it. So, 3 quick strikes, wham, 1 hits. The second one just glances off the sides of its bone. You quickly strike again right into the upper thigh area, and that strike cracks the bone, which then ripples through its body as multiple bones fall out of place and position until enough break to where it can't hold itself up and collapses into a pile of bones in front of you.
And then can I just direct that second strike here? Alright. That is an 11 for hit
That hits.
And 6 for damage.
6. All right. So looking rough. Those things not hardy, but good job. You drop down the final Minotaur, pile of bones in front of you, and then get a good smack on the last zombie. Anything else?
Just move a step back. That's it.
Alrighty. That brings us up to.
It would technically get an attack of opportunity unless he shadow
He has
steps.
mobile.
No, he's mobile.
Oh, okay, never mind. I'm done.
The
Balls for me.
zombies are dumb. It just charges in there. Roll a d4. 1, 2, 4 going that way. Let's see who it is. Well, no, it would just be a. I won't count Osalia because she's unconscious. It wouldn't look at her, so it's gonna be Fintar. That is a miss. Swings. Nothing. All right. Osalia, death saving throw.
As soon as it's my turn, spare the dying on Osalia, by the way.
She succeeds. All right. Minotaur doesn't go. Baylin, finish it off.
Alright. $21 to hit.
21 hits. How do you want to kill this last one?
Oh my god, dude.
I'm just gonna slice its head off, I guess. You know, just roll clean.
So just at this point, you're just casual, blade going out, burning radiant energy. You spin once, and then casually just lop its head off, and then...
Actually, can I change my mind?
Sure.
I just want to stab it in its gut and then use my bonus action to retract the blade so it's just the hilt and it just falls over next to me.
Okay. Yeah, so you walk up, stab it in its stomach, start to reach out until it goes limp, and then it starts to go limp and the blade starts to cut through it as it falls, and then you just retract the blade, comes back in, and then it collapses on the ground as you holster the hilt of the Sunblade.
And then, so, Ellie Dove is conscious now, correct? Osalia is not? Ellie Dove is
stabilized.
She's unconscious, but stabilized. And
Gotcha.
Osalia is not. But now, immediately as that zombie goes down, Nephthys moves over to Osalia and uses Spare the Dying on her, which stabilizes her. So that's a cantrip?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I just say, quickly, everyone retreat to the tiny hut. Help me drag these two.
Let's take a 5-minute break, and then we'll pick it back up.
Cool.
Holy shit, boys.
Did it get to Nephthys' turn?
Yes, he stabilized you.
Well, I mean, I do it
Alright.
before you do anyway.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Same. All right. So, plan is bring stabilized people to the tiny hut. Asalia gets a healing potion. And then everybody else does what they need to do from there. Obviously dropping Sickening Radiance.
Okay, Sickening Radiance is dropped. You drag the unconscious but stabilized Osalia and Ellie Dove into the tiny hut where you feed Osalia the healing potion. Osalia, you come to bruised, battered, wounded, sore, but still alive.
I heal Ellie Dove as she's still unconscious for 6.
All right, so she jumps for a second, her last sight being that massive axe coming down on her, but oh, fuck. And her head just goes back onto the ground, just laying there, scarred and beaten also, but alive.
And Nephthys immediately begins a short rest, like meditating.
Yes, and Ellie Dove is also taking a short rest, laying on the ground there.
Yeah. I won't get spell slots back, but 10% of my hit points and no slots or wild shapes is really bad shape for me. Because that Cure Wounds was my very last spell slot for good.
Fine.
Till a long rest. So much short rest. 6.
I used 3 hit dice and got 9 hit points back. That's whack.
Whack.
Which is exactly what Bear did to that Minotaur.
Bucket.
No hit points left either. Or hit dice.
Fucking look at that. 1 and 2, damn it. 56.
Josh, we're just gonna leave that zombie line there, or what?
Fuck it. I'll use my... Yep, I'm out of hit dice, too.
Ellie Dove has 1 left. All right, so
And
what are
I'm not
you
even
doing?
full health. I'm at 67.
Throw Jeff in the tiny hut too if you can.
Yep. So, Osalia, or not Osalia, Baylin, go ahead and... What are you trying to gather while you're waiting? More
Dragon scales.
scales? Okay, go ahead and make another dexterity check.
And the trike's going to be over kind of towards me, just so I can keep an eye on it.
Okay.
20.
16.
Damn, dude.
All right, 1 second.
And I think we're doing it for an hour. I think they're short resting for an hour.
Okay, so 16 in an hour. Say that gets you 11 more scales
I think we're up to 25 now. Let me look.
in an hour.
Yeah,
Yep.
including the ones before, we have 25 now.
Plus
Okay.
Asalia's.
Bear, what are you doing in this time?
I'm just kind of sitting here waiting for the short rest that's inevitably about to happen.
Okay, so you're taking a short rest also, or?
Yep.
Okay, so short rest. And Fintar, what are you doing? Fintar's dropping a deuce in the woods for an hour.
I would imagine he's still, unless he's short resting, which he gains nothing back from a short rest aside from hit points, probably harvesting teeth.
So he's trying to get the teeth. So the head's still trapped underneath.
Take as long as he needs to move it, I guess, since he's got a really good strength anyway.
Fintar, go ahead and make a strength check to just see if you're able to do this, because this body is massive and heavy.
Just kind of need to roll the head out more than lift the whole
Let's get
dragon.
back to
I
Fenton.
believe.
He's not here.
I will roll for him. Strength. That's a 17 on the dice plus his strength. So I'd say it takes him a better...
Oh, here he is.
Oh, well. I'll let you keep that roll unless he wants to try better.
17 on the strength.
Uh-huh.
17 plus whatever your strength is.
21.
Yeah, so I'm assuming you want to keep that.
Yeah.
You lift and you're able to work the head out. It takes you half an hour. It's not easy. It's completely trapped underneath. But after 30 minutes, you're able to free the head of Tizendalore from underneath with about half of her neck still attached. You drag it underneath. Blood, is coming out. One of the eyes has been completely just popped. The other one seems to be intact. A decent amount of the teeth seem to have been crushed from the impact, but it looks like there's still a few usable ones in there. The head is about half caved in from the body landing on top of it and getting crushed. Are you trying to harvest teeth?
I mean, if that's what Osalia wanted from me, then I'm gonna help him out.
Okay. How are you gonna get the teeth out? What are you trying to do?
At this point, I think I'm gonna try to take a swing at it, just because I don't know how tough they are at this point.
Aren't you a blacksmith?
I got smith tools, yes.
There are pliers and smithing tools.
So let's go ahead and try to.
14th century dentist style, just yank that shit out.
That's kind of what I'm getting at, right?
Attach a rope to the tooth and then to the trike, and then spank the trike on the ass.
I am going to use. Well, let's go ahead and use the pliers and see if I can't just yank up real hard.
Okay. Go ahead and make a another strength check.
All right.
These are big ass teeth with massive roots, and you're just using a pair of pliers to pull it out.
That's a unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20. Okay, so we're saying just this is in terms of the short rest. So another 30 minutes before the short rest is over, you're able to extract 2 teeth.
Hell yeah.
I go back to Osalia. I
These
said, "Hey,
big teeth. Like these teeth are the size of your hand."
yeah." I go back to Osalia. I said, "Is this what you wanted?"
Asalia is AFK.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
Daddy.
those look amazing.
I just kind of like open hand, and I just drop the teeth in his hand.
So it's 2 dragon's teeth, intact,
Cool.
good shape.
If you need more, let me know.
After the rest, Josh, I still want to see if I can't do some fucking hack and slashing to see if I can't get a flame sack or something. You said it was leaking oil before that fight started.
Mm-hmm. All right, so go ahead and let's start with a medicine check to see if you can discern where the flame sack would be in the body.
Okay. Well, I got 12.
Well, during this, I'm gonna make my way to.
Well, because after that,
I'm fucking exhausted after lifting the dragon and doing all that shit. I'm gonna make my way to the tiny hut.
So this is the end of the short rest, right?
Well,
the short rest is
for
over.
you guys. For you
Okay,
guys,
well,
I had
I would
to
have been, I would have been out there trying to help. So
Okay.
Quick question,
maybe
Osalia.
with advantage or just guidance.
It would just be guidance. I don't think there's any kind of advantage. Nephthys wouldn't have any extra insight into the location of a dragon's flame sack.
Is Jeff in here with us?
My name
Oh yeah,
Oh, hi, Jeff.
Jeff, right? Can Jeff provide me advantage?
He wouldn't know about the autonomy of a dragon.
Anatomy.
Thank you.
The autonomy. The autonomy.
You're 100% autonomous, okay?
Anatomy. You guys are about to get attacked by another horde of zombies.
Oh man, don't.
Osalia.
It's called the King of Feathers.
That would be funny right now.
Bring it on.
That
I
motherfucker
do want
died.
that eyeball. Also, if I can't get the flame sack, I want the eyeball too. The one that's not busted.
All right. Make a dexterity check to try to extract the eyeball without damaging it.
Still helping.
Okay, I'll take guidance. That dexterity.
I'll try to get
Just that dexterity, or yeah, okay.
Yeah, just flat dex.
Big money
ability
whammies.
check. Okay, so +1 for my good luck. Oh, and +4 from Dan, and then an 11. So 16 total.
16. Okay. It's not something you're proficient in, extracting dragon eyeballs, but you're able to get it out, and it's in pretty good shape.
It's a hobby I can get into.
Ryan, using a set of different like tools you had from your herbalism kit, you're able to get one up between the eye and the socket, and slowly and gently start to remove it, and you get it to like come out of the socket a bit, and then you do your best behind it. You damage the eye a little bit, but you're able to remove it from the rest of the head, and you've got one red dragon eye in pretty good shape.
Okay, I'm gonna put that in one of my herbalism pouches because I only have like 2 pouches filled with exotic herbs anyway. My kit came with a bunch of pouches for herbs, so
Okay.
I have an eyeball in my herbalism pouch.
Yep. Yeah.
I'm putting that down. I don't know. Is a 5x3 space of the dragon's wing protegium enough for cloaks? Huh. Oh, how long did that take? And is Fintar resting now? Is that what I was understanding?
I believe so. That took you about 30 more minutes. So
Thanks.
total, it's been an hour and a half.
Are we good? Can I perception check?
Yeah. Why don't
Zerak
you
has
do
been
it-
out there watching, by the way.
That's what I was about to say. So
He rolled
one
a
of you can do
20.
it with advantage, or you can each roll your own.
I'll roll mine. He's got a really good one, too.
Well, Zerak rolled a 20.
Okay.
I, too, rolled a 20.
Hell yeah.
Looking around, you don't see an immediate threat.
Okay, if I feel like I still have some time before Fintar is done resting, I want to go for another slice of that wing. So I can get 2 of those nice squares of red dragon leather.
Okay. Go ahead and do another dexterity check, trying to get more of the leather.
By the
Okay.
way, quick little side note. I was looking at the tiny hut spell, and to see if I can only do one at a time. And reading through it, I realized if I leave the area of the spell, it dissipates. So it actually wouldn't have been there in the fight. But that was an oversight on my behalf, and I apologize.
It's okay.
So as
So
soon
I
as
gotta-
I leave, it's gone.
Well, 10 total. On that, the wing chunk there. Still just using a dagger and some shears.
Yeah, you're not able. You're not able to get really a useful portion. You're doing your best because the wings are messed up. I mean, the dragon's smashed into the ground. There's holes and stuff in the wings. Trying to find large portions of it without damage is tough. I'd say you're able to get like a small section about this big of it, and that's about all you can get.
Make a hood
Additional
and a
to what you
cloak, hell
already
yeah.
had.
Is any chance I can try to grab a bone from this man?
A bone from the dragon? Sure. I mean, that's not too hard. Go ahead and. I mean, how big of a bone, I guess, is the question.
About the size of a deer head.
A deer? Okay, so.
Spear.
About a foot long?
Spearhead.
A spear, like the thing you stab people with.
Oh, spearhead, so small. Would you try tooth then? The teeth are pretty big.
Yeah, I'd go for another tooth. Or 2.
Okay. Go ahead and. I guess you could try to use your dagger to cut a tooth out. Make a dexterity check.
Golly.
You have
it in?
pipe.
With bludgeoning weapons, he's a monk, right?
Yeah, I mean, however you want to envision yourself trying to extract this tooth.
It's pretty big, right? So I can maybe leverage it out with the current spear that I have.
Sure.
Like it's
you
just
can certainly
a
try.
dental thing.
Yeah, that would be a dexterity thing.
Oh, that's a cool idea. You stick the spearhead up underneath the root.
Okay, 21.
21. So you shove it down in between the root, dig it in, and then push, and the tooth comes out.
Oh, hell yeah.
That
So
dental
it's
thing. And then I turn. Who's got the smith tool?
Fintar.
Fintar has a smith tool.
Turn around to Fintar and ask him if he could, fashion this into a.
You realize I'm in the fucking tiny hut, right?
Yeah, true. I gotta head over there.
I'm trying to get my long rest in because I don't get shit
Long
back
rest?
for a short rest. I don't get
I
shit
don't
back for a short rest.
Your ass asleep.
Oh, we're not gonna stay right here for 8 hours unless we're like
I
basically
didn't
trying to die.
assume we were, but I wasn't gonna sit out in the middle of the fucking open.
Oh yeah. Get your hit points back, but like we gotta move.
Right. Like my health is all I care about right at this point. But anyways, what'd you ask, Bear?
I said if you could fashion this into a spearhead. So
I can give it a shot.
It'll take you a little bit of time. You couldn't do it. I mean, if you want to try it now, you certainly could try.
Is it gonna cut into my rest? I'm assuming.
Yes.
we'll try later.
I just tell him to hold on to it. I definitely will help him out.
All right. Anyone else trying to harvest anything from the dragon? Let's get another perception check from Osalia and Zarak as more time has elapsed.
Crit 29.
Okay. Yeah. Looking around, there's no more movement in the bushes. Not that you've seen. You look at the tops, the bottoms, knowing the Gorillians like to swing in. You don't see anything at the moment.
I tell them for now that the coast is clear, but I feel like the commotion may attract more. We should probably move.
I agree.
We need to destroy this dragon body.
Yeah, so whenever you're ready, I'm ready to
Just
cast
take one of the
Sickening
torches.
Radiance and just spam Sacred Flame on it while Sickening Radiance is going.
Can we not just throw a torch on it?
It's a red
It's a
dragon.
fire dragon. Its
I'm
body,
just
alive or
asking.
dead, is
I'm
immune
just
to fire.
asking. No need to attack me.
Fintar throws a torch onto it, no effect.
Grows a little bigger.
Yeah. All of a sudden, the dragon heals.
Its head slowly begins to reattach.
I just go drag the head out, like, get the back!
I mean, I can, if you're gonna blow a slot like that, I'll help. I can fucking blight the shit out of it.
Yeah, I feel like the two of those should do the job, yeah?
Okay, so what are you doing? You're doing Sickening again?
Yeah.
Let me look at Blight. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3.
Blight, necrotic damage. Where's the spell card for that? I like...
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Alright.
So between the two of you, focusing with the you obviously back everyone out of the area, and then between the two spells, the dragon's body is destroyed. Between the radiant and necrotic energy, just eats away at it as you two focus, and the dragon's body is ate away until there's just small bits and pieces, nothing larger than a finger after about 5 minutes.
Oh, damn.
I'm going
Well,
to
I'm
take
gonna
one of
pick
those shriveled pieces.
Draining moisture and vitality. Did I just make dragon jerky?
Yeah,
Sort of. So you drained it like out, like its body shriveled up, and as it's shriveling up, Nephthys is sort of like cooking it in radiance.
Low key,
So really-
dragon junkie. Low key.
But, he eventually just burns it to ashes, and all that's left, Nephthys, when you go over to it and to pick it up, are just these like hard pieces of almost like fossil, is what it feels like. Petrified fossil.
Taking it for sure. Like a little
I'd
hammer.
like-
Can I ask Nephthys? I said, hey, you gonna have enough to share?
There's a pile on the ground. I mean, there's like...
Well, then I want to take a piece to stick in my pocket.
Okay, so you take a piece
As
of...
I gestured to the remainder of a whole dragon.
Charge fucking red dragon.
I want to take a couple of those pieces. Everything necessary to experiment with.
Okay, so you have a piece as well.
All right, cool.
All right.
All right, I'm going to
No,
move this back over
I
to
just yell out, if we're all done playing around, can we get the hell out of here?
Agreed.
map of Cholt.
Oh, sorry. I agree.
Okay.
I put charred red dragon jerky on my character sheet.
It's like super fucking hard. It's like a fossil.
Nice.
Josh, as we're moving, I kind of want to look for like a body of water I could potentially like clean myself off with, because I've got like fucking undead and dragon all over me.
Yeah, you're all fucking disgusting.
Sweat, everything,
Bloody,
dirt, 9 yards, bloody.
Sweat, like it's gross.
You're gross.
It's not pleasant. Okay. So you guys continue on that day. The rest of the day, pretty eventful day between the dragon encounter, stone golem, and a horde of zombies.
All while trying to harvest a dragon.
Yes, you guys get the sense that as you move closer and deeper towards Ohm, things are not going to get any easier. You're entering the heart of undead Cholt, where the most dangerous creatures and thickest amounts of the undead are. So
At some point, we're gonna have I would imagine not too long from then, because we're all pretty fucked up, find a place that's kind of isolated if possible, tiny hut, rest.
yes. So I'd say for the rest of the day, you're able is to move there, and that ends your day. You all long rest. And
I forgot to ask Ellie Dove for help on those dragon wings.
she probably could have helped you.
Probably.
All right.
That useless bitch.
Okay.
She hears that, and all your work goes.
All my work.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, I healed her and then collapsed on top of her, and then we kind of, like, you know,
You had a moment.
Don't say it.
We bled into
Don't
each
say
other's wounds. Like, it's not.
You had a
it's
moment.
far too deep for.
Now Ellie Dove just likes 3 fucking dudes. Not me so much.
Well, it's not a girl, so.
I mean, how do you? I don't know if you've ever really gotten any confirmation that she likes any of you.
She likes Balin.
Josh said that, like, I could tell she was warming up to me. It doesn't mean she's, like, you know, into me.
Don't squeal, bro. Come on, what is all this fucking noise?
So what's going to be our watch order for this whole session?
I will take the late one.
Okay, Barry wants to be last.
I'll go first with Zarak.
Huh?
Unless Balin wants to go first.
It doesn't matter.
I'll go first with Zarak.
I'll go second.
Well, wait, I can't, because if I leave the area and magic doesn't go through. So I'll tell Zarak to keep an eye out, and if he sees anything, come in and tell us.
Okay.
Well, I mean, you can also just look out of the field, though, from inside of it.
I mean, I can.
On my watches, I don't, like, venture far out from the dome. Half the time I spend inside of the dome.
Yeah, I mean, I'm staying in the dome, kind of walking the perimeter. But Zarak's going to be out, kind of like doing a kind of opposite perimeter of me, just like up in the trees.
All right. That's 3. When does Fintar and Arcelia want to go?
Where are we going?
Watch. What order in the watch?
Oh,
Neptus, me, and then Bear wants to go last. So
I can. Oh, all right. I mean, I'll go like.
you can be 3rd or 4th.
Yeah, I can be like 4th because by the time it gets to my rotation, I'll have already full rested. So I can take the first
what I
walk with
always
a
try to
full
do.
rest.
You gotta go 1st or last.
All right.
Who wants to split their sleep up, you know what I mean?
We've got everyone.
Yeah. I mean, you know, you don't have to sleep the whole 8 hours, but like, who wants a 4-hour shift of sleeping and not sleeping? Fuck that.
When's your fire guard shift? All right. Who's first up? Okay, let's get a perception check for Zarak.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over Osalia, who doesn't have push to talk.
Not only that, but like, he just can't handle weed at all or something, dude.
What do you mean? That's raw tobacco.
Oh, is it?
He got a 15.
15. Okay.
Do you want me
watch
to
comes
do a
and
check
goes.
as well?
No, you're okay. Comes and goes without issue. Baylin, your shift comes and goes. No one else needs to do any rolls for the day. I just wanted one for that first portion of the shift of the night. Catch nothing. All right, the next day. Which block are you guys trying to head to next?
Probably the ones diagonally left of us.
Okay.
Diagonally down left of us.
Yeah.
We're talking about like this one right there.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and let's get our survival check for the day.
And at some point, I will have wanted to talk to everybody and say, you know, we were really kind of pushed to our limits there, and I'm proud of us for making it out, and appreciative of Elida for sticking around and, you know, really risking her life there, even though despite our hesitations to keep her around, you know, that whole shebang.
She responds back to you. I appreciate you guys. We're a team. If we're gonna make it out of this alive, we have to watch out for each other. I trust you. I know you trust me.
Josh, also, I know for most of the time we've been traveling through the forest, I've been on the trike's right flank, but these days, now that we're getting closer to like really crazy territory, I want to have my Cloak of Elven Kind up, and I want to be about 30 to 40, maybe even 60 feet above, ahead of the group where we're traveling to.
60 feet ahead. Okay.
And just watching out in case we were getting close to anything. I'm sneaking the whole time.
Okay. So you're up ahead. I'll remember that as we keep going ahead.
And I'm still letting Osalia lead the group. I'm looking back at him, making sure I'm staying with the direction he's going, or she's going. But yeah.
Okay. All right.
Dude, shut the fuck up, Daddy. What the hell?
Why would he do that? We wouldn't be the ones that killed her.
She's like in our possession. We didn't want to hand her over, then we're responsible for her well-being. You gotta think like a devil.
Well, I'm glad Osalia has so much knowledge about how devils think.
I'm scared.
I need an adult.
Yeah, I mean,
So I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace on the whole group. I think it's probably
You're
good.
just trying to move slowly here. Okay. That may come in handy, actually.
And on my character sheet, I have a handful of red dragon fossils.
I think you mean jerky.
No, he definitely said they're like fossils.
I know.
I think Neftis is gonna try and prevent it.
That'll apply to everyone except for Dylan, obviously, because he's 60 feet away. But he's got his own sneaky shit.
Yo, that one experience with DMT and game over, dude. I'm hooked.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll stealth checks every day and or perception checks every day,
No,
Josh?
unless you guys are specifically stealthing, then you don't need to do stealth checks, because stealthing would move your progress to slow.
If I individually stealthed ahead of the group to make sure we were not walking into a trap or immediate danger, would it slow my progress down?
Yeah, you can't. So, like, the group would catch you if you were just trying to stealth in front of them all the time.
I'm
And
not
they're
trying to
moving
hide
at
from them. I'm trying to hide from whatever's ahead of us.
Yeah, but
Oh, you're
moving
saying that would catch
slowly-
up to me.
But you,
Yeah.
you still have to stealth. I mean,
Yeah.
To move, to move stealthily is to move slower than to just at a normal moving pace.
Yeah, I got you.
Mm.
All right.
True.
So I'm really just a scout then up ahead.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check for me then.
you say scout, like how far ahead are you?
30 to 60 feet, 45 to 60 feet, really. That is a 19.
19, okay. So as you guys continue to move through the jungle, off to, I would say your south, you notice a large-mouthed cave.
There's a few torches lit around it. There's some strung up kind of meat from 2 poles. And you can see the tinders of a fire burning. It's about 100 feet from you, the entrance to this cave where you see all this. It's just a small clearing where the entrance is, and it looks like you can see the stumps of where trees have been cut down in front of it to create this clearing.
Do you want me to send in Zarak for scouting?
No,
or do
I
you want to bypass.
Fintar makes a notion to say we should just continue on about our day.
Oh,
Because that's not the area. That's not the area we're going.
Time is running out for my companions, and I'd like to make it to Ohm as soon as possible.
Bear's companions also said they needed to find keys. What if it's in this cave? Josh, does the cave look like it's set up for more long-term staying or short-term?
Yeah, it looks more like a trap. And
For the record, just not retconning, but explaining, the last communication Bear had with Fultic was that they had retrieved all the keys and that they were going into the tomb.
there was 9. Yeah, we had 9 keys
9
to a
keys.
tomb.
Yes.
And we know Ohm is somewhere.
In between
Here.
the Valley of
In
Lost
between-
Honor and
right.
Peak of
And
Flames.
so going straight south would only hinder our.
Well, we're talking about it's like
100
couple
feet.
100 feet, maybe, not a whole day's travel south.
Yeah, but you're talking about a cave that we have no idea how big it is, and it's got meat hanging and fires burning. It's a trap,
Either it's a trap or someone was attacked.
or it's somebody's living quarter. But at that point, we still have no care for any of that. That's
Hey,
not our
Josh.
goal.
Yes.
Do I see any small fauna nearby?
Make a perception check.
I mean, Little
that's-
Farman sending Zarak. You know what I mean? Just to go check it out. Make sure they're not going to come up behind us and try to murder us.
Nothing any different than what you've seen on the way here. Small flowers that are able to grow in the dense overgrowth of the trees.
Not
Looking
flora. Animals.
Huh? Oh,
Fauna.
animals. I thought you said flora. Sorry. Small animals? No. You do recognize some of the meat hanging up as some native animals that's hanging up. You could recognize part of the meat is definitely like one of the legs hanging up of a small kind of
What's that animal I
bunny
killed early on
creature.
that you made up on the
Yes.
spot?
one of those. I was actually that was what I was alluding to.
I have it written down. I don't have my notepad next to me.
Okay.
Small creatures. Yeah.
Well, I was gonna speak with animals, but then I guess I'll the higher level spell slot to speak with plants.
Okay. Are you talking to a tree or?
I
It's
guess
important.
anything, yeah.
Finstar just rolled his eyes. This is still a bad idea.
True, Bear.
She's vegan.
Okay. So it was the shape more than the textures. You know.
He did say the leg. It didn't have like
I
the long
specifically
tail.
said leg. So yeah, okay. So a tree. I'm assuming fairly close to where you are. Speak with animals. The tree.
You can question plants about events in the area within the past day.
Okay.
But plants don't know anything longer than one day, so they can only tell me what's happened in the last 24 hours. Creatures that have passed, weather, certain circumstances.
Yeah, I got you. I know.
So
The tree.
I'm just
Okay,
going
what
to
do you say? What do you ask in the tree?
real polite. I'm going to go over to a tree and I'm going to ask. I'm going to, compliment the tree and say, "You look like you've been watching over this area for a very long time. I feel like I can trust." I said,
Which is what we do.
I asked if, in its ever-long duty of being a watcher, did it see anything pass through this area in the past one day?
Animals, zombies,
Human.
It's a monotonous ass tree.
The human is the
Large
most
pig.
interesting- An enlarged pig?
A large pig.
Boar.
With the humans?
Cave. They both went to the cave.
Do you know what that cave is for? Do any animals live in it?
The boar goes in it daily. The human as well.
I thank it so very much.
You're welcome.
I tell everyone, because I'm not sure if they actually heard anything aloud, of course. I tell everyone, I say that the plants speak of a human and an enlarged boar that frequent that cave.
I don't think it was enlarged.
It was just a large. not a large.
He said a large pig.
I didn't hear anything, but I'm just guessing.
Okay.
It's just it's just a rather big
Well, a rather large boar.
I just reiterate the fact that a pig is not our goal.
I agree with that and say that we have plenty of food and should continue to move.
I'm most intrigued about the human. It spoke of zombies in excess, but mentioned the human has passed by in the past one day.
I just look at the soil.
And I looked at Bear and I said, your troop is already there, aren't they? This couldn't be them.
It couldn't be. I agree, but they're in danger, which is why I'd like to continue to own.
I just look at
we already knew that people have been here before, so we didn't really gather any information from that.
I just look at Asoya and say, if this is something you want to explore, then I'll have your back. But I strongly advise against it.
I agree and say that perhaps if this is something you care about, we could come back after we
Typically, someone who lives in isolation like this does so out of their own choosing and wishes to remain as such.
Exactly. Thank you. I just look at it. Thank you.
Though intriguing, I do believe we should carry on.
I would like to, open up my jar of 4 centipedes.
Okay.
And cast giant insect on them.
Okay. How big does that make them?
About a foot long, I think.
Into the giant version of them. So giant centipedes, 4 of them. Each creature obeys your verbal commands, and its concentration 10 minutes.
Okay.
Creature remains its size for the duration, or if I use an action to dismiss it. So I want to give them a verbal command to scout the cave and retrieve anything of interest inside.
All right.
How big is a giant centipede? I really need to know.
It's literally like a foot or two.
This thing has got to be huge, right?
No, they're like a foot or two.
Oh, it's still kind of scary. I feel like I'd be a little bit
I
like
mean,
that.
if you saw a fucking foot-long centipede coming at you,
It's like the size of a cat, maybe.
if 4 of them, just like, oh, you know what? We're just gonna make our way.
I
in
mean, I
here.
feel like a Senate. Well, yeah.
Because they're considered small, not tiny, so they're measured in feet. Like a gnome is a small creature, so is this giant centipede.
That's scary.
So it could be up to about 2.5 feet long.
Okay. So the 4 centipedes go. Was it 4 or 2?
4.
4. Crawl in. And
Nephthys
after
is
a
hiding.
brief second, you hear
Actually, none of you speak Chultan, so you don't hear a language yells you don't understand, and then commotion.
Jesus Christ.
I'm about to cast darkness.
Let's cast Fine State and get the fuck out of
I
here.
got a natural 20 on my stealth check, by the way. 22.
Yeah, Josh, remember I did cast
Yes.
They went
Okay,
out.
so yeah, and you hear more. You hear a little bit of fighting. You didn't tell them to attack anything, though.
No.
So, but they go in. You hear commotion and let's see. Two of the centipedes come out. Two of them do not.
Oh, no.
The two that do come out, one of them comes back up to you. You hear more shouting and yelling as one of them comes out, and you can tell that one of them that has come out has something in its pincers as it approaches again.
Ooh, what you got?
Reaching down,
Had to be.
you grab it, and it's a stone disc with a labyrinth carved into it.
Oh, great
I'm not in
find.
the tunnel.
A brief second later, a man emerges from the cave wearing a tattered robe, very dark skin, bald head, long black beard with this large maw in his hand. Looks around. Pretty fucking good. Everyone go ahead and make a stealth check if you were trying to hide.
22.
And yeah, I think you have that. Is there a modification for pass without trace?
Plus 10.
So 32.
Yep.
I've got a 35.
I've
I'll roll
got
for LA Dove.
Stealth check? Oh, that's awful for me.
I don't make myself.
And you're disadvantaged, Jeremy.
Yeah, I know.
LA Dove has
Ooh.
24.
So, amazing rolls. I had a 4 and a 7.
Okay. So, what do you at, a 14?
For stealth?
yeah, because you have plus 10 from pass without trace.
Yeah, so 14.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you said you're not trying to side, right, Asalia? Hide?
No. I actually speak Druidic, and that would be the language I address this person in.
Okay. When you speak Druidic to him, he looks at you paused, not quite like this, like I'm not getting what you're saying. And then in common, he addresses you. What do you want? Give me back what belongs to me. I see you too, as he points to you, Fintar.
I apologize and beg his pardon. I misunderstood. I thought that he spoke the language of the trees.
Yes,
and I mentioned. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I said I spoke with the trees in this area, and they speak of you in particular. I felt it was necessary to investigate on their behalf.
Yes, now you have investigated. Give me what is mine and leave, and then investigate somewhere else.
What have you done with my other two pets?
They are dead. They came into my home.
So fun.
Ate my cookie.
I feel
So
like there's
I can-
compensation that must be made. They did not go into your home aggressively, and you
So-
live, quite frankly, in an open cave.
My
There was
home.
no door.
Fintar can hear all this, right?
Yes, he's addressing you too.
And I'm just gonna look at him just dumbfounded because I want to know his intentions. I say, "What's yours?"
My intentions are to live and not deal with idiots who walk into my home and take my stuff.
What stuff are we taking?
And he points to the centipede that has that stone disc in its mouth.
I say,
Okay.
my pet did not enter your home with any aggression. You met us with aggression, and I decide that compensation is necessary
There
now.
is no compensation. How about I send massive bugs into your home?
I just like wave my hand in front of Osalia, like calm down.
My home.
Calm down, Osalia. What is this stone thing that my friend's companion has taken from you? What is it to you?
Check. Osalia, you can make a religion check also.
Oh, okay. I love it. I got a 19. That's a natural 19. I
got a 19.
All right, 1 second.
I'll fucking melt it into the ground.
There's no need for anger. We're not even trying to be here. Just resolve this and move on our way.
This is it's the holy symbol of Ubtao.
You disgrace your god by murdering beasts that are not aggressive. I should melt this into the ground so you could never have it again.
He starts to snort and get like fuming angry.
I said there's no need for any of
some
this.
rage in his eyes now.
There's no need for any of this. Is there something that we could do to both of us get something out of this? Can we study it and maybe give it back to you?
You can leave.
Not without the compensation for my slain ally.
No compensation. You can leave.
Listen, buddy. We're trying to be nice. I've given you opportunities. I'm giving you an opportunity here to let us agree on something. There's more of us than you. I have no qualms with taking you down.
He looks over at you.
I want to go about my business. So let's make an agreement.
All right, at this point, I also come out.
Huh?
At this point, I also come out.
He just froze. Oh.
And,
You froze for a minute again, we didn't hear you.
Yeah, I said at this point, I also come out.
Right.
Hearing this commotion. And, say, now, there's no need for all of this. Let's just talk about it. And I cast Charm Person.
It's like weird that I agree with Nephthys 2 times in a row.
What kind of save is it?
Wisdom.
Took quite a while.
At the same time, I'm coming over here, like, trying to grab Osalia by, like, the shoulder. Like, let's just take a second. Take a second.
Nephthys is so beguiling.
It's his voice. It's his voice. It's calming for everybody.
It's definitely his magic.
All right. It looks like the spell affects him, and he relaxes a little bit.
And I just look at Osalia. Are you okay now? Can we have a conversation with this guy, or is this gonna? You just want an argument?
I make an emphasis on how I took the time to find those and have cared for them for weeks to keep them alive.
That's okay, but they have been here longer than we have. We took from them. Let's just figure out what they need from this thing.
Yes, so what exactly is the purpose of this relic?
It is a homage to Ubtao. It is his holy symbol. It is how I honor him and hope for his return.
Well, that is quite interesting, because I do believe my friend here, as I gesture to Osalia, is also a servant of Ubtao and is actively seeking to return him to Schult.
You disgrace him by feeding 2 more souls to the soulmonger.
I'm just gonna just quiet.
Your friends entered my home uninvited.
They're beasts like nothing else. Do you slay everything?
Invited. I am here.
Osalia, I think you need to take a walk. Let Nephthys and I talk to this guy.
Do you have anyone inside that cave you care for?
Don't worry about it, Osalia.
I live alone.
No pets, no beasts, no companions.
No.
The trees call you a liar. They speak of a boar. Are you hiding something?
That is not your business.
You lie blatantly to a druid of Chult.
It is not your business.
And you
At
slay
this
the
point,
beasts
I
of
just
Chult?
kind of start shoving Osalia back. Just like, hey, let's go over here. I'm gonna let Nephthys have the communication with this guy. I'm just pushing Osalia back.
How far away are Salia and Fintar from the strange human?
30-ish feet.
Okay.
I just look at Osalia. I'm like, you're doing nothing but hurting our journey. You're upset over something that we can resolve.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you could raise dead.
I'm not sitting here telling you I can raise dead. I'm just sitting here telling you that we have an obligation, and you're not making
To who?
anything better.
To you? To him? To what?
Chult.
You don't give a shit about Chult.
I don't. You're right. You might not be right, but we have to clear this disease, and you're making our journey harder.
I demand the compensation for those I care for. Do you have anyone that you care for, Fintar?
What's your care for these people in these caves?
For the slain companions I tended to. Will you bring them back? Are you going to find me more?
You could bring them back by ridding this disease.
Okay, you will carry my dead centipede's corpses with us.
That's what you're going to go with? Your centipede?
Fintar, this is not
How
any of
about
your...
you just chill out and let us figure out what this guy needs from us? You obviously need this disc. Let us figure out a situation to where we can understand what he wants from it. He obviously wants something in return. He's living out here by himself. He doesn't give a shit. Let us figure out what the guy wants in return.
True.
Until then, you need to calm down.
True.
After a
Stirring
moment,
order. I stone shape the idol into the floor.
Let go.
So I just kind of like look back at Nephthys. I'm like, I got this. Continue on. If you need to talk to the guy, kind of thing.
He sees this happen. He looks at those of you that have exposed yourselves. You come into my home. You threaten me. You take my stuff and then destroy it. Just leave. Go and let the jungle take you, you idiots. It won't be any
Those in
time.
which you have slain, I care more than 1,000 of your lives.
And so
they
he
will
turned
follow.
around and walking into his cave.
Okay. I look at us. Got it. He's gone. We have the disc. Is there something you want to study from it? Other than that, let's continue on our journey and let's get going. You have the disc. Your damn.
It's right here outside the cave.
All right, what are you guys doing now?
Nephthys just walks by without saying a word.
Okay.
Yep. Continue walking in the direction.
I'm
walking
just
in.
kind of like standing between the cave and Osalia, like anybody trying to like enter. Like, all right, just go that way. Just keep going.
Okay. Is everyone good with moving on? Or is that what you guys are doing?
I take my giant insects back into a normal form and bring them with me.
Okay.
We still haven't had our long rest. So.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, you guys.
A whole day's worth of travel.
All right.
This guy's gonna find himself restrained, gagged, and penetrated by Vine.
If this is still on your mind, Osoya, Fintar will be the first one to come with you into this cave and take care of anything that you need necessary. Let's continue with our journey.
And I will leave you to your childish fates if this is what you choose.
You all find these so trivial.
It's not trivial. We have an over mission, and you're taking every bit.
The corpses of my allies are still in that psychopath's cave.
That's true.
I try to tell Asali that.
But the more of your allies are going to be in that psychopath's cave if we don't figure out what's going on in this country or this continent. Let's finish what we stake out for, and if you still feel this strongly about it, I will personally walk you into that cave.
That is 2 less people in our party we don't have as we go deeper and deeper and deeper into this place. Because now I can't bring those insects in the group with us. We lack magical resources, and we're just dwindling our numbers.
But there are thousands of other lives.
But we also didn't create a fucking enemy either.
That was never my intention, and they went in there passively.
You went in there passively, and yeah, you took their shit and then yelled at them. Like, what did you think was going to come of it?
I don't know.
I guess I wouldn't understand someone who kills first.
What if
So I think who attacks insects in a cave?
Sorry.
tell Asalia that I'm not going to watch this back at home?
There's literally no reasoning. I mean, I care about these things more than I care about most of the stuff on Jolt. They're dead, which means there are more lost souls, and there was completely unwarranted aggression.
Do I notice that, like, Osoya is not moving?
Okay, I choose to fail my next saving survival check as I begin to backtrack, being accused of their demise.
Do I notice that Osoya is, like, not moving from this situation?
Yeah, it's up to you guys if you guys aren't moving, or up to her if she's not moving.
I'm assuming the whole group is
This
trying
isn't
to go.
working out. Honestly, we're dwindling our numbers, and the group is not cooperating. Many of us have almost died. This one is cursed. I think we need to go back and recollect ourselves or split ways. You need different allies, perhaps. More murderous allies, perhaps.
Can I, like, try to knock Osoya out and then carry her?
You can certainly try.
I will definitely become a saber-toothed tiger.
You can.
I just try to end the situation, just try to punch her out.
It's up to you.
I'm just gonna let you know, Fintar, you can't really probably one hit
You
now.
can't one-shot her.
Oh, no.
Okay, if Fintar's about to do that, I'm about to pass silence.
It's up to you guys. What are you doing? What are you doing?
I just look at her real quick and say, hey, you can either go with us now or you're gonna forcefully go.
I promise Asalia that we will come back to avenge her companions as soon as we've dispelled the curse.
I've done nothing but guarantee you that I am on your side, Osoya. I will bring you here if this is how you still feel, and I will be the first one into this cave with you. But for now, this is how we have to move on.
I tell Asalia that just like her centipede, my father has died and cannot be resurrected until we dispel this curse, and beg her to please continue moving.
We,
It's kinda
we
like
are
there, and I'm like,
walking
thank
into
you.
we are walking into our
On top of the fact,
there are aggressive, wild people willing to slaughter without any content or contempt at all in their action. This is apparent in almost everyone that we have encountered. Willing to kill immediately. Why do we throw ourselves to be the heroes that kill ourselves upon the blade of our enemies when everywhere we go we're attacked by living and dead alike? Even the natives are aggressive beasts, it seems.
Do you not consider yourself a being of this land? You talk about all this awesomeness of how you just want to be and helpful of Cholt. How you're just an amazing person to the plants, the trees, all this other stuff, but you don't want to help the living or the dead that have passed. This is a route you choose over 2 centipedes?
It's far more complicated than you've given yourself the ability to understand at this point. And really, all you're pleading with me is repeating the same statements over and over again.
Then can we make a deal as to you help us, we help you?
I believe that was how we met. And yet every single turn of event, there seems to be just more destruction and disarray at the expense of anything that I care about, whether it be ruins or lives.
So then you choose to go about your way. You and you chose the path that we're on, Osalia. Mind you. We came this way.
I'm definitely walking away from them in whatever direction, and I'm going to go ahead and just continue. But definitely, I'm not entertaining this any further.
Okay, so you start to walk away, and you make it about 40 feet. And you come up to a man who's standing there, long red robes. Next to him, a woman in red robes. Next to him, 2 other men, one of them rippling muscles, large iron helmet, scattered kind of iron plates across his body, and a massive greatsword on his back. The other man wearing studded leather armor, with one short sword and a hand axe on his side. The first man that you saw, his red robes are surprisingly clean for walking through, for being in the middle of Cholt. Oh, we're going to wait for him to come back.
Everyone's still there.
I'm waiting for Salia to come back.
Oh, okay. I just hear a lot of popping and noises going on in my headphones. I'm just making sure everybody can hear me. And both fucking. How's your game going, Dan? What the fuck's going on in Dan's game?
We killed you.
Oh, okay. How did I die?
I'm just kidding.
Oh.
My game's going fine.
I'm pretty stout.
Sorry, Vinny's
Oh, you're
freaking
fine,
the fuck out.
Hey, no problem. Got to take care of the man.
Yeah, he's just being completely unreasonable.
I get it.
Who, your son?
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. We're waiting.
Eddie, do you have more than one child?
Yeah, I have 2.
How old are you?
9 and 4.
Who's the oldest? Who's your oldest?
My daughter is the older one. She's 9. Should be 10 soon. Homeschooling them both. My son's in preschool, but he can't go to the place, so I just have both of them all week.
I know, that's my son right now is in kindergarten having a rough time. My daughter is a fucking amazing. All she wants to do is sleep. And I'm like, hell yeah, let's go take a nap.
Relatable.
I'm like, hey, daddy's hungover. Let's go take a nap.
Hashtag relatable.
Is that one younger than yours? Your kindergartner?
My kindergartner, I have a 5 and a 3-year-old.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Dan, do you have Devil's Sight?
What?
Devil's Sight, do you have that?
Devil's Sight? No.
All right, are we good to go?
Yeah.
Oh, were we taking a break?
No, I was just waiting for Osalia to be ready to roll.
What?
What do you mean? He's done left our group.
Yep.
I do, but I'm not really feeling them right now. Yeah, I don't want to. Sorry.
Okay. No problem.
Okay.
So
Everyone's cool. Everyone's calm.
So 4 individuals right in front of you as you turn to walk away.
You said 2 cloaked in red robes, a male and a female. One
Very long black beard, looking kind of old. Both human. The other 2 are human as well, but appear to be Cholton. One of them wearing like this scattering of almost looks like a mixture of chain and plate kind of armor, something you're not too familiar with. And has a long, big, great sword on his back and is very muscular. The one next, the other one, wearing.
But is he hot?
Is he hot? Yes. Studded leather armor.
Is he good looking? That's what we're going
with a little bit of stubble, shaved head, and a hand axe and a short sword on his side. The first one you saw, both of the wizards or robed individuals. Their robes appear very clean for people who should be trekking to the jungle for days, weeks, months. They have a goldish trim to them. The black-bearded individual speaks first towards you in common. Well, y'all are making quite the commotion out here, aren't you? What has gotten you all so worked up?
Did What's-Her-Face and The Rock explain what these guys wear as garments normally?
No.
I'm
Did she talked to them a little bit, like red robes? That was about it. She didn't really give you you don't know anything about them.
I think she mentioned the trimming and the red robes.
Yeah, so that would be it. But like, you don't know anything about these individuals at all, outside of
Well, we're expecting to encounter Fae while we're out here. Some mysterious group of wizard necromancers that we've learned not a lot about. So they're a good sign to show that we're probably really close to home. I answer him, saying, "The loss of those dear to me."
It's unfortunate.
Quite.
Now, is there more than just you? I heard multiple voices. Can I ask why you're just running off from them?
There are a lot of things in this area. I introduced myself as a druid of the peninsula of Choltz. And, my god. I introduced myself as a druid of Choltz and make comment that my companions lost were my giant insect pets.
Well now, as a druid of Cholt, as you say you to be, this is a pretty dangerous area you find yourself in.
Yes, I've wandered very far into the dangerous area.
Intentionally?
And I've come to that realization the hard way.
So you didn't know. This is just coincidence you're out here. No purpose?
I say it seems the undead area is expanding further north, west, and east. I tend to only stick to the outskirts of the island itself. But the threats drew me more inland in the recent weeks.
I see. So, just coincidence that you're out here then. There was no purpose, no actual point.
I've heard legend of lost cities, and I am an intellectual. I seek to find the ruins and the lost legends and bring them back to life in the land of Choltz.
I see.
So to speak, not literally, but I came upon some ruins further to the northeast and paid homage to them there and hope to do the same, and I understand there are ruins in the worst parts of the undead.
Make a deception check.
All right.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say, like, I saw Osalia walk off, and because I don't feel like he needs to be by himself,
18. All right. Let me see.
like, I just kind of like followed behind him.
Her.
Okay.
But
So you're starting to walk that way. So you're starting to head that way, Anna.
But he doesn't know. But she doesn't know that I'm following her.
Yeah.
No.
Now I had heard voices. Whose voices were those?
I believe there was a group of adventurers that had passed minutes before, but I didn't see them.
Oh.
And
And
then
as Fintar emerges from the bushes behind you.
I looked startled. I mean, genuinely, of course, because I didn't expect them to follow me.
I
But
wasn't trying to make myself
startled.
known.
So you walk up, Fintar. You see the same four individuals, two in robes, one in some kind of metalish armor, another one in a studded leather armor.
I say, it appears they found us.
No, not us. Me.
Clearly.
I was making sure that you're okay.
May I ask your names?
I already introduced myself.
Yes.
My
And
name
this one?
is Fintar.
Fintar. Nice to meet you, Fintar. I am Lord Reginald.
Oh shit. I know.
I come out of hiding.
I asked Lord Reginald where he hails from. Where do you hail from? Lord is quite the title. I haven't met a lord in 100 years.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
Josh, can I?
Huh?
I'm trying to think. Is this one of the people that looks Cholton or no?
The man who's been speaking does not look Cholton.
Okay, so as a kind of former member of the upper middle class / merchant class, can I try to see if I recognize this guy since he's a noble apparently?
Yeah, so he speaks up. He says, "I'm from the Sword Coast myself." Now, so his last name is Lord Reginald Firescar. You can make a history check, Bear.
All right.
I tell him I've never been to the Sword Coast mainland myself. I've spent most of my professional career here on Chult, if you will. With a light chuckle. I've heard of a few of the cities there. I think one was named Waterdeep.
Yes,
Yes,
Waterdeep
that's
is one of the
right.
cities.
I'm not aware of any other cities on the Sword Coast, unfortunately. Is that the
And
one?
It's not. What did you get, Bear?
17 on the history side.
17. The family name is slightly well known. You've heard it. That's about it. Now, what brings you all, now that there's multiple of you, really?
Did
out
Bear make
here?
himself known?
Well, there's Fintar. Bear, did you come out or no?
Yes,
Yeah, and Bear. So
came out and introduced myself as also my name from Waterdeep. So if he
and
was-
as Bear comes out, another arrives. Look at this coincidence.
I would like to just take a step back away, saying, it seems to be an entire party of humans. Wait, is Bear
Ain't that
human?
wild?
Oh, no, Fintar's a dwarf.
Just the craziest things sometimes happen out here in Chult. Wouldn't you agree? Now,
I've seen a dragon flying in from the sky. This is quite the crazy land.
Now, may I ask, politely, of course, why is it that you are all the way out here in Chult, through the thickest part of the undead? You all look rather capable, hardy, handy, intimidating. Why are you here?
I look at Fintar quizzically.
I'm
as
just
if I'm
looking at.
interested to
I was
know.
gonna say, I'm just looking at Osalia going. Why are we here?
I can only make a guess. Most adventurers lose their lives here, thinking that they can champion a cause that's far greater than their heads.
That has been the bane of many champions' existence.
I've seen several adventure groups look strong and intimidating, and never seen again until their armor is the only thing recognizable on the shambling corpses that come out the woods.
It's true. Sometimes people don't recognize the threat that stands right in front of them.
I just look at Osalia in the eyes, and I said, I look at Osalia in the eyes, and said, I'm only here for my friend.
So
I believe he is the bad guy.
What is
So,
what was that guy's last name again, by the way?
Fire Scar.
So
Firescar is a really good guy name.
I look at his body language, mannerisms, and kind of the way he talks, and try to discern whether he is, what his next move is or what his intentions are.
Make an insight check.
About how far away are Bear, Osalia, and Fintar from the rest of the group?
You guys, that depends. Nephthys and Balin, what are you guys doing? Ellie Dove is attempting to stealth about 60 feet away in the bushes.
I still haven't shown myself yet.
Same.
23.
I wasn't trying to show myself, but doesn't seem like Osalia gives a fuck.
I rolled a 20 stealth because I did
Are
make noise. So
Are we keeping our stealth from before, or we're doing a new stealth right now?
New stealth.
Okay, and no pass without a trace?
How long does Pass Without a Trace last?
1 hour, and I haven't broken concentration.
Okay, so you still have it.
30.
But
I'm thinking,
how close is it? What's the range on it?
Oh, 30 feet.
30 feet.
Okay, so no one would really have it.
Well,
Okay.
20 then.
Because I rolled a 23 insight.
well, my sneak is 26. My stealth.
Sorry, I missed the last minute.
You're fine. Okay, so stealth. You guys are pretty well hidden. Bear, judging off of his body language, the way he's talking, well-guarded individual. Hard to discern, but you rolled well. So it appears ready. Like nothing is about to just catch him off guard at all. Up to this point, forthcoming, hasn't lied. But you get the sense that he's carefully examining every word that you all say right now and gauging how strong or powerful each of you could be.
So I kind of go up to Fintar and, speak softly to him, say, this is no ordinary man. He seems to be preparing for a fight, so we must keep our guard up.
Now, I will say that I am out here investigating this death curse. Have you all heard of the death curse?
I pipe up and say only from adventurers in passing as I point them in the direction towards the center of Chult. Many come through seeking advice or guidance, but I don't ever see them come back anytime any of them mention the death curse.
Make another deception check.
I can't just write that 19.
No, this is a new lie.
Damn.
I was like, that was a ball-faced lie.
Yeah. That one's
He looks at you. Oh, so nothing. You haven't heard anything?
well,
Have you heard anything? Pointing over at Fintar. How about you? Have you, either of you, heard of this
When he-
death curse?
Keep pointing
a
at me.
little bit. And I was
Both of
like,
you.
well, I also know that it's a dangerous topic.
It
Seems anyone looking for it is a dangerous person, so there isn't much I'm comfortable talking about.
Well,
Almost a taboo.
So I look at him and decide that I'm not trying to get into a fight because we have shit to do, and I just nod and I say, I have had loved ones fall victims to this curse, and that's
it's
all I know.
terrible. It's terrible. It's just indiscriminate. Whether they deserve it or not. Dead, gone, no way to bring them back. It's just the worst. Now, have you learned anything about this death curse? Have you? How about its location? Where it comes from?
They all seek ancient ruins.
Ancient.
Most of them in the center of Chult.
Any specific ruins, maybe?
We have an idea.
And what's that idea?
That's for us to decide.
Now, friend, I'm here to stop the death curse too. It's a blight on all society.
Does a lot of people to their demise.
It does. It does. Now, I'm just curious what you all have learned.
I kind of look at him and respond that he's asking a lot of questions without a lot of answers. So I ask him, what he knows about where the death curse originates from.
Well, personally, I've heard that it comes from Ohm. And I'm trying to compare the information that I have learned to others who I believe are looking into it as well.
I say, yes, that one. I've heard that.
I'm sure you have.
Say, I don't speak Chilton very fluently. I'm very bad with the names of the ancient ruins until I can get in and speak with the plants themselves.
Ohm is a complicated word. I do understand.
Yeah, all 3 letters.
By the way, Zach is perched just somewhere within earshot. He's trying to keep an eye on us all, or whatever, but I don't know how much of that I heard through Zarak, but
Okay, give me 1 second.
he is an owl.
But I'm still
I
assuming
asked him
that,
if he's here like many other heroes attempting to stop this curse.
So are all his companions are just standing there next to him
Yeah,
walking?
they're just watching, listening to the conversation. I am here to stop this curse.
So I looked at
Most intrigued by what is causing this curse. Aren't you? Shouldn't that be everyone's main concern?
I just kind of look at that person. Yes, that's exactly what.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I agree. Yes, that's exactly our purpose, was to make sure that we understand and why this curse is coming to. Here we are.
Exactly, and that is why I think a little bit of information exchange could be helpful to both parties.
But you don't seem to be giving out any information. You just seem to want information.
I just told you where I've heard the curse is from. You. Yes.
That's where everybody tells us the curse is from.
Oh, so now you have heard where the curse comes from. Thank you. That wasn't so hard.
I look at his red-robed companions and the man in studded leather and ask them in common, where are you from and why do you travel with Lord Reginald?
The woman speaks up and says, Lord Reginald is a close friend, and I would follow him to the ends of this world.
And where is this Lord Reginald?
That's the person we've been speaking
The person you've been talking to.
Oh.
That's one of the red-robed.
She's too kind. Now, you all haven't learned anything else about this, huh? Nothing? Just
That is.
I always did understand that there was a source. I believe what you were talking about, saying that there's something creating it, maybe what I theorize would be a source, if you will. I mean, everything comes from a source of something, especially this great of a power.
Right.
I believe that our interests may align. If you're going to purge this land, I've never been able to do it on my own.
Now, to be forthcoming, I'm not here to purge the land. I'm here to stop the death curse and anything that gets in my way.
Of course, purging the land would fall on my job as a druid. I don't have the wizard-like knowledge to stop the death curse.
All right.
Are you willing to help us or not? Are you coming to help us?
I'm here to help me. I'm here to help Hail Ball of Faerun.
Helping you helps us.
Can I
It does.
Can I make from what I'm seeing and hearing with Zarak, can I make an insight check on this guy?
Sure.
I'm asking, do you mind coming with us?
Okay, one second. I'm gonna let him do this insight check real quick.
$18.
18. So you're not getting too much more than what Bear had already discerned. He seems to be rather forthcoming. No blatant lies. Very well guarded individual, on edge, but hiding it very well. While he's coming across as very relaxed, he also seems very ready.
But he seems forthcoming and not deceptive, as best I can gather.
Not lying.
Like, he hasn't told any outright lies.
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
So I'd like to tell him, now that we've exchanged this information and we can move on and go our separate ways in the hope of dispelling the curse, but that we must move on. kind of with the intention of testing whether he, allows us to continue moving, or if he has an issue with that, which will give me some insight to his intention.
Well, I won't keep you all then. You all have a good day. Travel safe. I'm sure we'll meet again. And he turns off and starts to walk away with the rest of the party, with the rest of his party.
You don't want to join us? Your obvious intentions are to help in this curve.
Can't really hear you, Fintar.
I said, as they're walking away, they don't want to join our group. Their intentions are the same as ours.
I assume not.
We work best, as he's like saying it a little louder now, with what we've got going. It sounds like y'all got some problems to work out anyways.
Oh,
they're calling us out.
They disappear into the jungle.
Which way did they head?
To the west, southwest.
And now I'm just kind of eyeballing Osalia. Not saying anything, just intently looking at us all.
Emerging the group that we need to continue moving.
I turn to look and say those people were the most dangerous thing we've probably seen on this entire island as a whole.
I agree with that, but we need to avoid the conflict, not enter into a fight right now.
I just kind of look at Bear. I look at Asoya. Can we continue on our journey now?
We definitely need to go a different direction than they.
Hat pun.
Yeah, I would just say maybe south and then turn west later, just so we're not directly behind them.
We don't want to go further south. We're going to go straight into the peaks.
I mean, tomato. I'm not there. Never mind.
Sure, but avoid the cave. Avoid the cave.
Okay.
I did not mean to roll that D20.
Then we need to continue. We need to continue west.
So maybe west and then.
Josh, did they head east? Because that's kind of what I imagined. Is they walked off east.
I said they went southwest.
They were going this way.
Oh, damn! So that direction, huh?
Yep.
South
I'm not at the computer. What's that direction?
Like a south is west.
South is.
I would say maybe we follow them, like go that direction, but I can do a pass without trace.
Well, we don't want to follow them. We don't want to think that they are an enemy to us. They're here to do the same job that we are.
They are recognizably Thayan wizards. We were very obvious. We were very specifically warned against them. Dangerous, and here to harness the death curse, not stop.
The only thing that we're charged for is the death curse.
Yeah, so we do need to keep moving southwest. There's no real other direction we can be going in.
At this point, we need to keep going west.
Okay, so take a look at the map, just because apparently we're having a hard time understanding. It's hexes, and southwest is that way. West is not an option. We can go southwest, we can go like this way, but west isn't an option. We have to kind of, we can kind of steer clear, but it's in the same general direction.
We can't go straight west into this next square.
That would be as straight west as you could go, that square.
This one right here.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Which is about the same direction that they had.
It's fine. I mean, they've obviously already left, and we can.
I'm saying this out of character, by the way.
No, that's fine. You say southwest, I'm thinking, like somewhere.
It seems to me like
somewhere in here to here is the way they're going.
It seems to me pretty much though, like if you did want to travel one day west, it would just be it would just be one day to get to this one over here, the one on the left. But I say we just follow the direction they went. Maybe try to take it slow at first. Try to get like an hour or two behind them.
And we can also use pass without trace to make sure they don't see us following them. even at any point.
All right.
We
So that's what you guys are doing. That's your plan.
So what are we like gonna slow down at first, so we just get a little bit behind them, like an hour behind them?
I totally agree to that.
Yep,
Just
if we
slow
make
down,
a
Didn't make their move.
So we'll for the first hour or two of our travel, we'll do it stealth at a slower pace.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Neftis at
everybody.
this point has
Plus
no
10
input,
from
by the way.
cat prep trays.
yeah, it's so add 10, right?
Ooh.
I got a 35.
I got disadvantage. Fuck.
26 for Bear.
I got a 12 for Fintar.
Okay. 12 with advantage. With a plus 10?
22. But that's disadvantage too. I rolled a 12 and a 19.
Okay.
Disadvantage is a 12 plus
So
a 10.
22.
22.
You're up to 2 on your stealth? Holy shit.
What was everyone rolling? Sorry.
Stealth. You guys wanted to move slowly, stealthily for the first 2 hours behind them.
What do you mean? I got 22. What?
Alrighty. We need to be ready to firefight them, specifically like Neftis, Balin, and Osalia, because if they turn on us, it's basically going to be like fucking fireballs and ice, like javelins and shit.
Oh, I'm definitely going to catch silence on those.
It's fine. Josh will just keep rolling bad.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, we'll just count on Josh not doing shit.
I mean, the problem with fireballs is they hit regardless, but I'm also a rogue, so fuck you guys.
And I'm
We got
resistant to
talent.
fire damage.
Darkness.
Yeah, you guys would be totally fine. You should fight them.
Yeah, that's why we decided to stealth behind them and not get close to them, Josh.
Oh,
Okay.
sorry, that was a
All right.
29 for me.
Nice. All right. So you guys are very, very, very stealthily moving a few hours behind them. The rest of the day, uneventful. That night comes and goes without issue. You wake up the next morning. Let's get a survival check from Osalia for the day. Which block are you guys trying to move to?
I'd say just the one directly.
I'd say keep going southwest.
Yeah.
So
Same.
here?
Yep.
Yep. Yeah.
I want to do a survival check to try and find spiders or centipedes or a wasp nest.
Okay, let's do a survival check for the day to make sure you go the right way, followed by a second survival check to find centipedes and spiders and wasps.
All right. So with
Are you
Dan,
feeding those
I got
things?
15.
15 is good enough.
And I'm just going to keep an eye out for them as I travel, like, you know.
Okay, so that was a 15 for that. Did you roll a second survival to find the bugs?
Okay. That's just a 10.
Okay. I mean, it's not too hard. It takes a while throughout the day. I'd say by lunch, let's see.
If there's, I have wasps already. Where the fuck is it?
You find it takes a while. You're not seeing too many insects, but what you do find after about 2 or 3 hours, you find
Scorpion?
a big, huh?
Oh, I'm sorry. That's scorpion, spiders, or centipede. What I'm focused looking on.
You find a big black and green spider like this large.
Oh shit!
Yeah, a big guy or girl.
I'm sure I'll figure it out.
Like perched on one of these branches, about eye level to you as you're walking through. You're like, oh, and you back up for a second and catches you off guard. You didn't see it immediately.
Yeah, I point it out. I'm like, look. I get I'm like, wow, look at it. I'm like, it's like I don't know if you've ever been in the woods hiking, but you see those, you see it last second before walking into its web.
Yeah, exactly.
You see that? I want to use. Do I have spiders anywhere? I don't have any spiders. So yeah, I want to catch that.
Okay.
With its web, you know, like how you just kind of encompass the whole web and spider and everything.
Okay. Just make an animal handling check to see how gracefully you get it in the jar.
Okay. Yeah, this looks like the kind that
It
might
stings you
bite.
12 times.
It's gonna bite me.
He's poisoned for 12 hours.
Right.
I got an 11 animal handling, which is terrible because I have a +9, so that's like one of my lowest animal handling scores.
A 10 was the DC. So
okay. Just
yeah,
barely.
it's not the most graceful effort. The web really kind of makes it difficult, but you scoop it in. And when you close the jar, it's a pretty aggressive spider. Actually, it like strikes the glass twice. It doesn't look too happy to be in there, and then eventually like recoils into some of its webbing that's in the jar with it, and then just sits back, and it's just like all 8 of its eyes just like looking out and just observing like what the hell is happening to it now.
Yeah, if I could use it, if I can at some point just find it like some prey, just to keep it sustained for a week or 2. You know, it shouldn't take more than like a good fucking fat beetle or something.
Yeah, so like eventually, like maybe like 30 minutes later, you find like a juicy one and you drop it in there, and it's not even in there for 10 seconds before it bites it once and backs up, and then the beetle is dead. Stops moving within 20 seconds, and then starts to shrivel up a little bit, and then the spider like engorges itself on it.
Is there any chance I could ask Fintar to whittle a spearhead while he walks?
You could ask him.
Alright.
Fintar got a couple of teeth too. You got 2, right? Oh no, you gave those to me.
I gave the 2 teeth.
Yeah, those are yours.
Could
For all intents and purposes, if you want to go with them.
whittle
But-
just as we travel?
I am definitely giving it a go.
Yeah, I feel like the teeth and the scales are more like a mechanical thing that Fintar might be better with like the smithing tools and stuff.
What exactly is Fintar trying to do?
I'm whittling a teeth into a spearhead or some type of arrowhead.
Okay. That'd be more something you had to do at like base camp. It'd be pretty tough to do while you were walking, to like do the attaching and the kind of like fine work you'd want to do. You'd do something at like at night with a few hours.
You could always just tie it to a good stick, though.
Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and mention the fact that my best work is not done on the road.
I am enthralled by my weird, poisonous ass fucking spider. I'm like that one weird girl that really, really digs spiders, and I have one in a jar that I tap on and play with and stuff.
All right. Okay, I was just looking at this tooth. All right. So we continue on for the day. Let me make some rolls.
What do wasps eat? Like dragonflies and shit, or?
I'm not sure.
Some eat
All right, the
spiders.
day comes and goes without issue. It's hot. It's humid. Slight drizzle throughout the day, but not too many issues. Outside of Osalia's spider catching, the day comes and ends. Fintar, are you going to work on that spear tonight?
I am, actually.
Okay. What are you attaching this tooth to?
Okay. Do you have any cool wood? Because I was just going to say break off the spear that I currently have and attach it to that.
I mean, whatever you need, I can attach it to that, but I don't have anything in my possession.
I don't have any cool sticks besides the one I'm already carrying.
Yeah. How about I just whittle you the head, and then if you have something that you can attach it to, then come to me later.
I offer my quarterstaff.
Ooh, that would be
Oh,
nice.
never mind. It transferred fucking evil into it. Never mind. Never mind.
I think we're onto something, actually. That's not a bad idea.
When we have a full enchanting lab, yes.
Well,
Enchanting lab, yes.
Nothing bad could
I
happen.
have that corrupted diamond.
I mean,
corrupted diamond worth 100 gold.
I just look at Nephthys. Get that fucking thing away from me.
Nephthys laughs.
But
Glad to see you
I
again,
will definitely make you some heads for your arrows if that's what you need.
Giggity.
Or
Spearhead, just one spearhead.
Okay, so go ahead and make a.
Josh, I have 8 berries that you said they're called Cinda berries. You said they help save against poisons and diseases. I would want to give that to people at this point, so they have a berry that the way you made it sound, it I guess gives you advantage on the save against it after you've been poisoned or diseased.
I'm looking at it right now. I have to pull it back up again. I have a.
we have the axe that has been imbued with some bullshit that made me go crazy.
No, that axe is gone.
I was gonna say we could just
So the Cinderberry, when consumed, will give you advantage on saving throws against disease and poison for 24 hours.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that's what I have. So I'm gonna give everybody that, even Jeff.
Oh right.
Yeah.
2, 3, 4, 5 people plus me is 6. I have 8, so I'll keep 3, and then you each have a Cinderberry with a C.
How long do those last? Is it like indefinite?
I mean, it's just a berry from the plant itself, so I'm not sure if it would. I guess eventually they would spoil and rot, but
it's good for right now. Hasn't spoiled yet.
Yeah, I still have some of that manga plant if anyone wants to go on a fucking psychedelic trip if we don't die.
I just kind of nod, yeah, just let me help this guy. I'll be good to go.
Okay, Fintar, go ahead and make a dexterity check with proficiency.
Oh, dexterity. Wow. A natural 20.
Wow, nice. Okay,
And
so
then
it takes you.
I have 0 for dexterity.
It takes you not too long, about an hour and a half, and you're able to, using your smith tools, sharpen up the tooth a bit, make it a little more straight. It was kind of curved, but you're able to bring the point up to the top instead, so it's more of a straight-on kind of stab. And you're testing it at the end, and you poke your finger on the edge to see how sharp it is, and it catches your finger a little bit. It's super, super sharp. And your finger starts bleeding, and you can't get the wound to stop. It is super sharp.
Does it burn him at all?
Huh?
Does it burn him at all?
It doesn't burn him anymore, but it's very sharp.
All right. Well, I thank him for making it.
Yeah.
And
I was God damn, what did you make me do? I said, here, take this. Take
you
this.
have a very sharp tooth that has not yet been attached to anything.
Now, if you want to come up with something that you want me to test that to, we can talk about it. Until then, here's the head.
If he's doing some smithing shit, I want to test that dragon blood by maybe asking if somebody wants to try drinking some, see what happens, and I have lesser restoration ready if they get poisoned or diseased. I assure them that it wasn't hot to the touch.
Why don't we try attaching the dragon's blood to the tip of the head that I just created instead of drinking it?
Well, you got to start with basics.
Keeping the spearhead in there.
Yeah, I want to use one of the vials of blood to experiment with. So I want to consume one of these 4 to just do experimentation to see if it has any properties.
Okay, hold on.
So put it on the spearhead that I just created.
No, consumption.
Yeah. Your spearhead is made of the dragon's teeth. I would assume that the teeth would not be affected by it, but I do want to try it on metal. Test it on wood, test it on stone, test it on, like... I know it doesn't burn to the skin, but maybe see what if it's, like, ingested, if it's poisonous or something. Or if I can use it with my alchemy supplies to create, like, some sort of a fire resistance potion.
Okay, so you start to play with the dragon's blood a little bit, and you sample some. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, I'm sampling?
I thought you said you were.
No, he
You don't
wants
have to.
he wants somebody else to sample it.
Oh, well then never mind. Don't worry about it.
I'll look at Osalia and say, you know what? Give me some of that vial.
Okay, so you're drinking some.
I'll take
You're
Osalia.
drinking some dragon's blood. Constitution saving throw.
Wait, before you pass out,
It's for science, right, Osalia?
For science. I have lesser restoration prepared.
Okay, let's do it.
Make a con save.
I just tipped the vial back.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. All right.
Con saving throw.
The con save is just because it's gross. You know, you're drinking blood. It's okay.
Con saving. Oh wow. Okay, so 19.
19. Okay, so you drink it. It is gross. It's super leady and slick. It's not like human blood at all, and it you want to like upchuck immediately, but you hold it down, and then instant euphoria. You're high as fuck.
Ooh, observations.
You're super high, and you feel fucking great and invincible. You feel like you can take on anything on the fucking planet.
Just do it.
You play around a little bit, and the arcane magic from like your smite and some of your other spells, you feel it at your fingertips. It feels powerful, real powerful.
Oh
I
man.
asked you to explain it to me in depth. Explain
What
to me
did
everything
you-
you're
what
going
did
through.
you- What did you give me?
I'm completely forthcoming, and I tell you it's the blood from the slain dragon.
This is amazing. How have we not had this before?
It's not much of a resource we are readily available to gather.
Well, I need more of this stuff. Come on.
Can you do a couple of experiments? Try and lift something that would be challenging to your strength level.
Hey, what do you need from me? What would be challenging?
So you find this large boulder nearby. Big. Go ahead and make a strength check.
All right. Oh shit. 21.
21. You lift it. It's not any easier for you, but you're able to flip the boulder on its side, but it wasn't any easier than it should have been.
What you got for me?
Not any easier. Okay. All right. Are you prepared for experimentation? I assure you I will heal all wounds.
All I know is I feel amazing right now.
I cut him off and cast Call Lightning on it. Dex save.
Oh my god.
I'm just sitting here looking at my fingers and going, oh, bro, this is fantastic. Let's do it. I don't know about you, but I feel invincible.
Make a dex save.
It's low damage. You're good.
Make a dex save.
Dex save. It's the worst. Oh my goodness.
I'm trying to see if it makes you stronger or faster or resistant to magic or, you know.
18. That's
18.
no.
So you jump out of the way, and while some of the lightning does strike you, You only take 3 of the lightning damage you would have taken.
That's all right.
Ooh.
I don't have.
You feel
I'm at
slightly.
70.
You feel a bit resistant to arcane, like magical effects.
I apologize. I should have warned you first so that you didn't make the save and you just willingly took it. But, so you feel magically resistant?
At this point, like I'm getting more involved in this strength that I'm getting.
Yeah,
because
no,
I
you
just
feel
took
like
a
you're
lightning strike and only taking 3 damage. What else could hurt me?
like, and you're like you get this feeling in your hands, like the arcane powers that you have that are granted to you. You have this itch to use one.
Okay, so you seem resistant to the damage. How about, and I cast Hold Person.
Go ahead and make it.
I'm like, let's
Make
do
the
this.
save for that.
I don't know what the save for that is.
Whiz.
Not good. 12?
Seizes up.
Oh, well, not resistant to saving throws. Seems to just be resistant to the damage type, and I let him go immediately.
You're freed up.
I say, now attack me. Everything.
What was it? Everything I got?
Do it.
Maybe.
I'm gonna attack him with. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack him with 2nd level Divine Smite.
Okay. Okay. Make the attack roll.
Hold on, I'm super confused.
Are you just taking it, Osalia, or are you trying to dodge it?
I don't avoid it.
Oh, okay. Just roll damage for it then. Actually,
damn it.
roll damage for the. Don't roll damage for the Divine Smite. Just roll damage for the axe swing.
You got super lucky on my rolls.
Just roll damage for the axe swing. Don't roll damage for the Divine Smite yet.
Yeah, this is just the axe swing. I'm sure I missed. I hit a 5 and a 2 for both of my attacks.
No,
You don't have to
so-
roll a
You're
hit.
taking it. You're just
He's
rolling
willingly
damage.
getting hit by it, so he's not
He's
trying to
letting you
dodge
hit
or
him.
anything. You're skilled
Sick.
enough to hit a not
Roll
moving
damage
target.
Roll damage. Okay,
for your axe only.
for my axe only. All right, got it. A 10 damage.
Okay. Now roll a d10.
All right,
For the Divine
That-
Smite?
that's
Nope.
7.
Now roll a d10 again.
All right, and that's an 8. So 15. I rolled
25.
2d10s. I rolled a 7 and an 8.
Hold on.
Like you're allowing the hit right now,
Yeah.
Otoya?
Hold on.
He literally said, "Hit
Taking
me."
the hit.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to roll the hit.
Just the random hit, I hit you for 15.
Okay, so you hit him, and as you strike him, out from the end of this axe, you feel this arcane energy surge through your arms, and then this massive blast of arcane energy shoots out from the end of the axe. Osalia, are you trying to dodge it?
No.
No.
No. Okay. You're right on top of it, also, Fintar. So,
fuck.
make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex. God damn, that's
Oh,
awful.
me too, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you said you didn't want to, so
Oh,
you're
yeah,
right
no,
there.
I failed. Was the 15 just the melee swing?
Jesus. Yeah, no,
Okay.
17. Yeah. Yeah.
What did you
I
get?
hit 15 for just a melee swing. And then I rolled a 6 for the dex saving throw.
A 6?
Yeah, I have 0 dexterity.
Okay. You both suffer 24 radiant damage from this strike that comes out of the axe after the strike. Like this from you feel like as you went to cast Divine Smite, you just were full of this like arcane power and energy. Like you had no control over what was about to happen. There was just too much arcane energy for you to control, and that's just what happened when you swung.
So the divine smite that Fintar did was that AoE, or am I also taking the smite?
No, it was that AoE.
Oh, wow.
That's how I go. Holy shit!
Yeah. So
What the fuck
you
was
said
that?
24 damage.
Yeah, 24 radiant damage from that.
So
Plus the
yeah,
15
like
from the
definitely.
axe, right? Or whatever.
That was just from the. I'm assuming the blood that I had drank,
It was
or where
Yeah,
the
just-
damage
yeah,
came from.
the dragon's blood.
Yeah,
From
right.
that hit alone, I'm just like exhilarated, and I scream out like "fascinating" as I cough up blood because it bloodied me.
Yeah, that's pretty gnarly.
I took 39 damage total from all that.
Oh, I'm just sitting here like just kind of just holy shit.
Oh, Salia just got
I
fucking
still
decked.
feel
And he's
it.
like, wow.
Oh wow!
Like holy
I can still feel this shit.
I'm so curious to see if this works the same on someone.
Don't ask me to do that. Don't ask me to do that again, please.
You feel the effects start to fade from you, Fintar.
Shit.
Oh, after 3 rounds, huh?
I would say it's taken a little bit more. You've had some discussions and stuff. Lasts for a minute, but there's been like some talking. And, like
I was looking at Salia. Oh,
it's
Salia, and
60
just like
seconds. But
and
Fintar,
breathing.
you want more. Bad. Real bad.
Why do I always have to be the one that gets like addicted to shit?
You're the one that volunteered to drink it.
You're the one that makes dumb decisions, homie.
Sorry, want to try it?
Can I
Come on.
cure that addiction?
You could try.
I'm like,
With a
hey,
lesser restoration?
You could
what?
try.
What? I just look at what was that?
As the effects wore off,
I-
I intended to hit him with a lesser restoration anyway. And so, like, as the effects are wearing off, you're telling me you're not feeling it anymore. I cast a lesser restoration on you, just to end a disease or some sort of negative affliction.
Yeah, and at the end of it, it does. The want for it after he casts restoration on you disappears, and you don't feel this like need to have more.
That was exhilarating.
Were you addicted? Were you craving it like some sort of?
I think that is an amazing rush.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would say that I was addicted to it.
You were addicted to it.
Well, okay. Well, apparently I was addicted to it.
You wanted it. You wanted it bad.
But I need that sensation again. How much of that blood you got left?
So he cured you from the need, so you don't like. It's not like a mental thing. If you want more because it felt good, but it's not like a drug addict itching for another hit. Bad. Which is
Now
what
Fintar has gone through an incredible ordeal. I asked him if he can attach this fucking spearhead to the end of my now broken.
I thought you did that first.
I crafted the spearhead
I
for
was
him.
trying
I
to.
didn't attach
You
it to
started
him.
drinking like an asshole.
Typical Fintar.
Make another dex check with proficiency.
With proficiency, I got a 12.
I mean, if I'm
only
up,
1 minute of experimenting, bear shit.
if I'm up right
hey.
You're
now,
not able to.
Hey, fuck you, bear. This
if
thing
I'm
was
up right
amazing.
now, I would be giving him guidance while he's doing this because it's important.
Okay, add a d4, Fintar.
What?
Add a d4.
Okay, so 13.
Yeah. No change. You're just not able to quite get it attached at the moment. You're not happy with what it is. You obviously are able to attach it with different leather straps, but it's not sturdy. You don't feel good about it. You realize it's probably not a good idea to use it like this. You would need to try again.
Well, I just look at Bear and like, hey, a lot of this taking a lot of exhaustion out of me. Whatever
Just think
that
about how
was,
good you'd be if you were on that.
I'm literally, all I'm thinking about is my next high and how awesome that was.
Can I try to attach it myself or no?
Yeah. Much
I
harder
cured
for
him
you
of
than
the
him.
chemical addiction, but I don't think I cured him of the psychological part.
So, can I look at Asalia and
Without
like
any, your dex, no proficiency.
I just want to look at Asalia and ask him, like what he ate.
18. Same kind of result. You don't feel too good about it. A lot harder for you than him to do.
Like, what results did Asalia get from me taking the blood?
It seems like you resisted magic damage and also amplified your own magical output.
What?
So my physical damage had increased. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on. All I want to know is when the next time you're going to give me blood.
Make an Arcana check. Nephthys, you watched, so you can do one too. Nephthys and Osalia can both do Arcana check to try to determine what was going on there.
Yeah, I don't know what the science behind me fucking taking that drink was.
I got an unnatural 20.
Oh, I was
19.
19. So you both are able to come to the same conclusion. Osalia a little quicker. From what you examined, there could be other benefits or drawbacks. Severe addiction to the substance.
Yeah. Took note of that. Sure.
Resistance to magical damage. When you use an arcane spell, an empowered random outcome.
Oh,
An empowered random outcome.
like wild magic?
Wild magic,
Yeah,
baby!
pretty much.
I cast Eldritch Blast and I fucking plane shift. So resistance to magical damage.
So
on a it causes on an attack, it deals random magical damage, or is it a
On an
random magic
arcane
effect?
So it's random magic effect, and it has to be an arcane. So like the divine smite was what did it.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
so
regular
my
melee
random
attack wouldn't be
damage
affected.
was my random damage was due to my divine smite.
Yes, the divine smite is
Okay.
what caused it.
All right.
And also feelings of euphoria and like a feeling of confidence and invincibility.
So we still have no idea what it does to physical damage and any of that stuff.
Basing off of what they've seen, it doesn't seem to be too much of a physical resistance outside of the ability to be resistant to magical damage.
Yeah, you didn't have any boosts to your strength check, your dex save, and there wasn't any bonus damage output when you
Well,
hit.
I have definitely to my strength check. I mean,
Strength check was the same. You didn't get any perks to it.
Oh, okay. All I know is I'm still coming over like this like daze, not like craving it, but totally understand where this power came from that I'd need.
It only lasted a fucking minute, but I want to continue to experiment on it later on when we're not doing this anymore, and like
just look at this and keep that shit away from me.
I was gonna say I might give you some if I have extra left over after the alchemy testing.
For now,
Anybody else,
this is what we got.
Find this fucking knot or no?
Say what?
Rock to a fucking stick.
Maybe feel a lot of dexterity.
I just, as in a deep breath, kind of like in.
Well, you have to tie it and feel good about it because you're going to be using this thing in battle, like stabbing shit.
I
just kind of like deep breath, like okay, what do you have that I can attach this to for you?
I'm
here for you, Bear.
My current spear that I've now broken the other tip off of because I was counting on you.
Okay. Can I? I will take the
buddy.
time. I will take the time to attach the new spearhead that I crafted for him to put on his little spear or whatever.
All right. So we'll say you guys made it. You're stone. Okay.
Yeah.
So what are you stone shaping? Because it's a bone.
Dude, you could totally make a spear shaft.
I make a spear shaft that wraps around the bone and anchors it on.
Hell yeah.
All right. Awesome. So,
great minds.
Yeah, you make a whole
minds.
spear shaft with stone shape out of this long stone you had found with the bone at the end. This is a heavy spear, much heavier than what you were using.
Yeah, it would definitely be pretty fucking heavy. But I make it as thin and versatile as usable, at least. But
so, okay. Make an Arcana check for the shaft. Let's see if there's going to be perks to it because of this tooth, but do an Arcana check to see if there's going to be any kind of drawback to it.
Bear, you might be getting a plus weapon, damn it.
28.
No drawbacks. Nice. Okay. So he keeps it nice and small and narrow, but still strong and sturdy from the stone, like reinforced layers of condensed stone, but still light enough to where it's not slowing you down at all. You now have a +1.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Does that also apply to magical resistance? Is the question?
No magical resistance. It's +1 to attack rolls, +1 to damage rolls.
So, but it does not bypass a creature that has resistance
to
non-magical
No, it has
damage.
that. It counts as magical for that purpose.
Okay, that's what I was asking.
Okay, so like things that have resistance to piercing damage will still get.
No, not necessarily. No.
Well, non-magical.
If it says non-magical, bludgeoning, piercing, or slapping, then it doesn't bypass that.
Yep, exactly.
Hell yeah. Good job, Bear. Way to keep up on that fucking spearhead.
Yeah, that dentistry was all about.
So, in short.
Yeah, I took your Smith, so I might as well make it for you.
The dragon's blood is highly addictive, gives you resistance to magical damage, imbues a magical attack with a random magical effect, and gives you a Hitler complex.
Yep, that's pretty accurate.
For a short period of time. I'm not addicted to it. I just know that I want it.
Well, you would
I'm
be.
not addicted. I just want more.
He just.
No, I want more, but I'm not addicted to it.
Well, you're not because of lesser restoration, do you?
Yeah. Right, you're not chemically addicted to it, but you totally loved that drive.
You're
that
damn right I did.
I
just about smoked your ass in one hit.
Yeah, you fucking bloody. You did not like 35 is bloody. You put me at 31, so you did like 55% of my hit points.
Just give me the blood and stay out of my way.
I don't know, man. If it's a wild magic stable, you're gonna swing your weapon and turn into a plant.
That's what I said. Stay out of my way.
Or into like you just start floating away.
But, oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Or you cast a fireball centered on yourself.
It seems like the any weapon that uses the teeth as a blade is a +1 weapon.
So I just
have we checked defense?
Yeah, you have a +1 on all your attacks now, an additional 1, and an additional 1 to all damage you do with it.
I just kind of look at Osoya. I said, did we check defense on the blood? Like, how does it damage me or make me invincible?
I guess we'll see if you have explosive diarrhea tonight.
You do. No.
And you do.
It burns when you poop.
Right.
It's like you had Taco
So you guys
Bell.
continue on.
Like the hottest ghost pepper when it comes out, though.
So I'm super strong, but who's to say that I don't fucking take extra damage due to this blood?
I guess I didn't physically hit you, but I did shoot you with lightning, and you took resistant damage.
Yeah, that was also magic damage. What's it say? Force damage or blunt damage?
I guess that's worth more observation for when you drink this in the heat of combat.
In the middle of combat.
I give you a vial.
hey, Hey, buddy, here you go.
Here you go. You get a vial of this red dragon blood.
All right. So that night, nothing comes and passes. No issues. You guys are good to go. Wake up in the morning, Osalia. Or which trial are you guys trying to head to now?
I'm
South,
assuming
yeah.
that we're still going to Ohm.
Are we
Yeah,
still tracking those people? Trying to follow them?
No, heck no. We went in stealth to not alert their attention.
I would say we
So-
head directly south.
I agree with Nephthys. I say we go directly south.
As a cartographer, I agree with Nephthys.
Fair enough.
No, fuck that. Fuck that. We're gonna
Survival
go
check, Osalia.
straight west. Straight west.
You won't
No,
go
I
north.
agree. I agree with Nephthys. I think we should go straight south at this point.
I was about to say you automatically win, yeah?
Good to go. Okay. Let's do some random encounter rolls.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Ooh, and
You guys
we're
push through the day. Hot, humid again. However, you do hear off in the north, coming from the north, storm clouds, thunder. Not too far off, a storm is moving in. Judging by how heavy the thunder sounds, how loud it sounds like a big one coming through. Not unfamiliar to you guys, but still unwelcome. Been here for a few months, moving through the jungle, getting closer to your goal. Tired, hungry.
I just kind of look at it. I just kind of look at it.
Nothing else happens that day.
Oh, okay. So does that sound like more of our gaseous cloud?
No.
Or can I determine that, or is it just
you are not gassy?
not me?
I know. No. It's just a thunderstorm.
Okay. All right. Cool.
That night, the thunderstorm rolls in. It's loud, pretty freaking windy. You're looking at 30, 40 mile an hour winds down on the bottom here. Looking up at the trees inside of the hut that night, you can see them getting whipped and waved in the wind. The wind is almost vertical or horizontal sometimes with how strong this wind is as it blows by. And you are glad you are not out there. It is shitty. And you can see, again, as in other areas, the ground is always just saturated to the max, and the water has nowhere to go when it rains. And it is just getting muddy and nasty and gross and thick out quick. It rains.
It's just pouring up, essentially.
Like a torrential down. Exactly. Morning comes, and while it's not torrential downpour, it's still some fairly heavy rain. What are you guys setting out?
Keep moving.
Are you using cold lightning on Fentar again?
You can't read that much.
Sorry, no. Call Lightning says you control the existing storm instead of creating a new one. So I can gain, if you're outdoors in stormy conditions and cast a spell, the spell gives you control over the existing storm.
Right, so you would
Call
get 60 feet of the storm above you.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
If it gets like crazy, but water walking's a 1 hour no concentration buff where everybody can move freely over mud and swamp and shit. And then like control water if there's any like freestanding flooding water. I can I can lower or raise the water levels and we can walk on it and stuff. So I change my prepared spells if I hear a storm rolling in the night before kind of thing.
Gotcha. It makes sense. You know that this is the normal outcome the next day. This is what the jungle is like after a storm. Especially while it's still raining, if the water is not getting any lower right now. But you do your best, and because of this, you avoid the possibility of not moving forward a X for the day. You're able to keep a normal pace.
Like water walking is an hour buff, and I can do it 5 times.
Yeah.
In a day, so it's 5 hours of movement where we can just freely move over the water.
Yeah, you guys don't lose any time for the day. You move through, but you do need to make a survival check still.
Oh, yeah.
And which space are you trying to go to?
Straight south.
Straight south, yeah.
Uh-oh. 15.
All right. Hold on.
When we were talking, when we found out that that was in between the Valley of Lost Honor and the Peaks of Flame, weren't we told that it was closer to one side or the other?
No, we were told that it's between the two.
Yeah, but I could.
Hang on, let me check my notes.
I want to say it was close. Yeah, I think I have notes on this as well.
I don't know why I'm like feeling like I heard that it was slightly on the side of the Valley of Lost Honor.
It was more toward the Peaks of Flame.
I remember it being close to the flame as well, but not like where we'd have to. If we just kept going south, I think that's the right direction. Because we're already kind of closer to the flame as it is. I can also call my boy Fultic and ask him which one it's closer to. Got that sending stone out here.
All right, I didn't hear a lot of that. Did you say you were calling Fultic?
I'm gonna call him and ask him whether the entrance to Ohm is closer to the Valley of Lost Honor or to the Peaks of Flame.
All right, so you guys watch for a moment as Bear pulls out this purple sending stone, similar to the one that Valindra has given you. He asks what the best entrance to Ohm is. A few moments pass, Bear. No answer.
Looking kind of exasperated because he's never failed to answer before, and urge the group to continue hurrying up.
Okay. All right. So which tile?
Straight south.
Straight south. Okay.
Yeah, that awkward moment. Kind of like in Warzone, right, Josh?
I'd say it's straight south. I don't know if Asalia and Centaur are cool with that.
Hold on one sec.
Those are both like pretty distinguishable features where once we're in the middle of them, we could start, scanning kind of west and east to see if we find it.
I could always send Zerak up to take a higher look.
And Asalia can shapeshift. Although that didn't work out that well last try. Did we go on a break here, or did you?
No, I'm just reading real quick. Sorry.
Yo, for a second, Jeremy's head looked like the top of a chair. Because, from your head being down, the white balance was totally fucked. So it looked like literally the top of a chair. Just like that.
All right.
The last time we sent Asalia, we ended up on a fucking hanging bridge fighting a stone golem.
You guys head south. You travel through the rain. The rain eventually lets up. Stops. You head south.
Oh shit. The yellow ended.
The what?
The area that marks the undead presence is ended.
Oh, that's nice.
Or the particularly heavy undead presence, anyway.
Well, what just happened? It made me zoom out so far. I have to refresh the page. So you should see an interesting location.
Yeah.
where your token is.
Not to flex or anything, but I'm kidding.
Give me 1 second. My map's all jacked up.
No worries, dude.
Dude, what is going on with this thing? Okay. Won't even close. Okay, there we go.
And for the record, I'm perfectly fine with calling it whenever we get to a good stopping point, or we can keep going. I'm not saying we need to stop. I'm just saying I'm fine with stopping whenever.
Whatever you guys
point.
want to do.
Said it was late tonight.
I'm down for like a break and continuing, like just like a whatever.
Well, I did want to read this portion before we continued whatever we did.
Like I
We're
literally
getting
am
ready to have dinner
sweatpants,
soon and
so
So I would probably,
dinner?
I'd probably say it's getting close to stop time.
Yeah.
For my vote, at least. Nancy and Jenna just got home. We're about to have dinner and stuff, and yeah.
I did want to. So you guys get to this portion, and then you come to what looks like the edge of a cliff, and the jungle parts to reveal a dead city, enclosed by sheer cliffs upon which you stand on one of the edges. You look down onto this sprawling metropolis that has been lost to time. Ruined buildings and stone boulevards rise like ghosts from the floor of this misty basin where a lot of the clouds cover buildings and areas that you can't even see.
Hell yeah.
Colorful
dude.
birds now fly over your heads and fly over portions of the city, and it gives it a false sense of security almost. There's a waterfall pours down into the basin, not too far from where you are, creating a shallow river that floods much of the city before it drains into a deep rift that's filled of molten lava. A ruined palace lies a few hundred feet from the edge of where that streaming abyss is. Why don't two of you make a perception check?
I
can do one. Well, I don't have any.
Everybody's like,
We're pretty high modifier.
I'll do
That
it.
is
Oh wait, come on.
22 for bear.
Okay, that's good enough. Continuing to look along the edges of the cliffs, now sitting on multiple, it looks like there's hundreds of them along the edges everywhere you look, buried into the cliffs underneath you and around where you look for the cliffs that encompass this forgotten city. There are vine-draped gargoyles perched everywhere, staring down at the ruined city. They all have the same face of a devil, with its mouth agape, frozen in a silent scream. Welcome to the city of Ohm.
cool.
All right, guys.
Jenna and my mom were talking right when you talked about the faces or something like that. What was up with the faces?
They all have the face of a devil, and their mouths are
where
all
are they?
frozen stone gargoyles.
Okay. They're all throughout the city?
Yeah, no, they're all along the cliffs. Like everywhere along the cliffs, not far from you, underneath you, hundreds of them.
And then where was the lava?
The lava's in the city.
Like just going up the center? What are we talking about? Yeah.
Hold on.
I think it's hilarious water walking works on lava because, like,
it does.
What does it do? Cool the air temperature around you? You're standing on top of.
So you guys are on this western portion of the city, of like or northern portion from the way you found it.
Mm-hmm. So we're looking south.
Yeah, and you're looking south. It's on the far south portion.
Okay.
There's this massive pit. So pretty much the waterfall is just to your is to the east. So to your left, and it floods a large portion of the city. It looks like there might have been a dam at one point that stopped the waterfall, or at least diverted it. That is long gone. And the waterfall floods at least an eighth of the city, probably almost a quarter. Floods it and then pours into the lava. And it looks like in the middle of the lava, there's a lone pillar that stands in the middle of it with a building in the middle.
I think that's probably where we got to go.
With the perception check you rolled, it's easily, just judging, looking over the edges, it's straight down all of the cliffs everywhere you can see. 200 feet down. Looking to the south, all the way to the south, on the opposite edge of the city, you see a large 2-stone staircase that descends all the way down that you would assume is the main entrance of the city. There's quite a few other landmarks in the city that you can see. It looks like there's 2 large roads that run north to south, parallel to each other. One of them, about half of it is submerged in the waters. The other one looks clear. There's a large amphitheater to the northwest of the city that looks pretty ruined. And countless buildings. And if you guys are good here, we'll stop there.
All right with that.
Sweet.
Stop wherever you want.
Sounds like a good place to stop.
Yeah, I think that's a good cliffhanger to stop on.
Well, you found Elmo.
Yeah, for real though.
Very cool.
It took you how many sessions to travel there? Quite a few.
17 exact. No, I'm joking. I don't know.
Well, I mean, just to go from the heart of Uptown to here.
Yeah.
3, I think. This is the 3rd session.
Yeah, this is the 3rd, and this was a long one.
Yeah, we had like 3 hours of combat at the beginning.
Yeah.
Hey, Bear, what's your last name?
Yogi.
I can't hear you if you're talking.
Bear, we can't hear you.
But see
Bear?
you guys.
Hey,
Yeah, we
what's
can
your
hear you
last
now.
name? Your character's last name.
Mine?
Your character's last name.
It's a good question. I gotta come up with.
Okay, that's fine. You're a shadow monk, yeah?
Correct.
And what's your alignment?
It is lawful good. Yeah, it's lawful good.
Word.
Dude, I'm so proud of you guys. I was so sure that Fintar was gonna get you guys into a fight with those red wizards.
Fucking Jeremy D.
Are you inputting this somewhere, Dan?
Yeah, it's
I
going
was
on
so
my
worried.
stream.
I was so
I have
worried
like
about
a
that
little
fight.
starring character screen.
I'm not gonna tell you anything about them, but I was just sure it was gonna happen. I don't want to ruin it. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah,
anything.
no, don't ruin anything. But I was like, answer all their questions and try and be polite.
Taken me 3 sessions to get any new piece of equipment while everybody else be out here wielding these fast axes and shit.
Dude, I
have the stone of good luck.
Got a great spear now. Still wearing a broken ass robe from that first encounter we had.
I have a +1 short bow, or is it a long bow? Short bow.
Like, by now, my
I have a
robe
plus.
is like
I have a +2 sword and a ring of constitution. Oh shit!
I just have a stone that gives me +1 to my saving throws and ability scores, and ability checks. I don't have anything that I did in combat.
I also have my cloak of elvenkind, but that's what the OGs got, like just for starting the campaign, I guess. I guess Bear was just in a decision where he didn't. Wait, no, Bear. I mean, I guess Bear. Okay, yeah. What is Bear's item?
We'd fight those dudes with the red robes because I was trying to steal one of these robes. Wear better clothes.
True.
Bear's like, I want to kill them for their clothes.
I'm about to have dinner, Josh. You're playing Among Us later tonight? Dan? Anybody? Alright, cool. I'll see you guys later.
Maybe.
Alright, see you guys.
Peace.
I was not expecting to spend that much time in the zombie combat at the beginning there, but it's kind of what happened.
I bet you also weren't expecting us to succeed.
Dude, No, that was tough. That was a really hard fight.
Yeah.
But you guys did good.
Yeah, that was a lot. Sure. But it was good.
No, you guys did really good on it. Elliot almost died like twice, but you saved the shit out of her.
Yeah. And I was like, you know what? I'm not doing that again because I'm gonna get 2 attacks.
What was I gonna say? Well, I mean, it was kind of just dinosaur, and then she was just the only one left up there after like
BRB,
Bear
gonna
had moved
switch
to
to
the
my
west.
phone.
Yeah.
Well, hey y'all, thanks for stopping by. I hope you guys had fun because we sure as hell did. Shit. But yeah, we'll be here next weekend, next Saturday. But anyway, take it easy, keep it classy, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, and love each other, man. Peace.
installation.